On this Sugar Showdown, donuts.
Fry that dough.
We have 3 donut makers competing to impress our judges.
The taste is so powerful. Perfect.
Thank you.
Only one team will be awarded the title of Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000.
Dude, this goes really fast.
Crank up the heat, baby.
Let's turn donuts into dollars.
I'm stressing out.
Let's meet our bakers. Max Santiago runs the Salty Donut in Miami, Florida.
I've been a pastry chef for over 20 years, so the most important thing to me today is to prove to myself that I've been in the right industry my whole career.
Jesse Kramer owns Nibble Inc. in Troy, New York.
I don't have a very extensive culinary background, so I'm here to show we know our stuff.
Joe Pepe from Charlotte, North Carolina owns Joe's Doughs. He has a repertoire of over 200 different flavors.
Joe's Doughs just opened about a month ago, and we're the new guy on the street, and we want to show everybody that we can compete on a national level.
Your first challenge is to make donuts using this mystery ingredient, basil.
That's awesome. I incorporate herbs all day long in my desserts.
When the challenge is over, one of you will be going home, but then 2 of you will compete to be Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000. We'll be judging you on taste, presentation, and how well you can incorporate basil into your donuts. I'm giving you 45 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
Basil right away makes me think of something that tastes delicious and refreshing. I'm making a basil and olive oil donut with a lemon glaze, Italian meringue torched, and a strawberry basil compote. Basil can be very subtle, so I'm putting my basil to get the most flavor in with my olive oil, and I blend it. It makes the entire dough look neon green and yellow. If you don't have that basil shining through, it could be the make or break.
Beautiful, dude. Let's do it.
We have done a lot of things with basil in the past. The plan is to make a peach and basil cake donut with a brown butter glaze topped with pistachios and fried basil. Jacqueline is getting together the batter for the cake donuts while I am working on browning the butter for the glaze.
I hate basil, but the one thing that it goes good with is citrus, so we're gonna do a citrus basil donut. It's gonna have plenty of basil right in the dough, topping them with citrus basil glaze and blackberries. I'm gonna start on our dough. It's gonna have basil, plenty of it, zest from oranges and lemons.
I have to chop the basil super tiny just so when it's in the batter, it's all within the donut and you can taste in every bite. Peaches, peeled, cut, done. They're just kind of simmering down so they get a little sweetness to them, and then Jacqueline's gonna put them in the batter.
We gotta get those peaches and that cake done like pronto or else we are royally screwed.
We're working on our glaze. We're putting basil, orange juice, and lemon juice.
Let's meet our judges. Harry Eastwood, baker and cookbook author. Zane Kaplansky, delicatessen entrepreneur. Yolanda Gamp, cake artist.
I'm very excited about Max's strawberry and basil combination because that's where my mind went straight away. I thought what a lovely mixture that would be.
I'm really excited for the citrus and basil. Love that combo.
I was hoping someone would go savory with basil, and that would be a great combination.
Although I know that Max is using olive oil, which is a bit savory.
Savory or scary?
Yeah, very true.
You know,
very true.
oh, donut, so heavy. Ba-boom.
Yeah.
I'm like not the best flipper, so hopefully I can get some good action.
We're really going for that extra toasted pistachio taste, so they're nice and smoky when you bite into them.
Rocking and rolling.
I'm rolling our citrus basil dough out and cutting it and putting it right in the fryer. It's coming out just the way I want it to.
Looking good, man, looking good.
I'm making a meringue, so I'm taking my egg whites and sugar, and I'm putting it on my mixer. You don't turn it on too high. That's when people make big mistakes, and it deflates and it doesn't get the rise. This is awesome, it looks perfect.
Zesting all the zest for the glaze.
Lemon is a classic combination with basil. I'm gonna make a lemon glaze, and I wanna make sure that the lemon really shines through.
The peaches have been added to the batter, the basil has been added to the batter. It's folded in, ready to be piped. I like baked donuts because they come out nice and fluffy and moist. We don't fry our cake donuts. We just find them too heavy when you do that. She put the donuts into the cooker. So we honestly got them in there a little late.
That's what happens for last minute.
Are they all in now or not?
They're all in.
I wish we had a little more time to bake.
15 minutes left.
Oh my God, 15 minutes?
Dude, this goes really fast. I'm a little worried, to be honest with you.
Oh God.
I'm a little worried, to be honest with you. Wish we had a little longer to bake.
The basil glaze is awesome.
What can I help you with over here?
Wait, what are you doing with your basil?
It's everywhere.
That was a good answer.
We're using plenty of basil and everything because the last thing I want is for the judges to say they can't find the basil in the donut.
I'm making a crystallized basil, which is gonna add another layer of flavors to the whole dessert.
All right, first batch is going in, Max.
I am working on the brown butter glaze. Jacqueline's frying the basil really fast, just flash frying it. And we're gonna add that with the glaze, the pistachios.
Okay, so this actually came out really perfect.
Great.
Okay, bakers, 5 minutes until judgment.
Got 5 minutes, bro. Fry that dough. It's gonna be tight, but we're gonna make it happen.
It's hot.
Our donuts are a little too hot, so the glaze is running off them.
Okay, so you're gonna re-glaze those?
We're just gonna double dip them, and that should do the trick.
Okay, donuts are finally ready. Just putting that glaze on there, trying to make it look as great as possible.
Those look banging.
All right, donuts are out.
They look beautiful.
These are just really super hot.
Stop being a wimp. Let's go.
Andy's fingers are burning.
Crank up the heat, baby.
I'm following behind and piping the meringue. He's torching it. I'm following with the strawberry basil compote.
Okay.
We're glazing the donuts, tapping them with blackberries, putting little tiny pieces of the micro basil on the top just for show.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Step away from the donuts.
There we go. Ay.
All right, bakers. Your challenge was to make donuts using basil. Max?
We did a really nice strawberry basil and olive oil donut with a lemon glaze, Italian meringue, and a strawberry basil compote.
I love it.
Thank
the
you.
marriage of the strawberry and the basil is perfect.
Thank you so much.
When I cracked it open, it's this gorgeous green color. And I could see where you've incorporated the basil. My one complaint, Max, it's so heavy with grease.
Jesse?
So I made a citrus basil donut with
Citrus glaze.
blackberries to top it off.
Your glaze is perfection. It's glaze-alicious. Like, the taste is so powerful.
Thank you.
The texture of this donut is bordering on dry, not brilliant.
Joe?
I did a peach basil cake donut with a thin brown butter glaze, topped with chopped pistachios and fried basil.
Peach was an inspired choice. Growing pistachio with it, too, those combinations are really high quality. Well done.
Thanks.
The only problem is that peach is quite a delicate flavor, and so I would have liked to see a little more of it, especially because the very well-toasted nuts kind of took over for me.
Great work, everybody. You can now head back to your kitchens while our judges decide who's going home.
I'm really good.
That's rough.
Need to leave some of the liquid out.
Too dry? A little dry.
Joe, your peach and basil flavor combination was inspired, but sadly, poorly executed. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
Thanks for the opportunity. We may not have one sugar showdown, but we put our best foot forward. We're super proud of what we did.
Our theme for this next round is Viva Italia.
Oh,
For this round, you need to make 2 different donuts, and your donuts must include tomatoes.
Excellent.
Only one of you will go home with the $10,000 prize. For this round, I'm giving you 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
there's so many Italian desserts.
My brain is going in 100 different directions.
My first thought is trying to recreate what a cannoli looks like. So I'm gonna make a cannoli donut with ricotta filling and a tomato jam swirl. And I'm gonna dip the ends and white chocolate with pistachios. All right, let's use amaretto. Nothing says Italian more than a tiramisu, so my second donut is gonna be drenched in a espresso and amaretto syrup with tomato mascarpone cream. I'm gonna put some chocolate shavings on top to finish.
I don't see the dry yeast, bro. Oh, here, I got it.
Yep.
I don't know if this is instant yeast. It's like so big. This isn't an instant yeast. As it's mixing, it's not dissolving. It's way tighter than usual here.
Okay, so you're gonna get going with the tomatoes?
Yeah, I'm gonna roast these.
I'm not Italian, but I think I have a couple good recipes up my sleeve. I'm gonna make a caprese donut with tomatoes in the dough and a little wine, because it never hurt anybody, and potatoes. And I'm gonna put tomato and mozzarella and basil in the middle of it like a sandwich, and we'll top it with a little olive oil and salt and pepper.
Because everything tastes better with wine.
And then I'm going to do a wine cannoli donut with wine in the dough, a wine glaze, a cannoli mascarpone cream, and we're topping them with chocolate and sour cherries. For my caprese donut, I'm making my potato-based batter with the tomatoes, so it gives it a really fresh taste.
Putting them right in.
How can I incorporate tomatoes with cannoli? I'll cook it down like a jam, and I'll kind of swirl it through ricotta cheese filling.
It's boiling. Do I bring it down?
No. You have to cook it to a really high heat. The higher that you cook the sugar, the harder that it sets. So it's not a really runny jam.
How's that dough going, Jess?
This one's going good.
I'm rolling out the caprese dough, and I can see the big chunks of tomato and potato in it, so it's really gonna be a packed donut full of flavor.
Jesse's working on a potato dough that I'm really excited to
It's
taste.
super light, right?
Yeah.
Airy.
Mamma mia.
How's this look?
A little bit more stiff.
A little stiffer.
The key element to a tiramisu donut is a mascarpone cream. So it's a little bit weird, but I'm gonna go with putting tomato into a light mascarpone cream.
Getting the base for the cannoli donut.
The cannoli cream has mascarpone in it, orange zest, and powdered sugar. Mascarpone gives a firmer base, so when we pipe it on top of the donuts, it'll hold up a little better.
These are like going nowhere here.
You're gonna have to crank it higher.
The yeast is not raising properly. This could be so detrimental. Got 30 minutes, shoot. But I'm losing time, so I'm gonna go with this one.
Yeah, see what happens.
These are hot enough. I make the judgment call to not let it sit as long as it should.
Not good that they didn't flow, bro. Not good at all.
They're not rising.
They're not gonna be right.
They're gonna be a little bit on the dense side. It's such a big negative that I don't think the judge is gonna see past it.
What a nightmare. I'm stressing out.
They're not gonna be right. They're not rising. They're gonna be a little bit on the dense side.
What a nightmare.
It's not exactly the consistency I'm looking for.
My cannoli donut dough, it's really not going together right. There's too much flour, and it's just not meshing.
We are actually gonna start over again with this one because it did not come out the way we wanted.
With not enough time on the clock, I have no choice but to throw out my cannoli donut dough and start all over again so I can be happy with it.
Holy mother.
We've got to add a little less flour so it doesn't thicken too much.
Come on, buddy.
I think they're having trouble with the dough. I saw Jesse throw out a whole batch and start again.
So we're looking out for tough dough.
I'm gonna start it now?
Yeah. These are gonna be better.
How's the dough?
Wetter.
The cannoli donut dough isn't exactly what I wanted it to be, but better than the last time because it's a little wetter, so not as tough when they bite into the donut.
I'm making a white chocolate crust on the bottom of the tiramisu donut because it's being soaked in espresso and amaretto syrup. So I want to make sure it stays sturdy, and it's also going to add another layer of crunch.
Yep.
It's time to assemble the caprese donut, so I'm cutting it in half and putting in layers of mozzarella and basil and tomato, topping it with a little olive oil and salt and pepper. It's gonna be delicious.
These are rising a lot nicer, Max.
how am I gonna execute this cannoli donut? Look, I'm gonna stuff it first, so we have to get a butter knife and make sure I go all the way through. After we stuff it, now we need the pistachios. We're dipping it, putting it into the pistachios.
Looks like a freaking cannoli.
All right. Then we're dusting the top with powdered sugar. I'm super ecstatic with the way that it looks.
Okay, bakers, 5 minutes.
No problem.
Our red wine glaze for the cannoli donut is just red wine, cooked down a little bit, powdered sugar.
Nah, these donuts don't look good.
The tiramisu donut, I know that the soaking is gonna help with the density, so we soak it heavy with espresso and amaretto syrup. I'm gonna pipe the mascarpone filling to make it look exactly like a tiramisu.
We have our wine cannoli donut glazed. We're topping it with our cannoli cream, putting the chocolate on it and cherries. Cannoli cream tends to be so thick and rich, and I think the sour cherry will just give you a little breath of fresh air.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Only one of you is gonna win $10,000 and go home as the Sugar Showdown champions.
Oh, boy.
Max, Jesse, I asked you to make 2 different donuts using tomatoes following an Italian theme. Max, tell us about your donuts.
We did a cannoli donut. It's stuffed with a ricotta filling that's swirled with a tomato jam and dipped the ends in white chocolate and pistachios. For our second donut, we went with a tiramisu donut. Just sliced the top of it, dredged it in a coffee and amaretto syrup, and the bottom's been crusted with a white chocolate. And then we made a tomato and mascarpone mousse on top and finished it with the chocolate shavings.
I think that your cannoli donut hit the nail on the head. Making the tomato into a jam, I forgot it was tomato, and I mean that as a compliment. I kind of want to, like, be left alone with this donut, and I want to turn the lights down.
Thank you so much.
Now, I do have one criticism, though. Your tiramisu donut dough is tough. A little bit too tight in texture.
Jesse,
The first one is our cannoli wine donut. So we used wine in the glaze and actually on the dough. And then we made a cannoli cream to top it off with a cherry and chocolate shavings. So my second donut is a caprese-style savory donut. We have tomato in the dough and potato too. And then it's a sandwich style with mozzarella and tomato and basil.
The idea of having the sour cherry with the mascarpone is a wonderful one, but there isn't enough sour cherry to cut through the richness of the dough and then, of course, the mascarpone as well.
Jesse, the caprese donut is such a humble cheese and tomato sandwich, but I can't stop eating it. There's so much of that wonderful tomato essence in the dough itself. Well done.
Thank you.
all right, it's time for our judges to deliberate. Yo, how's the dough?
Jesse's caprese donut really impressed me. You know, I was thinking, I have to eat that. And then I took a bite, and the taste is delicious.
It really blew my mind. It really did. The tomatoes in the dough, the tomatoes in the sandwich.
Max is very flamboyant with his flavors.
The cannoli as a masterpiece. The dough itself is wonderful. The ricotta cream also fantastic. But Max's tiramisu was so tough.
I was flexing my biceps to rip that thing open.
Jesse's cannoli, there's a great glaze, a great cream, but I call into question how Italian that cannoli is.
Especially after Max really served us a cannoli visually.
Max is on theme. Italian and Italian.
But her donuts taste amazing.
All right, you guys have a verdict?
You do?
Max, you proved your creative genius with your cannoli-style donut. Jesse, your caprese donut looked simple, but was loaded with incredible surprises. The winner of this Sugar Showdown is Max.
Oh my God, thank you. Wow.
It's gonna mean a lot, you know, to bring that win back home. I'm just still in shock, honestly. Still in shock.
Good job. Good job.
Really good, stiff competition, though, man.
this Sugar Showdown, who takes the cake?
You'll be sleeping on the couch if you break this.
We have 3 cake-making couples competing to impress our judges.
Man.
Only one couple will be awarded the title of Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000.
Watch it like a sheepdog watching his herd.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's bake. Let's meet our bakers. Tracy and Eric Rankins own Easy Peasy Decadent Desserts in Greensboro, North Carolina.
We're a great team. I think that we complement each other very well.
As long as I'm the boss.
Yes.
Anna Marie Gatto and Gary Civic own Sprouty Cakes in Mount Holly, North Carolina.
He had a crush on me for years.
I did.
But I didn't know. So now it's a nice working relationship.
Yeah, we're attached at the hip.
Jeff and Christina Taylor run Cakes by Jeff the Chef in Sacramento, California.
We've been together and been baking together for 6 years.
That's our thing. Makes us happy.
Welcome to the Showdown. For the first challenge, I want you to make a cake using this mystery ingredient. Grapefruit.
Oh, my God.
Grapefruit. Who makes a cake with grapefruit?
When this round is over, one couple will be going home, but then 2 couples will compete and win $10,000. We will be judging you on presentation, taste, and how well you use our mystery ingredient. I'm giving you 45 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
Go. We had this cocktail a few weeks ago that used grapefruit and cardamom and ginger, and it was so delicious. So we thought, let's put this into a cake. I'm gonna go ahead and grind the spices up and get the cake batter started. You get started on the buttercream. I'm making a cardamom and ginger cake. Fill it with a grapefruit, lavender, and honey curd, and top it with a grapefruit buttercream.
I usually just eat grapefruit. Now I gotta use it to make a cake, so grapefruit cake with a grapefruit buttercream.
And a caramel banana filling.
Yeah, that sounds good. We're making a grapefruit caramel cake with yogurt and olive oil with grapefruit buttercream.
With a filling of caramelized bananas and bourbon.
This is my first time working with grapefruit.
First time.
Okay.
When I think of grapefruit, I think tart, a little bit of sweet. I'm hoping we're right in the middle there. Okay, so we're gonna do lemon. I'm gonna do a cream cheese because it'll cut some of the acid.
Yes. We're making a grapefruit elderflower cake with a grapefruit apricot jam.
A cream cheese frosting, nutmeg, a little bit of zested lemon.
Get some grapefruit juice, get some grapefruit segments. I'm gonna start the cake. Oh, yeah. Elderflower right now is just like such an in thing. It's like,
really good, too.
It's
very
good
nice.
in a drink. It's good. It's just a good way to go. I'm gonna let it roll.
Let's meet our judges. Gemma Wilson, baker and cookbook author. Duff Goldman, the ace of cakes. And Yolanda Gamp, cake artist. A lot of interesting pairings here.
Too many perfumey flavors,
Yes.
I think. Like, you know, at home, I have a lavender elderflower soap.
I thought
That's why you smell so good. Yeah, right?
I was wondering what that amazing aroma was.
Our batter is flour, sugar, eggs, and we also use buttermilk. It makes the cake really moist, and it keeps things from getting way too sweet.
That look good over there, baby. Do that. I'm starting this grapefruit cake. The yogurt's going into the mix right now. It's nice and silky. It's nice. It's good, baby. Let's throw this in the oven.
I'm going for it.
Okay, awesome. We gotta get these baked really quickly. The best way to do that is put them on a sheet pan. They're nice thin layers. We can cut them out and stack them up.
That's right.
You good?
I got it.
Really? We take cardamom and ginger, we add it to our batter. Grapefruit juice, got some grapefruit rind. My pan's ready.
Did you pour them thin?
I poured them thin, so I'm gonna set it for about 20 minutes and see what happens.
I need this.
There you go.
I'm getting the filling going. I'm melting down some butter and brown sugar, and then I add in the bananas and a little bourbon. Just melting everything all together because I'm rushing, but I'm doing what I have to do to get something. I want to put grapefruit in between the cake layer for a little texture. I'm making a grapefruit elderflower jam. I'm gonna put some apricot in it instead of honey.
I'm making my grapefruit curd, and I'm adding some grapefruit rind. Give me what you got. Just a little bit of honey. That's good, thank you. Put some lavender in there. Lavender is such a cool ingredient because it just has a really unique flavor. Anything lemony is gonna be lost with all that grapefruit.
I'm about to make the fluffiest buttercream in the world. I'm adding grapefruit zest, vanilla, and I'm whipping it. A little bit of this good old Drake. We love bourbon. We're gonna put some of this bourbon in the buttercream. That smells good. I like it.
It's done. It's
Okay.
done. Looking good.
Looking
Oh
good.
my
I
God,
like it.
I think they're perfect. They're like fluffy, they're tender.
You load it, and I'll put it in the blast chiller.
You'll be sleeping on the couch if you break this.
I'm not tasting as much grapefruit as I'd like. Not enough grapefruit. More zest, more zest. Since grapefruit is the star, we really have to punch up this flavor. I don't know if this is going to be enough curd for what we need. How did that not work out? And then all of a sudden, with abject horror, I realized, babe, I forgot the butter. I cannot believe I forgot the damn butter. No wonder it's not enough.
$15 minutes left, bakers. 15 minutes, and one of you is going home.
Oh, please melt, please melt. I'm trying to get this butter melted, and it starts to thicken, and I'm like, yay, we can put it in the blast chiller.
It is not done. Oh my God.
Cake is not done. It's taking too long. I want to finish on time. Only thing to do is to finish it while it's still kind of hot.
I've got my cake all out of the blast chiller. I start to put the cream cheese frosting on there, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is too thin. Okay, look, I have an idea. I have an idea.
Yeah, what?
I'm gonna stick some white chocolate.
Oh, I like that. I like that a lot.
Because my sides are so thin, I think we'll be fine.
Let's get these cakes started. This is gonna have to get done and get done quick. We're gonna have to simplify things a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and level the cakes out.
Okay.
And then we'll start getting some buttercream in.
I'm about to spread this simple syrup. I always simple syrup all my cakes to keep the moisture. Simple syrup is a sugar water mixture, but this time I'm gonna add grapefruit to my simple syrup to make it even better.
5 minutes, bakers.
Oh my God.
5 minutes.
We are not gonna get this done, Jake. Oh, this is sliding around because I didn't do my frosting ring.
The cake is all melty. We got the buttercream cover. I'm adding more buttercream, but we have to get this done.
5, 4, 3.
We got this. We got
2.
this.
How we doing? How we doing?
Good.
1. That's it.
Woo.
Step away from the cakes. One of you is about to go home. I asked you guys to make a cake using our mystery ingredient, grapefruit. Tracy, explain your cake to our judges.
Today I made for you an elderflower grapefruit cake with an elderflower cream cheese buttercream with a little bit of nutmeg in it. And also I made a grapefruit jam with the elderflower.
I love this cake.
Thank you.
The jam in the middle is really nice. The flavor of grapefruit is coming through, not overly strongly, but I know what I'm eating. Texturally, that is banging.
I love your sponge. I love your frosting. But I think the grapefruit with that bitterness with the elderflower, it makes this taste a little bit medicinal.
Anna Marie.
Today we have made for you a cardamom and ginger cake with a grapefruit curd with a bit of honey and lavender in it, a grapefruit buttercream topped with a bit of chopped lavender and some grapefruit zest. We hope you enjoy it.
I was really worried about the lavender because, you know, lavender is so tricky. You know what I mean? Because, like, you use it and it's like, it's not enough, it's not enough, it's not enough. It's perfect, and then it's immediately way too much. I really like the lavender in here.
Oh, good.
There's a lot going on here. A lot. The flavor of the actual sponge is really good, but on its own, this curd is very, very bitter. It's actually making my tongue kind of go a bit numb. Maybe a bit too much zest in there.
Jeff.
The cake we made for you today is a grapefruit cake with a bourbon caramel banana filling with the grapefruit buttercream with a hint of bourbon.
Jeff, did you make this buttercream with icing sugar?
Yes.
That is unbelievable. I assumed that it was Italian meringue. I'm a huge fan of Italian meringue. It is so light and smooth and lovely.
Your bananas and your bourbon and the brown sugar, everything came together. Everything tastes really good. One thing is kind of missing, though, is the grapefruit.
Great work, bakers. Head back to your kitchens because our judges have to decide who's going home.
Unfortunately, they tasted our grapefruit too much.
Yeah. Nervous? Yes. A little bit of nervousness.
You did great. Love you.
Love you too.
Anne-Marie and Gary, you made a complex cake, but that cake left a bitter taste in our judges' mouths. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
We didn't make it, but you know what? We're gonna keep on baking cakes, and this is not the last you've heard of Sprouty Cakes.
Congratulations on making it to the final round. For the final round, I want you to make a cake with the theme breakfast in bed.
Oh,
we want your cakes to be the perfect marriage of sweet and savory. I'm giving you 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
Oh, okay. Here, take this butter because it's softer.
Okay.
I'm getting the cake rolling.
Okay.
We're gonna make a chocolate waffle cake with a berry port reduction, buttercream with fresh berries, and bacon on top of the cake.
I don't want to go home.
I want to go home, but I want to go home with $10,000.
We're gonna make French toast cake. It's gonna consist of a French vanilla cinnamon batter with brown sugar cinnamon streusel, and then we're going to do a maple buttercream with candied bacon.
Crank that baby up. I'm making our chocolate batter. I'm gonna use cocoa in the cake batter. Cocoa will help to bring down the sweetness.
I think it'll be good.
It'll be good. We've
All
done
right.
this. We got it. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
We're deciding to make French toast cake because the first breakfast that I made for my wife was French toast. Got the cake started over here, babe. I know the judge is going to feel the love in that French toast cake. Can I get a kiss?
Oh, I guess.
Welcome to Bacon Land. I'm making bacon with brown sugar.
It's pig candy.
Get that in the oven so that it can be all crisped up by the time we need to put it on the cake.
Okay, bacon back in.
I don't measure things. I go by just looking. I'm adding the pecans, chili, and brown sugar to the food processor so I can get it on the bacon. I just added some rum to it.
I know it's bacon. It's popping up in both recipes.
I think what we're all gonna be looking for is what is everybody gonna do beyond bacon?
I'm making a traditional buttercream. Now, confectioner's sugar. I'm thinking breakfast, so I want to have a little bit more of a butter element to it.
Because what's a waffle without a ton of butter?
I'm putting the cake batter in the sheet pans, making sure that there's no holes. Gotta make sure this cake is right. This is it. So make like a little crumble, so we give it that French toast look. Now we're gonna take the streusel, which is brown sugar and cinnamon, and we're gonna make sure it's laid all the way across both of these cakes and throw them in the oven.
All right, please let this work. Cake batter in a waffle iron? Come on. Who thinks of that? Come on, this is the hard part. It's all about the creativity. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking business. Yay! Look at these little babies.
It's not done.
All right, bakers, 15 minutes left.
We got 15 minutes left? The cake is not done.
We're not gonna finish.
Where's the bacon? Bacon, the bacon.
Burned up.
Dump it off and start over.
All right, bakers, 15 minutes, and someone wins $10,000.
We gotta get them cakes out.
It's not quite done yet.
I burned the bacon. I mean bad. We have to start over. Try that again.
Watch it like a sheepdog watching his herd.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm the boss.
You are the boss.
The cake is out of the oven, but I cannot cut the cake into slices hot. So we gotta throw it into the blast chiller.
Okay, I got this going, Eric. I'm making a berry port reduction. I'm gonna use blackberries, blueberries, strawberries, put a little port wine in there.
Because who doesn't like wine?
Right. Gotta have syrup with a waffle.
I'm starting with the buttercream. I'm adding a little rum. I'm gonna add a little bit of powdered sugar. I just wanna make this as fluffy as possible.
What's up, Jeff?
Hey, how's it going? How's it going?
It's good, man. Here, I have a question for you.
Yes.
How often are you using liquor for breakfast?
Oh, I think we burned it again. No, I'm kidding. I want to add pepper to the bacon because pepper and bacon are awesome. And it's gonna add a little kick to it.
My caramel is starting to get its color, so I put in my heavy cream and my maple syrup, and I have my caramel syrup.
Cakes are out of the fridge. I cut the cake into French toast slices, and we're adding the maple buttercream to it as well.
Then I'm adding on the crumbled bacon.
There you go, that looks beautiful.
I'm working on all the finishings for the cake. I'm chopping the pecans and I'm getting the fruit ready.
Okay, the cake is waffle, buttercream on top of that, berries in the middle, and just repeat. Okay, when I get this done, I need you to move it.
Okay.
No, I mean, I need you to move the cake.
1 minute left, bakers.
Oh, yeah, go like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We gotta get that butter on too.
I'm adding the yellow food color into the frosting for the butter dollop. Voila.
I'm gonna add a little cracked black pepper to the top of the cake. I think it'll tone down the sweetness and that'll help with our savory issue.
Yes.
5, 4,
Hurry, hurry, hurry,
3,
hurry. Almonds. I need
2,
That's it.
1. That's it. This round is over. Someone's going home as the Sugar Showdown champion.
Being on a baking competition was one of the things that I had on my bucket list. I just spent the last 3 years fighting breast cancer. This makes me feel validated.
And I'm gonna cry.
Suck it up.
For the final round, I asked you to make a cake with the breakfast in bed theme, marrying sweet with savory. Tracy, talk to us about your cake.
When I think about breakfast in bed, I think of waffles and fruit. What I've made is a chocolate waffle cake with an American buttercream with berries reduced in pork. And then on top, I also put a piece of what I like to call pig candy and put cracked black pepper on top of the cake.
Well, I love it. I love the idea of it.
Thank you.
And I love your candy bacon. The pepper really worked. I saw it and I was like, oh, do I want pepper with my sweet things? But actually, I do.
Like, this is adorable. It looks like waffles. It makes me think of breakfast, and that's awesome. But I think that your cake batter, because it was in a waffle iron, it didn't have anywhere to go. And so it's just kind of that rubbery texture.
Jeff.
We have a French toast cake. And the reason why we chose that because the first time we dated, me and Christina, the first breakfast I made for her was French toast.
First time you made Christina breakfast.
Yes, it was a home run.
look at her smile.
We have a maple round buttercream with candied bacon, with the caramel maple drizzle, with a whole bunch of fruit and fresh flowers, because I love to give her fresh flowers all the time.
Aww. The sugar and spice mixture on the cake is unbelievable. It's like the best cake crust I've ever had.
I'm not a fan of your buttercream. I know, right? Them's fighting words. For buttercream to be this smooth, it needs to be lighter. It's good, but it almost tastes a little bit artificial.
Thank you very much. It's time for our judges to decide who's going home the Sugar Showdown champion. 2 extremely different cakes, right? Both nailed the theme.
Definitely. Both of them, their concepts for this challenge, they've really nailed it. Jeff and Christina made my ultimate filthy breakfast, which I like.
It's so French toasty, and that crust is, like, ingenious.
Jeff and Christina's look good. It was nice squares. It looked like, you know, the idea of French toast. But yeah, the buttercream is just kind of, it's almost too smooth.
Right.
You know?
There you go again with the too
With
smooth
the too smooth, I know, like there is such a thing.
Hopping over to the other cake, I think that's what Tracy and Eric were trying to achieve, but it just ended up being like a little, like butter that's a bit sweet,
Yeah.
which for me was just an absolute no-no.
But the port on a candy bacon, oh.
Even just the fruit and the bacon together was tasty.
All that being said, do we have a winner?
Definitely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tracy and Eric, using the waffle iron for your cake was an inspired concept for our breakfast in bed theme. Jeff and Christina, the streusel for your French toast cake was amazing to wake up to. The winner of this Sugar Showdown is Jeff and Christina.
Oh my God! I'm in shock. I can't believe this happened. Like,
It's unreal.
wow.
Winning Sugar Showdown has empowered me to believe in myself and keep going because it's been a long road and it's been worth it.
On this Sugar Showdown, pies. We have 3 pie makers competing to impress our judges.
Oh my, that pie.
The crust is where I'm really having a hard time.
Okay.
Only one team will be awarded the title of Sugar Showdown champion.
No, not done.
And win $10,000.
Perfection.
Ready, set, bake. Let's meet our bakers. Manon Houle owns Patisserie La Vitrine in Sherbrooke, Canada.
My shop has been open for 3 years now. We've been working like crazy with $10,000. I want to take my team on a great food trip.
Jimmy Ferguson is from Chicago, Illinois, and owns Jimmy Jam's sweet potato pie, etc.
We do over 50 creations made out of sweet potatoes.
The Chicago Tribune calls Jimmy Jam pies the best in North America. Marielle Dupre from New Orleans, Louisiana, owns Windowsill Pies.
Our pies are inspired by our local area, New Orleans, and our pies are absolutely $10,000 pies.
Welcome to the showdown. For this round, you're gonna need to make some pies using this mystery ingredient, Chinese 5-spice. When the first round is over, one of you is gonna have to go home. But 2 of you will compete to become Sugar Showdown champion and go home with $10,000. We're gonna be judging you on presentation, taste, and how well you incorporate the mystery ingredient into your pies. I'm giving you 45 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
When I hear Chinese 5-spice, I really think of the warm flavors of fall, which makes me think of pecan pie. We're gonna be making a vanilla bean bourbon 5-spice pecan pie with a nice 5-spice pecan filling and with some honey and molasses. We're gonna top it with an orange whipped cream, ginger cookie crumbles, and little pie cutouts. We get the pie dough going.
That's gonna be awesome.
It's a basic butter shortening pie dough. We just add flour and salt and half butter, half shortening. Mix it all together.
All right.
Chinese 5-spice, it just goes with a fruit pie. I'm making an apple, pineapple, Chinese 5-spice pie with a butter crust and apples and caramel on top. The apple and pineapple just go together. It's a great combination. And with the Chinese 5-spice, it just really takes it over the top.
So I'm thinking Chinese 5-spice, and I know that it goes well with pears, and it goes well with chocolate. So I'm making a poached pear 5-spice pie with chocolate ganache and a crumble on top of it. I like working with pears because it has this subtle taste and this great grainy texture to it. So we're gonna poach the pears in syrup, in which we're gonna put 5-spice, and will add so much to the filling.
Judging this challenge, Harry Eastwood, baker and cookbook author. Sharon Hackman, chef and food entrepreneur. Jamaica Pessoa, chef to the stars. Chinese 5-spice. Quick, what are the 5 spices?
Cinnamon.
Yeah.
Star anise.
Yeah.
Fennel, Szechuan peppers.
Yeah.
Cloves.
Cloves.
There we go, yes. There it is.
It is an amazing flavor. There's a lot of character to Chinese 5-spice.
It has a sort of cold heat in your mouth.
It can go really right or really wrong. Too much, and it's like, whoa, that's spice in your face. You don't want that.
Give me some butter and sugar.
Yeah. The filling is cooked on top of the stove. Apple and pineapple will just bring out the flavor.
How's the filling coming?
Okay, you already tasted. What do you think?
Maybe a pinch of salt.
How's the rolling going? Great. The consistency is perfect.
Okay. We're gonna make a really nice spiced pecan filling. So the first thing we do is get some butter browning with some vanilla.
Okay, butter's going on. Awesome.
Throwing a vanilla bean into browning butter is really going to compound the flavor. The butter's nice and brown. I get it onto the machine and start cooling it down. I add the eggs as quickly as possible.
All right, the eggs are going in. Brown sugar, honey and molasses, the vanilla and the bourbon.
And lastly, we add the salt and the 5-spice.
Chinese 5-spice going in. The pecans are ready for me? right there.
Okay. We're grabbing the pie doughs, put the pecans in, and then we pour the filling in.
All right, I'm filling them. All right, I'm gonna get these in.
We pre-bake the pie crust. We use the weights to put in the crust so that the pie crust doesn't bubble up. How much longer for the filling, Jose?
Yes, almost ready.
I'm making a chocolate ganache.
Here we go.
And it's with cream and dark chocolate. I will just add eggs into it. The trick to make a great ganache is not to whisk it too much, because if you incorporate too much air into it, it's not going to be dense enough. So we take out the crust from the oven and then put in the pears.
That should be enough, eh?
And the chocolate ganache, and we put it back in the oven just so that the ganache starts to cook.
No, not done.
The clock is ticking down. The pies are still in the oven.
15 minutes left, bakers.
Like, this should be done. This should be done now. This should be done. This should be done now.
The pies are still in the oven.
No, not done.
Oh, check the pie crust.
The pie should be ready.
I'm putting in the filling.
Tastes it good so far?
Yeah, it's really good. Let's sprinkle a little bit more of this. I'm putting Chinese 5-spice over the top of the filling. Whoops. To be sure that the flavor comes out. Okay, Jose, feeling a crunch here. Woo, we gotta hurry.
So I'm working on the crumble right now. That's gonna go on top of the pie. I love crumbles, and I decided to put some more Chinese 5-spice in my crumble. It's so important for the judges to taste the 5-spice. Steve, do you want to come and taste this? Tell me if it tastes enough. Should I add a bit?
Tiny bit, just a tiny bit.
5 minutes left, bakers. 5 minutes left.
Oh, this is crazy.
Thank God the pies are done. Get the whipped cream in the bag, pipe on some little rosettes.
Fluting looks good.
Jose, is it ready? I'm not sure if the pies was in long enough. I think it could have used a few more minutes.
Okay, here we go. That on top. We're almost there.
It's looking good.
Where are your cookies, Kier?
5,
Nice.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yes.
That's it. Step away from the pies.
Beautiful, beautiful.
All right, bakers, I asked you to make a pie using Chinese 5-spice. Manal, tell us about your pie.
It's a poached pear pie in a 5-spice syrup and chocolate ganache, topped with a 5-spice crumble with a bit of caramel on top.
Manon, your pie, I think, is absolutely amazing. And I loved the use of the 5-spice in that crumble on the top. It was absolutely wonderful. I loved it, really.
The pear kind of got lost with so much chocolate and the crumble on top, and I wanted to get a little bit more of pears.
Jimmy, tell us about your pie.
We wanted to do a traditional apple pineapple pie with the Chinese 5-spice. The crust is a butter shortening crust. And we have apples and caramel on top.
The crust is where I'm really having a hard time. It's just underbaked, to be honest.
Jimmy, like yourself, I love a good apple pie. So I got slightly concerned when you pulled out the pineapple, but it was a perfect mix, especially with the Chinese 5-spice. So the filling was perfection.
Thank you.
Marielle, tell us about your pie.
This is a vanilla bean bourbon 5-spice pecan pie with an orange whipped cream on top and some ginger cookie crumbles.
Oh my, that pie. Whoa. The crust is unimprovable as far as I'm concerned. Got the most perfect sort of layers of light flake. The pecans work fantastically well. Truly, truly sensational.
I would tone back the sweetness just a little bit.
Okay.
And the 5-spice, I would have just hit a little bit harder with it.
Okay.
Great first round, bakers. You can head back to your kitchens. Our judges have to decide who's going home.
They like the filling.
See?
Crust was the most baked out of everyone's.
We'll see.
Let's see.
Jimmy, your pie filling was amazing, but your crust came up a bit short. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
Thank you. I've never been in a competition before, so it was a great experience. I'm glad that we came.
Congrats, you made it to second round. Let's see how you do making 2 pies with the theme of Chinese New Year. Just to raise the stakes, I want you to include this Chinese symbol for abundance and good fortune. Mandarin oranges. I'm giving you 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
What am I gonna do with mandarin oranges? Goat cheese comes to mind, and the white chocolate. So I'm making a goat cheese pie with mandarin and raspberry, graham crust, and a dough dragon head on top of that pie. Then the second pie, I'm making a white chocolate mandarin pie with ginger jelly and lychees to remind us of Chinese lanterns. So I'm making the graham right now. The first thing we're doing is the graham crust for that goat cheese pie. We add almond powder, honey, and I think it's just a great mix. It's not too sweet and is great for cheesecake.
Mandarin oranges can be a little bit of a challenge, but there are a lot of flavors that you can pair with them. We're going to make a dark chocolate mandarin pie
with mandarin and caramel on the bottom and a chocolate orange crust. I'm gonna just bring all these apples over there.
For our other pie, we are making an amaretto apple and mandarin pie.
With dried cherries and a brandied whipped cream on top. All right, you got the chocolate dough going? Yep, we're doing good.
We are making a chocolate crust with orange zest for the dark chocolate mandarin caramel pie. Chocolate crust is going to look beautiful, and the judges will be impressed by having an all chocolate pie.
I'll put it in the oven.
Okay, I'm gonna start the goat cheese filling.
Yep.
The goat cheese filling is goat cheese, white chocolate, with a bit of sugar and whipped cream. That should do it. Good, eh?
Mm-hmm.
See, look at my caramel. Okay. It's almost. Yeah, almost, but not right. Yeah.
Making caramel can be tough. It's time-consuming, and there's a lot of things that can go wrong. So you want to get it to just the right amber color.
Does that look good?
Did I overdo it?
No, it's fine. Add the 2 tablespoons. Okay. And this is the butter, right? Yep. Perfect.
So we're making that white chocolate mandarin filling, and I need a lot of white chocolate. Oh, we don't have much, eh? I need double. So in the white chocolate filling, I'm putting vanilla beans, mandarin zest, cream. I'm just gonna put the gelatin in there.
Yep.
And then we're gonna have it rest for a bit.
Yep.
I need to put it in the fridge.
We're making a traditional pie dough for our amaretto apple and mandarin orange pie. Butter, shortening, flour, and salt, and get it mixed together just right.
Your dough is awesome. It's the perfect texture. There's no lumps anywhere. Beautiful.
My God, it's not working, that white chocolate. It's not getting thicker. So I'm looking at my white chocolate filling, and it's liquid. It's not sticking together. Just let me see here. No, it's not good enough. My God, it's not working. It's not getting thicker. My white chocolate filling, it's liquid. I have to thicken that white chocolate filling. Just let me see here. No, it's not good enough. I have more gelatin right here. I have to add gelatin. I just keep adding and adding and adding gelatin. If it doesn't work, we're in big trouble.
I'm putting the caramel in the chocolate shells, okay?
Chocolate and orange are a very traditional pair.
I'm gonna dump them, and then you can spread them out.
We arrange the mandarin oranges evenly across the top of the caramel.
This is fantastic.
Grab the ganache.
This looks really good.
And pour it on.
All right, I got the ganache in.
Cool.
We're making a ginger jelly for the white chocolate mandarin pie. We use ginger juice and fresh ginger in it.
Well, it's starting to smell like something now.
That's what we need. It's Chinese New Year and ginger Chinese. That goes together. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's gonna be amazing. So the graham crust, it's done. So we're pouring our goat cheese mix in it, adding the mandarins and raspberry. So Steve's starting the dragon head?
Dragon heads are on the way.
I'm gonna squish these down.
We've got our orange compote on the stove for our amaretto apple and mandarin orange pie. We're also peeling apples.
A lot of apples here.
We have to peel 8 apples to 9 apples to fill these pies.
I'm almost done, Marielle.
Not everywhere. Yeah, just a bit. So we drizzle some raspberry coulis all over the pie, and it's supposed to be very bright and shiny. On the white chocolate mandarin pie, we're adding this white chocolate filling right into the crust.
So ginger jelly is going here?
Right there. Adding this ginger jelly on top just to cut the sweetness.
I'm coming over you hot. All right. Orange compote's going in. Okay, cherries are going in.
Now it's time to put everything together for the amaretto apple mandarin orange pie. The orange compote, apples, the amaretto cherries.
This is awesome.
Now we top it with the cinnamon and nutmeg. Now it's time to grab those pie shells and put the filling in.
Get it in.
I see some really creative things happening.
We're seeing a fruit filling with the amaretto, apple, mandarin. Like, it's a lot of things going on.
That could work in their favor or kind of work against them. It might be too ambitious.
Well, this is always the problem.
Yeah, the sugar showdown meltdown.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like I try to do too much. Yeah.
How's that doing?
We're almost there.
We think that making a dragon head on top of that goat cheese pie would be a great way to show Chinese New Year.
Dragon heads are done.
I'm dipping the lychees in the raspberry puree to make red Chinese lanterns with them. That's nice, Steve. I like that.
1 minute left, bakers. 1 minute until judgment time.
What about your dragon, Steve? Is it done?
Almost there.
Oh, yes.
Turn on hot.
The amaretto apple mandarin pies are ready for the last minute. I'm piping the whipped cream on like a mad woman. We add caramelized oranges to garnish the 2 chocolate pies. It is insanity.
5,
Get some on the other tart.
4, 3,
Yep, like that.
2, 1. That's it. It's over. Step away from the pies. Only one of you is gonna become Sugar Showdown champion. Manon, Marielle, I asked you to make 2 different pies for this round with a Chinese New Year theme using mandarin oranges. Manon, tell our judges about your pies.
The first pie is a goat cheese pie with fresh raspberry and mandarins in a graham crust with a dragon's head on top. The second pie is a white chocolate and mandarin ganache with vanilla, topped with a ginger jelly and lychees to remind us of Chinese lantern.
Your goat's cheese pie, absolutely loved it. The mandarin came beautifully through that goat's cheese in a way that didn't overpower it. The crust was sensational. It's just too awesome.
The white chocolate mandarin pie fell short for me. The texture of it's off. I think it was a little too much gelatin that you may have used in there. It's sort of seized up, and the mouthfeel is over gelatinous.
Marielle, tell our judges about your pies.
The first one is an amaretto apple and mandarin orange pie with dried cherries and a brandied whipped cream on top. And the second one is a dark chocolate with mandarin and caramel on the bottom and a chocolate orange crust.
Your chocolate mandarin caramel, you not only did a chocolate filling, but you had a chocolate crust. I love that. The chocolate ganache is super rich. It's tasted phenomenal.
The amaretto apple mandarin pie, it was a little heady on the amaretto for me, perhaps a little too boozy.
Thank you very much. You've given our judges a lot to think about. So, fortune shines on which pie?
Marielle's chocolate ganache mandarin, that pie to me is the most ridiculously amazing pie I've ever tasted in my life.
It's insane. It's so insane that you can only have a bite of it. So rich. Manon, her goat cheese pie, I could eat the whole pie. And that goat cheese filling, I mean, that is to die for.
But with Manon, the white chocolate ganache, it was so thick. It was too gummy.
Marielle's apple amaretto, sensational.
Right.
Right?
The cherries is what did it
Right.
for me. It was that
Yeah.
beautiful tartness in there and the sweetness of the apples.
Right.
But Marielle's 2 pies, where was the Chinese New Year theme? There wasn't a thing on
was
the
lost.
plate.
It
She
was
forgot
lost.
about that.
Manon did nail the theme. I mean, she made lanterns, she had a dragon going on.
So we're really at a place where we're talking about flavor versus
Theme.
So, you've reached a decision.
We have.
Manon, your use of ingredients and theme worked beautifully. Marielle, your pies were amongst the best our judges have ever tasted. And the winner of this Sugar Showdown is Marielle.
It feels amazing to win. I'm so happy. So much hard work really panned out. I cannot believe I won Sugar Showdown.
I can't be happy. Thank you so much. Thanks, Josh. Thank you.
On this Sugar Showdown, kids and cupcakes. We have 3 cupcaking kids competing to impress our judges.
It is absolutely delicious.
Only one will be awarded the title of Sugar Showdown champion.
Oh, that's a beautiful color.
And win $10,000.
The icing is melting. Everything is melting.
On your mark, get set, bake. Let's meet our bakers. Ryan Wilson is a 12-year-old from Danville, California. Ryan is 100% self-taught. His favorite creation is his hot dog cake.
If I win this $10,000, I'm gonna go to culinary school.
Penelope Rose is an 11-year-old, and she comes from Chambly, Canada. Penelope describes her cooking style as unique and precise.
My dream is to go to Europe. The $10,000 would really help get us there.
Elin Bahar is 10 years old and comes from Toronto, Canada. On his 10th birthday, he traveled to Paris to learn the art of croissant making. He has also won an Iron Chef competition at a kids' culinary boot camp.
I'm the youngest in the group of bakers. Like, it's pretty cool.
Your first challenge is to make cupcakes using this mystery ingredient. Pink peppercorns.
I've never actually cooked with pink peppercorns, so I'm really excited, but really scared.
When your first challenge is over, one of you is gonna go home, but then 2 of you compete to become the Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000. We'll be judging you on taste, presentation, and how well you use our mystery ingredient. We're giving you 45 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
Pink peppercorns, they have a really spicy flavor, and they give a pop in your mouth. I'm making a chocolate pink peppercorn cupcake. I'm topping that with a vanilla buttercream frosting. And on top of that, I have a white chocolate pink peppercorn bark. Can you reach a saucepan for me, please?
I can try.
I think rosewater and peppercorn go together nice because they both have a fruity flavor and a nice aftertaste. I'm going to make a pink peppercorn rosewater cupcake with a pink peppercorn icing with a dash of rosewater, garnished with some candied lilac petals.
Perfect. Yeah, totally.
I'm gonna start with the batter, okay?
Okay, perfect.
Let's do it. We're making a buttermilk pink peppercorn chocolate cupcake with a salted caramel ganache and a strawberry puree icing infused with basil and pink peppercorn. Where are the peppercorns? Pink peppercorn tastes spicy, but not as spicy as real pepper, which gives you a really, really nice kick. With the chocolate, I'm stirring up the cocoa powder in the sifter.
Perfect.
So that it sifts through faster.
Let's meet our judges. Elise Strawn, baker and cupcake addict. Duff Goldman, the ace of cakes. Elizabeth Chambers, owner of San Antonio's Bird Bakery. These kid bakers are so focused. Like, I've never been that focused, ever.
I love, too, that their parents and aunt are their sous chefs. I want to see how bossy these kids get in the kitchen.
That one, I can't reach it, so can you get it down?
Jump higher, jump higher.
I can't jump higher.
No, not that bowl. Get another bowl. Working with my mom is tough because she hasn't baked before. Yeah, just whisk it together till it's smooth.
Okay.
This is my standard chocolate cake recipe, but I've never added pink peppercorns to it.
Pour them right in here.
I've seen pink peppercorn and chocolate together, so I think it'll be a great pairing.
The peppercorns are so spicy and have sort of a citrus taste to them.
Elon's doing strawberry, basil, salty caramel. You know what I mean? Like, he's really thinking about his flavors.
Coffee gives a really nice aroma, and it's a really good blend with the chocolate. Do you think it needs more peppercorns?
I think it tastes really good.
The judges need to taste
Okay, let's put some in.
Just crush it with a rolling pin.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the pink peppercorns in my batter and my frosting.
Peppercorns flying everywhere.
So I'm adding rose water to my batter. Smells super good. I like using rose water because I find it a delicate flavor, but it's also sophisticated and creative. For me, the next step is going to be to alternate the milk and the flour. About a third, so like 1/3 flour, half a cup milk, and then so on. This is ready.
You're ready?
Yeah, the batter's ready.
Oh my goodness.
Let's get it in the oven. Timer on. My frosting is a strawberry puree buttercream. I'm gonna do the syrup. I'm gonna heat it up and infuse it with the basil and the peppercorns.
Okay, perfect.
Infusing makes an ingredient taste not only like itself, but maybe like another ingredient. This is looking real good.
Oh, that's awesome.
So I think the consistency of the batter might be a little runny, but it's pouring in perfectly. Okay, keep pouring, keep pouring.
Well done.
On. I'm using 2 drops of pink food color in my buttercream to represent the color of pink peppercorns and rose. Oh, that's a beautiful color, eh, Papa?
It's very nice.
It's a little buttery, but
The buttercream isn't completely smooth, and it's a bit chunky.
It still needs more.
I don't think the butter was at room temperature, so it didn't whip up as well.
Cupcakes aren't rising. So my cupcakes look very buttery and dense, while they should look puffy and fluffy.
All right, bakers, 15 minutes left.
15 minutes. They're not done.
They're not done.
Now I'm really nervous, and I have like 15 minutes left.
Good, blast the heat.
For like 2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes to blast the heat.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch him like a hawk. I think we should take these out. They're a bit darker than they were before. I need to get these cupcakes into the glass chiller now.
Once I put my buttercream inside my piping bag, I want to make sure to get out all air bubbles, so I slap it down and then push it to the end of my bag.
Here we have 2 filled piping bags.
All right, 5 minutes left. 5 minutes until one of you is going home.
Neil, they're still pretty warm.
Are they?
I realize my cupcakes, they're not cold enough, but I have to work with them. What's going on here? There's like pools of butter. So I think I forgot that last third of flour, so there's more wets than dries. I'm using a melon baller to scoop out the middle of the cupcake, and then just spoon in the salted caramel ganache.
1 minute left, bakers. 1 minute left.
Some of these look horrible. Oh no, look what happened. I'm icing my cupcakes, and the icing is melting. Everything is melting.
10.
Oh no, they're not.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
I can do this.
1. That's it. This round is done. This is the craziest thing ever. For your first challenge, I asked you to make cupcakes using pink peppercorns. Ryan, talk to our judges about your cupcake.
Okay, today I made for you a pink peppercorn chocolate cupcake. I topped that with a vanilla buttercream, and as a topping, I made a white chocolate pink peppercorn bark.
Your buttercream is delicious. Didn't pipe well. As it is, it kind of looks like mashed potatoes. If it was too cold, let it stay in the mixer for a while, maybe hit it with the torch.
I love how moist your cake is. I love the consistency. I love the texture. I love the crumb. Normally, I don't love a garnish that you have to almost eat separately, but I like the bark. Overall, I thought it was a great cupcake.
Thank you.
Penelope.
So today I made for you a pink peppercorn rosewater cupcake with a pink peppercorn frosting garnished with some candied lilac petals.
Penelope, I think you've done an awesome job of not going too crazy with the rosewater. It's such a fine balance with that ingredient.
Penelope, this is really cute. It's adorable cupcake. The cake did get a little dense.
I forgot to put the last third of the dry ingredients in.
You know, it could probably use that last third of the dry ingredients. Yeah. But really, really nice flavors.
Elon.
Today I made for you buttermilk chocolate pink peppercorn cupcake with caramel chocolate ganache and a strawberry puree buttercream infused with basil and pink peppercorn.
I could definitely smell that strong cocoa flavor. I don't know if you used espresso.
I did use actually coffee.
I thought so. That was so smart of you because it really elevates the taste of the cocoa.
Ellen, the one thing that I'm missing a little bit is the strawberry puree in the frosting. It's a delicious frosting. I'm just not getting a ton of strawberry.
All right, great round, bakers. You can head back to your kitchens. Our judges have to decide who's going home.
But I did a lot better than I thought.
Yeah. They said it tasted great. They said it was just kind of chunky. I'm nervous. Yet I'm so excited.
Penelope, unfortunately, your sponge was just a little too dense. I'm so sorry. You're out of the showdown.
Thank you. Good job, Penelope.
Good job.
Thank you. Good luck. I'm really disappointed that I forgot that last third of flour, but I'm just happy that I got the chance to do it.
Congratulations on making it to the final round. Your theme is hide and seek. Just to raise the stakes, in order to make your hide and seek cupcakes, you're gonna have to use this mystery ingredient, which is still a mystery.
What?
We want you to make 2 different cupcakes, and you need to use at least one of the spices that we've hidden in your kitchens in your cupcakes. Only one of you will win the $10,000 prize and go home as Sugar Showdown champion. You have 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
All right. Let's end things.
Me and my mom are finding spices in the microwave in the blast chiller. Let's smell it.
Star anise and saffron.
Okay. That smells good. I'm thinking cardamom.
Allspice. Allspice.
Okay, yes.
I'm gonna work with allspice and cardamom. My first cupcake is a vanilla cardamom cupcake. It has a lemon curd basil filling and a matcha ginger buttercream. Okay, I'm putting in the baking soda and baking powder. Allspice goes great with gingerbread. So my second cupcake is a chocolate allspice gingerbread cupcake with a spiced caramel glaze and a pumpkin puree buttercream. The allspice is gonna go in the chocolate gingerbread.
Perfect. Got it.
Allspice. That could be good with chocolate.
Yeah, let's do chocolate.
Okay. Allspice and ground cardamom. So I'm thinking cardamom and vanilla will be a good combo. I'm going to make a vanilla cardamom cupcake topped with a milk chocolate frosting. More cardamom. Next, I'm making a chocolate allspice cupcake, and I'm topping that with the cinnamon buttercream. You measured 1 cup of cocoa. I'm making my classic chocolate batter with cocoa powder and sour cream. But instead, this time, I'm adding allspice. It's looking really velvety and rich. I'm getting these in the oven. I take my first batch of cupcakes to the oven. All of a sudden, oh my. My cupcakes fall on the ground. I'm worried we don't have enough batter.
I'm worried the batter is a bit too dry. Then I see sour cream, and I think that would save the batter. I know how to fix that batter. So we put a scoop of sour cream in, blend it up on a really high speed. Perfect.
Is it good?
Start pouring the gingerbread. I think it will probably be the best cupcake I've done.
Do you have enough, or you need to make more?
We have to stretch our batter, but there's the perfect amount for 12 more. Put them in carefully.
So spices and sweets. What do you guys think of what's going on?
So much warmth and like amazing smells coming from the kitchen. I love the combination of cardamom and allspice and pumpkin.
I love cardamom and sweets. You just gotta be careful though, because too much cardamom, it starts turning menthol.
Completely overpowers everything.
In the last challenge, my buttercream did not hold up. So in this round, I decided to take the cold butter and microwave it.
Whoa! Dust cloud going down.
Okay, I need a bowl. For my vanilla cardamom cupcake, we're making a lemon curd filling that's infused with basil. It's really important that we don't mix up the spices between the cupcake. Okay.
I'm making one big, massive batch of buttercream, and I'm gonna separate it in half. This one, we're gonna mix cinnamon. Can you taste the cinnamon?
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna get some chocolate. The plan for the chocolate buttercream for my vanilla cardamom cupcake is to melt down milk chocolate, and then I add it into my buttercream. Hopefully that's enough chocolate.
Done. Cupcakes are done. I'm putting them in the blast chiller right now. Close it, and then can you help me with the blast chiller? Now we have to make the double batch of Italian meringue buttercream. I'm melting down the sugar, and it's looking really good. I'm beating up the egg whites. The hot sugar cooks the eggs enough that it's safe to eat. I'm adding matcha and ginger because matcha and ginger, they're like twins. They're perfect together. think we need a bit more cardamom.
All right, I'm rolling up this fondant, Ray.
The theme is hide and seek. My mom's making eyes hiding in the cupcake out of white chocolate fondant and gum paste. 24 individual eyeballs. So in the eyes, there's a chocolate chip as the pupil, and the foot is made out of gum paste shaped like a foot.
For my chocolate allspice gingerbread cupcake, I add my pumpkin puree to my Italian buttercream. If you think of Christmas, that's kind of the flavor you're gonna get. And then I'm making my spiced caramel glaze. I'm adding sugar, butter, cream, and vanilla. Caramel glaze is a thinner type of caramel, not really a ganache, but more of something you can just dip your cupcake in. I'm getting the allspice and the vanilla.
Okay, perfect. I really hope we see a bit of decoration this time. I hope the boys up their game a little bit and we get some really exquisite-looking cupcakes as well as tasting.
Yeah, something bright, you know, something that make the cupcake stand out.
I'm taking my vanilla cardamom cupcake, topping it with my milk chocolate buttercream, and then I put eyeballs on it carefully. Next, I'm putting a cinnamon buttercream on top of my chocolate allspice cupcake. I feel like it'll complement the flavors of allspice and also chocolate.
I'm taking my cupcakes out of the blast chiller now because I need to frost these. I'm piping the lemon curd filling into the cupcakes. Oh, I hope I have enough. Now I have to frost them with the matcha ginger buttercream. Can you glaze these? Yes. And then start icing?
Okay.
Put them like in the very tip so you can see them. My chocolate allspice cupcake looks like someone dove headfirst into it because they were trying so hard to hide.
1 minute left, bakers. You have 1 minute left.
This is the garnish, the lemon peel.
My hands are really hurting.
2 on each.
10, 9.
We can do this. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
7.
Moment of truth.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Hands up, bakers. This round is over. One of you is going home as the Sugar Showdown champion.
This looks beautiful.
Bakers, I asked you to make 2 types of hide-and-seek themed cupcakes. Ryan, talk to our judges about your cupcakes.
So my first cupcake is a chocolate allspice cupcake. I topped that with a cinnamon frosting, and on top of that, I added a little guy. He jumped in to hide head first, and his feet are sticking out. My second cupcake is actually a vanilla cardamom cupcake topped with a milk chocolate frosting, and his eyes are peeking out.
I love the creativity of the presentation. I think that the hide and seek theme, you really took that to the next level with your little hide and seek characters.
Ryan, I have to tell you, this is probably the best cupcake I've ever had on this show. I'm not kidding. It's so light, it's so moist, it's not wet. You use the cardamom exactly right. On your second cupcake, one thing I like about the way that you cook is I can tell that you use salt and everything. I think in this one, it might be just a tiny bit too much salt.
Yeah.
Elin.
My first cupcake was a vanilla cardamom cupcake with a matcha ginger Italian meringue icing and a candied lemon peel on top with a lemon curd filling that is hiding in the middle of the cupcake. My second cupcake is a chocolate allspice cupcake with spiced caramel glaze and a pumpkin puree icing on top and a garnish of roasted pumpkin seeds.
Elin, how old are you?
10.
Basil, matcha, lemon, ginger. The way that you're putting all these flavors together is incredible. I mean, it's exactly the way a chef thinks. I mean, this is an amazing creation.
Elin, I loved your chocolate cupcake in the first round, and I think something about this second chocolate allspice cake, maybe it was the gingerbread that kind of threw it off. Just didn't have the same chocolatey flavor, but you were very adventurous with the spices. I think you more than rose to the occasion.
Great job, guys. You can head out now because our judges have to start deliberating. What a great round. These kids really know how to bake. But who's going home as the winner?
I think Ryan obviously did a great job with the hide-and-seek theme. He made it clear with his garnish. I do think his allspice cake with cinnamon buttercream, that was like a crazy combination that I would have never chosen.
I love the fact that Elin was so adventurous.
I mean, he's got green tea in there, ginger in there, lemon in there, cardamom in there. I mean, lots of things going on, and he balanced them.
Unfortunately, Elin's cakes just weren't technically perfect.
I mean, I feel like if I was to walk into a cupcake store, Elin's are the ones that I would buy more of to begin with. But Ryan's are the ones that I would go back for again and again.
Well, do we have a winner?
This is not an easy decision, guys.
Tough call, man.
The judges were unanimous. Your cupcakes were as good, if not better, than any cupcakes made by a professional baker in the Sugar Showdown kitchen. Congratulations. Ryan, your decoration was an inspired interpretation of our theme. Elin, your blend of spices sent your cupcakes over the top. The winner of this Sugar Showdown is Ryan. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. It feels like a really great honor to win. Good job, Ryan. Thank you. I'm proud of what I made today. Culinary school, here I come.
Good job, chef.
Good job. You guys are amazing.
On this Sugar Showdown, donuts. We have 3 donut makers competing to impress our judges.
I'm looking forward to being dazzled.
I'm gonna crack these eggs like my life depends on it.
Only one will be awarded the title of Sugar Showdown champion and go home with $10,000.
Andale, we need to go. We need to move.
They're a little dark. Better dark than raw.
Let's bake. Let's meet our bakers. Kara Zoomer from Midland, Michigan is the lead baker at Gourmet Cupcake Shop, which serves a variety of desserts, including donuts.
We make the most beautiful cakes and cupcakes and donuts there are, and we love showing everybody what we're capable of.
David Burer owns Morningstar in Houston, Texas.
I've been making donuts for 16 years, and I feel like our donuts are some of the best in the country, and I really feel like we could win this competition.
Christiana Zavala is the executive pastry chef at Nomad Donuts in San Diego, California.
We do a lot of globally influenced flavors, and we're definitely not your ordinary donut shop.
Welcome to the Showdown. Your first challenge is to make 24 donuts using this mystery ingredient: cranberries. When this round is over, sadly, one of you is gonna have to go home, but 2 of you will compete to become Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000. We'll be judging you on taste, presentation, and how well you use the mystery ingredient. You only have 45 minutes. Your time starts now.
Okay. I'm thinking orange for sure needs to be a compliment for the cranberries, and I think cranberries and pistachios go so well together, and it'll make a delicious combination.
Roast chop? Fine
Yeah,
chop?
rough chop is good. Rough chop is good. I'm making a cranberry orange pistachio cake donut. I'm topping it with a white chocolate cranberry ganache, pistachios, and candied cranberries. I'm going to fold the cranberries into our cake donut batter.
2 cups of cranberries and 3 cups of orange juice.
Okay.
They need to get rehydrated in some orange juice that adds extra flavor, and it makes them nice and soft and brightens their flavor so that they come through the dough.
I like cranberries. They're sweet and tart, and I think we can showcase them really well in the donut.
I'm gonna chop up this butter a little bit so that it melts faster.
I'm gonna make a cruller with pureed cranberries in the dough and a cranberry goat cheese glaze. And then I'm gonna drizzle it with a chocolate orange glaze, and it's gonna have some honey roasted almonds on top.
I'm gonna crack these eggs like my life depends on it.
A French cruller is not a typical donut. Cruller dough is like a choux base, the same base as cream puffs and eclairs. So it has a lot of eggs and butter and milk.
Definitely cook it out. Cook out the flour.
Yeah, let it dry out.
And do this nice and slow.
I really do like cranberries, and the first thing I think is citrusy and tart. I'm making a cranberry glazed donut with a citrus almond crumble and a limoncello white chocolate stripe.
Dude, this dough is feeling amazing.
It feels really good. It's nice and tacky without being too sticky.
They look pretty nice.
Yeah, I'm liking the shape. Timing-wise, though, we are like in a bind.
I'm putting the donuts in the proofer oven for as long as I can. They have to rise.
We gotta move, man. We gotta move.
So our cranberries are nice and plump. I just want to drain all the liquid off so our donuts aren't so wet. Okay, I'm gonna chop these pistachios a little more. Do you have a knife?
I love pistachios. I want to make sure that that flavor comes all the way through. I'm chopping them and folding them into our cake donut base.
I think we're doing okay on time. We just need to get this dough rolled out.
Judging this competition is Yolanda Gemp, cake artist, Zane Kaplansky, delicatessen entrepreneur, Harry Eastwood, baker and cookbook author.
I think goat cheese and cranberry is going to be great together.
What I'm looking forward to is really harnessing the color of the cranberry. I'm looking forward to being dazzled by some lovely pink, bright colored donuts today.
And Christiana's doing a cruller. I mean, how awesome is that?
Is your ganache done now, then?
My ganache is...
I'm making a white chocolate ganache for the topping of our cranberry donut. We use the hot cream to melt the white chocolate, and then we also add in cranberry juice.
I think that'll punch up the color, too. It's a little light. I'm pretty happy with my batter. It's a little sticky because there's a lot of liquid in it.
I'm getting the dough out of the bowl, and it's definitely sticky. Those cranberries add a lot of moisture.
But I think once I fold some flour into it, it'll be all right.
If the dough is too sticky, it's not going to cook.
I'm using dehydrated cranberries for the dough so I don't add too much water. We gotta get those going because those are gonna take like 10 minutes in the fryer. Okay.
I think the cranberry's gonna go really nice with these citrus.
I'm making an almond crumble to really bring out the flavors of the cranberry. We're combining lemon, lime, and orange. We're zesting them and adding them to the unrefined sugar that we're gonna toss into the almond crumble.
Boom. The citrus smells amazing.
We are making a drizzle that's made with limoncello and white chocolate. White chocolate goes really well with cranberries and lemon, and that's why we wanted to use it to bind those two together.
Limoncello shots? Yes, please. Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm piping out the crullers to go into the fryer.
15 minutes left, bakers. Let's go.
I'm racing against the clock right now.
Break one open when you get a chance.
Okay. It's stringy, see? It's doughy.
The first donut comes out of the fryer, and it's raw.
I'm getting a little nervous.
The first donut comes out of the fryer, and it's raw.
It's stringy, see? It's doughy.
I'm nervous that they're a little undercooked.
Do we want to put them back in the oil?
Yeah.
This might not be a good idea.
I don't like refrying donuts because I don't want them to be too greasy, but they have to be cooked all the way through.
Oh, yeah, they're a little dark.
Better dark than raw.
It's time to take the donuts out of the proofer, and I'm really wishing they had a little bit more time, but it's fry time.
We got 7 minutes.
Christy, how long do you want me to cook it? Just till it's evaporated or what?
Yeah. I want to use honey roasted almonds on top because it'll be a great texture to have the crunch on the donut.
Oh, I hope the sugar sticks to these. It's a little messy.
I'm candying fresh cranberries because I want that extra pop of color on the top of our donuts, and I want to make sure that it also adds a little bit of extra flavor because the fresh cranberries are really tart.
I'm happy with this beautiful pink cranberry goat cheese glaze.
There's 1 minute left until we decide your fate.
Ah!
Yeah, we need to go. We need to move.
I'll get those cranberries on the top, and then maybe we can add a little bit of white chocolate.
We're closer to that money, girl.
Keep it up, keep it up.
These are hot.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Yeah. Bakers, I asked you to make 24 donuts using cranberries. Kara?
We made a cranberry orange pistachio cake donut. It has dried cranberries in the dough, and we glazed it with a cranberry white chocolate ganache, sprinkled toasted pistachios on the top, and then there's a candied fresh cranberry.
Your donut is a knockout, beautiful texture, and it was very clever of you to use cranberries inside really great donut.
Thank you so much.
Kara, I thought the donut looks beautiful.
Thank you.
But the winning flavor for me was the pistachio. Other than the cranberry on top, cranberry, it was missing.
David.
This is a cranberry yeast-raised donut with a citrus sugar almond crumble and a lemon white chocolate stripe.
What really surprised me about this donut was you said it's yeasted, but I'm not a huge fan of the hockey puckish nature of the dough. It was so tough.
David, I thought your glaze was really, really great. I love the use of the citrus, and I also love that you chose to decorate the donut with a little red sugar to just remind us of the red of the cranberry.
Thank you.
Christiana.
I made for you a cranberry goat cheese cruller, and it has a chocolate orange drizzle, and it's sprinkled with honey roasted almonds.
I think the texture is brilliant, very aerated, which is difficult to achieve in something like this. And thank you so much for using the pink of the cranberry inside a glaze. I was desperate for a hit of pink. Well done.
Thank you.
Christiana, you know, I get chocolate, I get the creaminess and a little bit of sour from the goat cheese, but I'm not getting a whole lot of cranberry.
Our judges have to decide who's staying and who's going. You can head back to your stations.
I think we did a good job. We didn't put enough to really have it make an impact. Exactly.
You know, I think they really liked the idea of the yeast-raised donut.
David, making a yeast donut in 45 minutes was risky. Sadly, it didn't pay off. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
Thanks. I'm disappointed, but we gave it our best, and I feel really good about what we did.
For the second round, I want you to make 2 different donuts with a harvest theme. And you need to use at least 1 ingredient from a Horn of Plenty. Only one of you will be crowned Sugar Showdown champion and walk away with $10,000. You have 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
When I think of harvest, I think of pears, pumpkins, lots of spices, lots of warm flavors. I'm making a pumpkin spice Bismarck. It's going to be a cinnamon spice yeast dough. We'll fill it with a pumpkin spice cream cheese filling, and then we're gonna top it with a salted caramel frosting, and then we'll decorate it with a white chocolate ganache.
And we're just folding this in?
Yeah, we want to leave them a little chunky because if they don't get any bites of pear, they're going to tell us it doesn't taste like pears.
We're also going to make a ginger pear cake donut, and we're going to top that with a maple ginger frosting, candied pecans, and a little gold flake for color.
This dough is looking good.
The first thing I have to do is get those yeast donuts mixed. They need time to rise.
I like to test this by doing what's called a window pane test. If I pull this dough apart and stretch it, you can see right through it and it doesn't rip.
That means that the gluten has developed enough that it will rise properly. So I've got my yeast donuts in the proofer. They're rising.
I'm gonna put my yeast in right now, in my warm water.
I'm gonna make a s'mores donut with a pumpkin, mascarpone, and roasted apple filling. And then it's gonna have a torched meringue on top.
This is a butternut squash.
I'm also gonna make a butternut squash corn cake donut. And we're gonna incorporate some Asiago and smoked Gouda. And then it's gonna have a thyme glaze and candied bacon and corn on top.
How's that mash coming along?
Good, they're nice and cooked. We're gonna incorporate potatoes in the yeast dough. It just helps with the softness of the dough. I gotta push them through the ricer so they'll be nice and smooth in the dough and it won't be clumpy.
And that's everything in now, right? Yeah, everything's in.
Okay.
We're going to make a maple ginger frosting for the ginger pear cake donut. I think ginger is a really interesting flavor. It can be very intense, but I think it complements pear really well.
I think I should leave it as chunks and fold it in.
Just make sure that the chunks are not too big.
I gotta get this squash going because it's gonna take a little while to cook. Okay, I have the butternut squash going in the oven. I'm gonna give these judges the most unexpected butternut squash corn cake donut.
Cornmeal cake donut to me does not sound nice, but I mean, obviously I'd love to be proven wrong.
I'm gonna make some candied pecans to top our pear ginger donut because I wanna make sure that it has a little bit of crunch on the top.
Oh!
Yeah. All of a sudden, I smell smoke. Uh-oh. And I realize it's because the nuts are burning.
Burnt nuts.
Burnt nuts? That does not smell good.
I am feeling crazy.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh yeah, those are burnt.
Those are burnt.
Uh-oh.
Yep, burnt nuts.
The nuts burnt, so we had to start over again.
Those are burnt.
Those are burnt.
Are you gonna stay with the nuts then?
I'm gonna stay with the nuts
Okay,
because I
sounds
can't
good.
let that happen again.
No, we don't want to burn them again.
I'm paying more attention.
Both of our doughs are ready. These are gonna go in right away. I need to get these butternut squash corn cake donuts into the fryer first because they fry at a lower temperature. And then I can jack up the temperature and we can get the yeast donuts in there. The first ones are going and they're looking good.
Are Are you ready to start topping some of these?
I'm getting the icing ready for the cake donuts right now.
I'm topping our pear ginger donut with our maple ginger frosting, and then I'm sprinkling it with our chopped candied pecans.
Struggling. Oh my gosh.
And a little gold flake for color.
I need that. I am having an interesting time with the gold leaf because I'm really sticky, but I'm getting there.
I've got the mascarpone and the pumpkin whipping.
Okay. We're working on our pumpkin mascarpone filling, and then we're gonna fold in the roasted apples. It's not up to temp yet.
What happened with the fryer? Why didn't you get them in?
Because we had them at 325 for the cake, and it hasn't gotten up to temp yet for the yeast. We need to get up to 350. Now I'm stuck having to wait for the temperatures to rise.
Are we good on time?
I'm a little worried that we're not gonna have it done in time.
15 minutes left, bakers, and someone's going home with the cash.
I'm making salted caramel buttercream to top our pumpkin spice Bismarck. I add dulce de leche as the caramel flavoring, as well as a little bit of sea salt.
I'm making footballs out of these ones.
Wow, those are really big.
That's what they're doing.
Alrighty then.
I'm gonna drop these and finish the cake donuts with the candied bacon and corn.
Why are you using bacon?
Because bacon, that's why.
That's the best answer I've ever heard.
Who doesn't love bacon?
Okay, what can I do? Get the other.
You can get the holes poked in these, and I can fill them.
My pumpkin cream cheese filling is really runny. I'm making a huge sticky mess. Everything is covered in pumpkin.
How do you want me to ice these? Just dip it?
Just dip the top.
These are messy.
I know they are.
We need to spice the meringue.
Cinnamon, nutmeg, cardamom.
Yeah, nothing says fall more than cinnamon and nutmeg. So I'm cutting these yeast donuts open, and I'm getting this pumpkin apple mascarpone filling in there. Let's go, man, a home stretch. And now I'm piping some spiced meringue on top, and then we're just gonna give it a torch at the very end.
Whoa.
I'm very nervous.
Are you working on the ganache right now, Sue?
Yeah, I'm trying to make it colorful.
We're making the white chocolate ganache orange. We're going to make green as well, and then we're going to draw a pumpkin on the top of our donut for a fun fall decoration.
This is not a pretty donut right here.
I'm worried about the pumpkin. They're a little sloppy.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Come on, that one.
2,
Just a little bit.
1. That's it. Step away from your donuts.
They don't look pretty.
They're tasty, though.
Kara, Christiana, I asked you guys to make 2 different donuts following the harvest theme using a cornucopia of ingredients. Kara.
We made a ginger pear cake donut. There is a maple cream cheese frosting on top. We candied some pecans and sprinkled them on top, and then there's also gold leaf for some color. We also made our yeast Bismarck. We mixed some pumpkin spice into the dough for a little flavor, and then it's filled with a pumpkin cream cheese filling. The top is a salted caramel frosting, and then we made a little pumpkin decoration on the top with some green and orange.
I love the pumpkin filling on that Bismarck. Mine was oozing on the plate, and I really wanted to capture as much of it as I could. It has that spicy pumpkin without being sickly sweet. It was a great donut.
Thank you.
With the cake donut, the texture is a little bit tight.
Okay.
There isn't enough air in it for me, and sadly, I'm not getting very much of the pear or the ginger.
Okay, Christiana.
We made a apple pumpkin s'mores yeast donut with the pumpkin roasted apple mascarpone filling, and then the top is a spiced meringue, and then we just gave it a light torch at the end. And also, we made a butternut squash corn cake donut. I also put Asiago and smoked Gouda in there, and then we used a lemon thyme glaze, and then on the top is candied corn and bacon.
For me, the s'mores donut came a bit flat. I didn't get neither a bit of salt nor a bit of sugar. Like, it really was quite a flat flavor.
I love this squash corn. I love candied bacon and corn. I want it on everything. I love the combination of the texture of the donut, the crispiness, the sweet, the little bit of spice, and it's like nothing I've ever had before.
Thank you.
Great work. It's time for our judges to deliberate. We got a lot of harvest-inspired donuts here. Who takes the cake?
I thought that Christiana's corn donut really knocked it out of the park. To go savory with the bacon and cheese is something I've never seen before.
It's very hearty.
But Christiana's s'more donut, it's boring.
It's too flat. But I love the spice in the meringue. I thought that was such a great idea.
Kara's pear ginger donut, for me, it was sugar, it wasn't pear, it wasn't ginger, it wasn't really harvest.
But loving the candied pecans and the gold, nice bit of bling on a donut.
I really think that Kara's salted caramel pumpkin donut was utterly extraordinary. The texture was fabulous, and then you bite in and there's this puddle of amazing stuff inside.
But it looks like a kid put it together. I mean, from a design perspective and from an execution perspective, it's really not appealing.
Have we come to a decision?
Yes, we have.
Kara, your pumpkin spice donut was a spectacular representation of the harvest theme. Christiana, your butternut squash donut was a truly impressive original. The winner of this Sugar Showdown is Christiana.
Congratulations.
I'm definitely over the moon. I wanted to come here and challenge myself, and I did, and I succeeded.
Amazing.
Oh, thank you.
You guys are super talented. Well done.
These are happy tears.
On this Sugar Showdown, it's cake. We have 3 cake makers competing to impress our judges.
They better be pushing those boundaries.
Only one will be awarded the title of Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000.
It's not looking good.
It is snowing in the kitchen.
We need to come up with a plan B. Plan B now.
Let's bake. Let's meet our bakers. Casey Lackey runs Innovative Sugar Works in Seattle, Washington.
I like to prove that I make the best of everything. Best cakes, best decorator, that's me.
Makiba Matthews owns Cakes and Desserts Cafe in Conyers, Georgia.
I started baking as a pastime. People were asking me to bake cakes for different occasions, and it just kind of grew from there.
Damien Nurse owns Cinnabine Cakes in Toronto, Canada.
My passion for baking began 6 years ago when I made a cake for my son's birthday. I just loved the experience, and next thing I knew, it became a profession.
Welcome to the Showdown. For the first challenge, I want you to make a cake using this mystery ingredient: maple syrup.
Maple is one of those things that, like, if you don't use enough, you won't really taste it at all. If you use too much, it's super sugary.
When the first challenge is over, one of you will have to go home. However, 2 of you will compete to become Sugar Showdown champion and take home $10,000. We're judging you on taste, presentation, and how well you use our mystery ingredient, maple syrup. I'm giving you 45 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
What instantly runs through my head was fall. Just that, like, warm comfort food.
Carrot cake? Carrot cake goes good with maple.
I'm making a carrot cake with a maple pecan cream cheese filling and Italian meringue buttercream.
Let's do it.
All right. Okay, Ruby, we're going to be doing maple syrup. That's going to be our secret ingredient.
Maple syrup is warm and inviting. I'm thinking it's going to be phenomenal with our golden butter cake. It's a very light and fluffy cake. It is one of our most popular cakes. We are making maple syrup cake with cream cheese icing and garnished with maple syrup and toasted walnuts.
Maple syrup is perfect. I could put maple syrup in anything.
So I think we should do like a carrot cake.
I am making a carrot cake that has maple syrup and pecans, and my buttercream is gonna have cinnamon and vanilla bean. I'm also gonna do a maple caramel that will go between the layers and on top of the cake.
This is my grandmother's carrot cake recipe. It was her ration recipe from, like, World War II.
So instead of using butter and a lot of sugar, it's an oil-based cake. So it's gonna be super, super moist.
Ooh.
Dry ingredients.
Wet and eggs. This is actually our first time baking with maple syrup. Let's go ahead and get the maple syrup in. I'm substituting sugar for maple syrup, and the butter looks like it is not creaming very well. The maple syrup makes it look a little interesting. I'm a little worried about my batter.
How's that coming together?
We're off to a rough start right now. We can't get this food processor to work.
Let's have to put this in first.
This is worrying me because if we don't get these started now, we are really going to start falling behind.
Oh, we are way short on carrots.
I have about half of the carrots that I need. Damien's gotten all the carrots. What can I use instead of carrots?
Zucchini.
Zucchini.
Go with zucchini.
Zucchinis go well with spice. Zucchinis go well with carrots. We can do a carrot zucchini cake.
Judging this challenge will be Laura Vitale, host of cooking channels Simply Laura, Eddie Jackson, host of Food Network's Kids Barbecue, and Maggie McEwen, national brand product developer. Maple and maple syrup is such a wonderful flavor.
It's subtle enough to complement a lot of other things. Things like citrus, carrots, for example, warm spices.
I want to see someone try to use the syrup in a few different ways and not just fold it into an ice. And you know what I mean? I want to see them, you know, try to step outside the box a little bit.
There's so much you can do with it that they better be pushing those boundaries.
The batter looks good. Going in the oven. There we go.
I'm adding pecans to the batter. The pecans help just to cut the sweetness of the cake.
Okay, we need to get it in for about 30 minutes. It's already set.
The risk with carrot cake is that all the carrots sink to the bottom. So to ensure that I've got like an even distribution of carrot all the way through that cake, I'm gonna coat them in flour.
Helps with some of the extra moisture.
Go ahead and work on the icing. I make my cream cheese frosting with cream cheese, butter, and powdered sugar. With the butter and the cream cheese being a little chilled, it's gonna make the cream cheese a little firm. I'm adding maple syrup to the cream cheese frosting as well as powdered sugar. Whee! It is snowing in the kitchen. Mixer was too high.
I think we just had an accident over there. Some technical difficulties.
I'm gonna bake them as individual layers because they'll bake a bit faster.
The risk with making a carrot cake is they bake fairly slowly, and if it doesn't bake through, it will sink in the middle and be really, really doughy.
All right, cake's grown in the oven.
Excellent.
So we're gonna make a bit of a caramel sauce for the top of the cake.
For the maple caramel, we boil some maple syrup.
Once that starts to boil, we'll add some heavy cream and I think some butter.
The caramel between the layers will add a nice hint of that maple syrup.
I'm making a maple pecan cream cheese filling.
More maple? Or just the right amount of maple?
A little bit more.
I decided to go maple pecan because you've got that kind of like sweet, smoky flavor from the maple.
A scotch more maple extract.
And then toasted pecans. Nuts! And then the cream cheese gets this like tangy, sour note to it.
15 minutes left, bakers.
No!
Okay, we gotta hurry up, Mom.
Let me taste it.
It's good.
It's good. You put the salt in there already?
No, I didn't.
All right, Jamie, I'm pulling the cakes out.
I'm pulling the cakes earlier than I want to because I'm worried about time.
One of them's just a little bit underdone.
We gotta get them chilled in ice, and that's a really tight timeline. I'm taking a calculated risk and hoping that they are completely baked through.
The cakes are coming out of the oven. I didn't think they were going to be ready.
All right, everything is looking great.
Going straight to the blast chiller because we really have not a whole lot of time. We need to get these cakes cooled before we can ice them.
When it's done, smells delicious.
I'm pulling the cakes out of the blast chiller.
Okay.
All I'm thinking is go, go, go. Don't stop. Keep pushing. Like, make this cake faster, stronger, better, and try to make it taste good because I don't want to go home first. That would suck.
We're gonna make this thing pop. I am simple syruping the cake with the maple simple syrup. The simple syrup just adds a little moisture to the cake.
My cakes are chilled and ready to decorate.
I'm getting excited.
It's a 2-layered cake. The first layer is going to have my buttercream.
As soon as I'm done the sides here, Mom, I'm gonna just add the nice caramel glaze on top.
All right, Jamie, we gotta get moving on this.
I've decided to do a 4-layer torte because I really want like a tall, elegant cake. So I start building it.
Using the buttercream as a dam because cream cheese is a little bit loose.
You always want to make a dam because the weight of the cake would actually push that frosting out if you didn't have a very solid, sturdy dam on the outside.
1 minute left, bakers. 1 minute left, and one of you is going home.
We need some more maple syrup. Is there any more maple syrup around?
And I'm dripping the caramel on the top of the cake just to really help finish it off.
And now, to make it naked. Jamie and I have decided to do a nearly naked cake. So you're gonna be able to see the layers through our buttercream. It's gonna be really rustic and pretty.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Let's add some more pecans.
1. That's it, bakers. This round is over. Bakers, I asked you to make a cake using our mystery ingredient, maple syrup. Casey, tell us what you did with your cake.
I did a maple carrot zucchini cake with a nutty maple cream cheese buttercream with an Italian meringue cream cheese with toasted pecans in it and maple syrup.
Maple syrup is kind of like you either get a really strong amount of maple syrup or you're just not adding quite enough. And that's kind of what I found here.
I think it's an amazing cake, but I wanted more of that maple syrup.
When I taste the cake, I have really rich, warm, nutty flavors. All in all, I think you did a great job.
Thank you.
Makiba, talk to us about your cake.
I made a maple syrup cake with toasted walnuts with salt and a little bit of sugar. And the icing is cream cheese and then drizzled some maple syrup on top.
I thought your cake looked magnificent. I love the height, and I think the cake was really enhanced by dousing it with the maple syrup.
I just wish that the cake itself had more flavor to really complement that maple syrup.
Damien.
I made a maple carrot cake with pecans inside, a cinnamon vanilla buttercream, a maple caramel sauce, and it's also topped with a maple caramel sauce as well.
The flavor of your cake is delicious. The balance of spices, I thought it was just like the sweetest little thing.
Damien, my man. I don't like a lot of frosting or icing, but I think had you added a little bit more frosting to it, would have balanced out the cake because it is dry.
Great round, bakers. Head back to your kitchens because our judges have to decide who's going home.
And I thought we, like, whacked them upside the head with maple syrup.
Yeah. They said they didn't have any flavoring at all.
I'm a bit worried about the feedback about being a bit too dry.
Yeah, who knows?
Makiba, your cake was a visual delight. Unfortunately, the flavor only gave us one note. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
Thank you. The judges have spoken. I'm a little disappointed we did not make the cut for Challenge 2.
Congratulations on making it to the final round. For the final round, I want you to make a cake with the theme Into the Woods.
What is Into the Woods?
Your cakes must include what any good forager would find in the woods. Mushrooms. I'm giving you 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
Mushrooms? What do you do with mushrooms? Mushrooms are earthy flavors. I don't want to go too sweet with the cakes. I want it to be rich. I want rich. I've decided to make a chocolate porcini mushroom cake with a morel mousse and a mocha buttercream. All right, I'll take the cake, you take the fillings? Okay. All right, let's do it.
I hate mushrooms. I don't even know where to start. Maybe like a hazelnut sort of filling and blueberries. The idea of using blueberries, mushrooms, and spices will give that sense of things you would find in the woods and be able to kind of complement one another. I'm gonna make a blueberry mushroom spice cake with a hazelnut chocolate frosting, and on the top of the cake, candied mushrooms with candied walnuts surrounded by chocolate bark.
Would that be enough mushrooms, you know, or do you think I should put some more in?
I think that's good.
I'm mixing up chocolate with stout beer, butter, dark cocoa powder, and powdered porcini mushrooms. The kind of maltiness of the stout will really play up that earthy flavor and give it like some really good richness. It's just a great way of incorporating the chocolate and the mushrooms, making sure it's balanced before I add it into the batter.
Almost like a pineapple upside down cake. I'm adding blueberries and mushrooms to the bottom of the pan, and then I'm pouring the batter into the pans. The cakes are ready to go in. Let's get this going.
Will you put those in the oven for me? All right, that's the hard part. Cakes. Jamie starts the buttercream. And go. It's our basic Italian meringue. I've taken a little bit of our buttercream to make my mocha buttercream and then put in my instant espresso that I've mixed up and my melted chocolate. A good buttercream, like you want the flavors to be very even and combined and the buttercream to be really super smooth, not a lot of air bubbles in it.
I'm using my traditional buttercream to make my hazelnut chocolate frosting. Tell me how this tastes. I think it's going to give it a nice woodsy taste, and I think it's also going to pair very well with the mushrooms and the blueberries. Is it too strong?
Nope.
I'm gonna start on the morel mousse, Jamie. I'm adding powdered morel mushrooms. I was worried about using fresh ones because I was really worried about the water content. Mousse should be like a custard consistency, but it's not looking good. The mousse is totally loose. super loose. I think we overestimated like how much the mushrooms would absorb of the liquid. Breathe.
Take a breath.
Time's ticking. We need to come up with a plan B. Plan B now. We had seriously screwed up the mousse, but we decided to go with it. We're gonna go with it.
It's not looking good.
Maybe it'll set up in the blast chiller, we're hoping.
I don't know about you guys, but if you don't know how to make a cake with mushrooms, you don't know how to make a cake. I'm kidding. This is a tough one, right?
Very tough.
Mushrooms are, what, 99% water? So that's going to be a factor in baking these cakes. It'll be interesting.
It's going to force you to be creative.
If you can add mushrooms to a cake and make it taste decent, standing ovation from me.
Definitely.
I love sculpting things. So my first thought, try to do a cake that looks like a tree. I'm going to spread the melted chocolate onto some parchment paper, form chocolate bark, and just slowly roll it on top of each other.
Like this?
Perfect. Then if you can just put that into the chiller, let's get that hardened.
Nope, that's not going.
No, it's not.
At this point, I think we both know that we had seriously screwed up the mousse. It wasn't gonna work. Luckily, we had leftover Italian meringue buttercream, and I was like, put some morel mushrooms in that and add a little bit of the mousse, and we'll make a buttercream mousse. It'll be like an extra moussey buttercream.
That's delicious, actually. It tastes like sweet mushrooms and kind of mapley mocha yum. It's weird, but it's good.
I'm making my candied mushrooms and nuts.
Do you want them left whole?
Yeah, leave them whole. I'm adding cinnamon and nutmeg. With the sweetness and the walnuts, it's gonna add some nice flavor. The first cake's done, and I'm gonna get it straight into that chiller. The notes before was it being a bit dry.
Yeah.
This time we want to really kind of just douse this in some nice simple syrup.
I just want to get these guys in the blast chiller as fast as possible. All right, cakes are done.
Okay, we're gonna start taking this out. The chocolate's falling apart beautifully. This actually looks like real bark.
Deep breath.
I can do this. I was born for this. I decided to go with a 3-layer torte for this cake because I don't want it to be too tall since it's a little on the warm side still.
We're doing a thin layer of the mocha because mocha's a really strong flavor.
And then a thicker layer of the morel buttercream over that. I want the judges to get that mocha, that chocolate porcini, that morel, all 3 flavors in each bite.
I'm taking the cakes out of the pan very carefully because the last thing I want to do is lose blueberries or mushrooms. I want to do it this way. We're going to add the hazelnut frosting, and then we'll sprinkle it with some of the walnuts.
They smell really good.
Perfect.
You're in the woods.
1 minute left, bakers.
I've made some marzipan mushrooms. I think they're super cute.
You're putting any moss on a mushroom?
You can put a little moss on a mushroom.
Moss on a mushroom.
Flowers are going on. I'm drizzling some chocolate on top of the cake. We are just about out of time.
Chocolate shavings. Chocolate shavings look like peeling birch bark.
5, 4,
Flowers.
3,
Go, 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 go.
2,
That's it.
1. That's it, bakers. This round is over. One of you is going home as the Sugar Showdown champion. Bakers, I asked you to make a cake with an Into the Woods theme that had mushrooms inside. Casey, talk to us about your cake.
I did a chocolate porcini mushroom cake with a mocha buttercream and a morel buttercream mousse. Also did some little marzipan mushrooms as a garnish and used chocolate shavings as peeling birch bark.
Casey, as far as taking the challenge and embracing it, you really hit it out the park.
Thank you.
I want to take a walk in the woods with this cake. I think you picked a great ingredient to match the mushrooms. You picked chocolate, and I think somehow there's simpatico, and I think that really worked here.
Overall, I thought you were very creative. I thought your cake was beautifully done. I just feel like the mushroom was a little bit too overpowering.
Damien.
I made for you today a blueberry and mushroom spice cake. The frosting is a chocolate hazelnut frosting with some toasted walnuts in it. Topped it with some candied mushrooms and walnuts. And across the side is melted chocolate bark.
Damien, this cake, for me, when it comes to flavor, is perfectly balanced. My only complaint is that your cake is a little bit dry.
Damien, who would think that blueberries and mushrooms, you know, this combination would work, but somehow you really pulled it off.
I love the look of your cake. It's a delicious tasting cake, but I don't taste the mushroom.
Great job, bakers. You can head out now while our judges decide who becomes the champion. To fungi or not to fungi? That is the question. Who's winning?
They both had some home runs, and they both had a few bunts.
I think with Casey's, the cake itself was beautiful. She had a nice chocolate cake. She had lots of elements there, and she really used the mushroom. Like, she delivered it.
Damien's cake, great flavors. So happy to see some fruit of some sort in there, you know?
And who would think that blueberries and mushrooms would go together?
If I didn't know it was a mushroom challenge and I ate this cake without the topping, I wouldn't know there was mushrooms in Damien's cake. Certainly, Casey's cake had both the chocolate, coffee, and mushroom, and those are really woodsy flavors to me. And again, the blueberries with the mushrooms was quite an ingenious pairing.
Well, you think we can crown a winner?
I think so.
I think so.
Casey, you made the mushrooms the star of your cake. Damien, you balanced your flavors perfectly. The winner of this Sugar Showdown is Casey.
Oh my God. I knew it was tight. I knew it was going to be a really close race. I can't believe it. I'm so excited, though. Hooray! Woo!
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
That was good. That was good.
It's good competition.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you very much.
On this Sugar Showdown, pies.
Just pound it.
We have 3 pie makers competing to impress our judges.
This is a very sassy pie.
It's really intense.
Only one will be awarded the title of Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000.
Start whipping. Start whipping. We don't have time.
Anyone have cinnamon?
Bakers, start your ovens.
Fire, fire!
Let's meet our bakers. Jamie Landers from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania owns Luscious Bakery.
I was an aerospace engineer for 12 years and worked on satellites and rockets. I one day took the leap to open my own food truck.
Adalberto Diaz owns Fillings and Emulsions in Salt Lake City, Utah.
I'm excited to bring the Cuban passion to Sugar Showdown. We use a lot of tropical ingredients, any kind of flavor that makes you want to just dance.
Heather Damon is from Winnipeg, Canada, and she owns Shut Your Pie Hole.
My pies take you back to that childhood food experience that you had when you had pie in your grandmother's house.
For this first challenge, I want you to make a pie using this mystery ingredient, mini marshmallows.
No, not the marshmallows. I really don't use them mini marshmallows ever.
When this round is over, one of you is going home, but 2 of you get to compete to become Sugar Showdown champion and take home $10,000. We'll be judging you on taste, presentation, and how well you incorporate mini marshmallows into your pies. I'm giving you 45 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
So get a mixing bowl.
I got everything whole.
Okay, awesome. Awesome, awesome.
Mini marshmallows really takes me back to childhood. One of my favorites was a peanut butter marshmallow cream sandwich. So I'm making a chocolate peanut butter marshmallow pie with a ginger snap crust accompanied by some espresso whipped cream. These are looking great, Mom. Good job. Okay, let's get these in the oven, and they take about 10 minutes to toast off until we start to smell them. All right.
I've decided to make a beautiful pumpkin pie with cloves, ginger, nutmeg, and a mini marshmallow whipped cream topping.
Let's throw these babies in.
Traditional Shut Your Pie Hole pie dough is vegetable shortening, 5 cups of flour, a sprinkle of salt, 1 egg, 1 cup of water, a splash of vinegar.
It's all by hand, baby.
Knead it a little bit, just enough so that it is not going to get tough.
Just pound it.
So loud over there, guys.
Hey, listen, we're doing our job, okay? So I've decided to make a tropical pie with marshmallow. We're gonna fill it up with chocolate creme anglaise. Top it with a little bit of passion fruit, and then we're gonna finish the whole thing up with a dulce de leche, whipped cream.
Nothing like getting your hands all eggy.
I put some plastic wrap on top of my pie shell. I put some pie weights, and I put it in the fridge.
Plastic and bake in the oven.
You have to trust me. I want to let this dough rest before I put it in the oven.
My pumpkin pie filling is pumpkin puree and eggs.
Okay, pumpkin's in. Eggs are in.
Good, we're going. Add in our cinnamon, add in our nutmeg, add in your brown sugar.
29 minutes.
Okay, we gotta get this pie in the oven. It tastes beautiful. Yeah, it's great. It's really sweet.
Judging this competition, Jamaica Pessoa, chef to the stars. Sharon Hackman, chef and food entrepreneur. Harry Eastwood, baker and cookbook author. What do you guys think? There's a lot going on right now.
Adalberto, I don't know what he's doing, but he's got a lot of sass with it.
Passion fruit. It's nice, but you got to use it sparingly.
It sounds like a toothache in a pie shell to me.
But passion fruit might be the saving grace because man, can passion fruit pull that stuff back out of the sugar zone into acidity.
Right.
Because what I'm seeing in Jamie's kitchen is chocolate, peanut butter, and marshmallow. I mean, talk about overload.
That's going in the black chili brine, so that's taken care of. I'm gonna start working on my creme anglaise. Just very small little amount. We don't want to heat this up a lot, just a little bit. I'm gonna temper the cream into the egg yolks carefully. If I go too fast, I'm gonna get scrambled eggs. I'm gonna pour that creme anglaise on top of my chocolate. There you go, beautiful. It's like making ice cream.
I can smell the beautiful pumpkin pie. We are making marshmallow whipped cream. Now we're just getting it to soak up everything. The cream is ready to whip, and we will add the cream-soaked marshmallows to it to create this fluffy whipped topping.
Okay. Gotta work our magic here. I'm getting the peanut butter filling ready. 4 weeks ago, my food truck was destroyed in a garage fire, and so $10,000 would help me replace my food truck. This marshmallow smells phenomenal. Oh my gosh. Mom, I smell that ginger crust. Do you want to take a look at it?
Oh, God. It looks like on the sides it's kind of falling down.
This is the base. It has to hold the filling. It can't have crumbling sides. I have to try to save it. Oh, melting.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Mom, I smell that ginger crust. Do you want to take a look at it?
Looks like on the sides it's kind of falling down.
So I'm pulling the ginger snap crust out of the oven, and it started to slide down the sides of the tart pan. That's all right. We'll get our special child looking good again. I'm gonna try to rearrange the crust as it's still not completely set, but hardening so that it will hold up. I think we got it going here.
Okay,
We're looking good. We might have a little crumbles, but that's okay.
I haven't forgotten about the secret ingredients. We have to use marshmallows. These are almost coming out. I'm taking the pies out of the oven just to sprinkle marshmallow lightly on the surface. Just a little bit of marshmallows in there. I want to make sure the judges can see marshmallows inside the pie.
I cannot believe I have over-whipped the marshmallow whipped topping. We have to re-whip this again because it's gone into butter. Oh, and the clock is ticking. We have not much time.
Only 5 minutes left, bakers.
Oh my God, I'm gonna hammer down. Yes.
5 minutes, and remember, one team is going home.
Soak, 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 soak. The marshmallow just kind of seized up a little bit on me. So the peanut butter filling is splitting for my chocolate peanut butter marshmallow pie. I'm gonna grab a little heavy cream and kind of just get this going to a nicer consistency. Okay. I'm hoping that it will set up. I'm very, very concerned about it. Just trying to get this distributed evenly in here. I'm adding in the peanut butter marshmallow filling. Alrighty. Then adding in the dark chocolate ganache. Good.
Delicious.
Start whipping, we don't have time. We are using dulce de leche in the whipped cream instead of sugar because it's another way to incorporate my heritage and the flavors that we use in the Latin cuisine. A little bit more.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Mom, come on,
5,
come on. You got this.
4,
You got this.
3, 2, 1. That's it. Step away from the pies. It's over. One of you is going home.
Yes!
I asked you to make an amazing pie using mini marshmallows. Jamie.
So I made a chocolate peanut butter marshmallow pie. It is a ginger snap crust. It is a peanut butter marshmallow filling and a dark chocolate ganache, accompanied by some espresso whipped cream.
Jamie, I thought the flavors were absolutely terrific. The crust is sensational. The little hit of ginger really brings out the flavor of the chocolate and the peanut butter. I love the whole thing.
Thank you.
The peanut butter filling, it is hard. I mean, just the texture is really chewy.
Adalberto.
I made a creme anglaise chocolate pie with marshmallow and some passion fruit puree and dulce de leche cream.
The passion fruit, that's the thing that I have the hardest time digesting. And this is passion fruit concentrate. So it's really intense, and it's a bit much.
I will say this. I feel like your personality is very sassy, and this is a very sassy pie, too. I didn't taste the marshmallow flavor like I would have hoped, but I love the chocolate, and for me, I am a crust fanatic, so you sold me on the crust. Great flakiness, bite. I love that.
Thank you.
Heather.
We created a beautiful pumpkin pie with fall flavors, ginger, nutmeg, and the whipped cream mini marshmallow topping.
You have the classic flavors with the pumpkin pie, got the spice. It feels like the holidays to me. You have an amazing crust. I tasted the love. Thumbs up for that one.
Perhaps the weakness of your pie is just in the use of the marshmallows. You've kind of just whipped up a little bit of marshmallow in a cloud of cream. It's not really challenging yourself in terms of using that ingredient.
Great first round, bakers. You can head back to your kitchens. Our judges have to decide who's going home.
Good job.
Let's go.
It was gummy. I kind of knew that going in.
Yeah, we should have incorporated marshmallows more.
They like the flavor. Maybe the passion fruit was a little bit too much. Yeah, we'll see.
Adalberto, you showed a lot of passion with your pie. Unfortunately, passion alone isn't enough. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
Okay, thank you. We're going home. That's kind of sad, but I came here today to show my Latin pride, and I succeeded.
For the second challenge, I want you to make 2 pies using the theme of It's a Small World. And although you might have big aspirations for this challenge, your pies must be miniature.
The pies must be mini. I'm excited. I make pies in a jar. I deal in mini.
I'm giving you 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
We got it. We got it. Woohoo!
Okay, come on, where are you, coconut? For the theme, It's a Small World, I want to actually create some pies that bring in different countries and different cultures. Get cracking here. I started off with thinking Italian, so we're gonna make a cannoli berry pie with a bourbon cinnamon crust. A cannoli filling with mascarpone cheese, goat cheese, and Greek yogurt. I'm gonna top it with blueberries, mint, and orange zest. Do you want to taste one of these blueberries? Is it a little too sweet?
I like sweet.
I'm also making a German chocolate pecan pie with a graham cracker crust and a coconut pecan chocolate filling. Thank you. I'm gonna top it with a nice cream and toasted coconut and chocolate curls. Woo! Choppin', choppin', choppin'!
I'm gonna create the perfect boozy butter tart.
This is how I build my muscles.
Keep going, babe. Keep going. A butter tart is sugars, butter, maple syrup, and raisins soaked in a little bit of dark rum, and then just topped with a beautiful whipped cream.
Can you melt me a cup of butter?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like quick, fast?
It reflects the theme as its mini self. It's a small world, and it's a small pie.
Yeehaw!
I'm also making an apple cranberry orange pie. It's apples, orange juice with orange zest, and then cranberries to make it tart.
We got this!
So for the German chocolate pecan pie, I'm making our graham cracker crust, and that's made up of ground ginger snaps, graham cracker crumbs, and butter. How's it going over there, Mom?
I'm dishing it out, trying to get portioned first.
You are dishing it out, aren't you?
Really.
We're gonna have to chop this smaller. The apples are too big for this. This is mini theme. We gotta mini everything.
I'm filling up the tart shells with the apple cranberry orange filling. They look gorgeous. We don't want to overfill them or underfill them.
Boozy butter tart, apple cranberry orange, these aren't out-of-the-box concepts. Heather was playing it really, really safe.
Yeah. And I'm afraid this game is not about playing it safe.
I want to see them push themselves, not just make some mini pies.
2 cups of pecans. I'm making my pecan coconut filling for the German chocolate pecan pie. I have to remember the chocolate, because otherwise it won't be a German chocolate pecan pie. I just want to eat this with a spoon.
Decided to add dark rum to the raisins to just give that boozy taste to the butter tart. Awesome, well, the raisins are in, and then I turn back. Woo, I'm on fire. How do I get this off? My raisins are on fire. Big flames happening.
Fire, fire!
I'm on fire. My raisins are on fire. Big flames happening. Blowing on it, put the lid on, poof. Fire is out and my raisins are okay.
Oh my gosh, it smells good. I know there's probably an easier way to do this. What's going on here? Looking down at the bourbon cinnamon pie dough in the cupcake tins, I'm a little concerned that we can get it thin enough. Why is this like doubled up in here? I'm thinking they look like little Frankensteins. They're all kind of different and patched together. They're all individual, like the world.
Yes, weird.
On to the goo we go. So I'm gonna go and start making the goo. My word for the butter tart filling.
The goo is the Canadian secret.
I'm cracking eggs into the mixer. I'm adding in my corn syrup. I'm adding in my brown sugar. A heck of a lot of butter.
It's good, it's good, it's good.
It's the most beautiful goo ever.
Hot behind, Mom, not talking about your actual booty. I think the vanilla almond cream is going to add some nice silky texture to, you know, the crunch and the kind of gooiness of the pie. All right, let's get this shenanigans going. This is starting to come together. I like the almond extract in it. It was a really good call.
5 minutes left, bakers.
I feel elated. All the boozy butter tarts are cooked to perfection.
Let's give it a little jiggle. Perfect, perfect.
So we decide to put a beautiful whipped cream topping on the butter tart. No one can resist whipped cream.
Perfect, we'll get those out. The crust came out of the blind bake, and they're not totally perfect. Little crack there. We're gonna pipe the cannoli berry filling inside of them. Okay, watch out, watch out, watch out. And I'm gonna top them with blueberries, a little bit of mint, and orange zest. You got it, you got it, we got this. I am sweating it out, making sure everything is gonna get finished before the time. My eyes keep fluttering up to the clock.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Step away from the pies. One of you is going home $10,000 richer. Bakers, I asked you to make 2 pies with the theme of It's a Small World. They both had to be miniature. Jamie.
So I started off with a German chocolate pecan pie. It's a ginger graham cracker crust, a coconut pecan chocolate filling, and then we topped it off with a little vanilla and almond whipped cream, toasted coconut, and chocolate curls. The second pie is a cannoli berry pie with a bourbon and cinnamon crust, a goat cheese, mascarpone, Greek yogurt filling, and then we have blueberries and orange and a little bit of mint on top.
The German chocolate pie, it's caramely, it's chewy, it's really sweet, really warm flavors. This is a delicious pie.
Thank you so much.
I wasn't crazy about the cannoli because the crust is just a bit too much. It's bunched. I'm looking for a much thinner crust.
Heather.
So the first one is a boozy maple butter tart. And we soaked the raisins in a little bit of dark rum and then just topped it with a beautiful whipped cream. And the second one is apple cranberry orange. It's a bit of apples, a little bit of orange juice with orange zest, and then cranberries to make it tart.
Heather, this boozy butter, I mean, that is one heck of a pie. That combination of all that amazing gunge in the middle, and that is just sensational crust. So far as I'm concerned, that's unimprovable. I love that.
Your other pie with the cranberry apple, it may have been a bit too much cranberry and not enough apple because it was super tart and not enough sweet for me.
Ladies, great job on the final round. It's time for our judges to decide who's the winner. All right, so did we go around the world and back, or what?
Listen, guys, rarely do I taste something as delicious as Heather's boozy butter pie. I mean, whoa, that was good.
You definitely taste the maple. She hit the booze right on the head.
Right on the head.
And I love the cream on top. But I feel like Heather didn't really put in the creative effort to fit into the challenge. It's a small world. She just made her 2 favorite solid pies.
I agree. The German chocolate pie made by Jamie was more international because you've got coconut, which reminds you of the Caribbean.
And it's rich, it's comforting, you know, it's a pretty darn good pie.
But I'm sorry, technically, the cannoli pie, you know, that pastry falls short.
I love the filling of it. I feel like Jamie said, I'm gonna do something cool. I'm gonna whip Greek yogurt. I like the acidity, I like the tartness.
Although I do think that Heather's crust, it's unbelievable.
It's probably the best crust I've ever seen in my life. It's an unreal crust.
Do we have a verdict?
We finally agree.
We agree.
Yeah?
We agree.
Heather, your pie crust was out of this world. Jamie, your German chocolate pie represented the world. The winner of this Sugar Showdown is Jamie.
I just won $10,000. I cannot believe it. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna use this money to replace my food truck. It's such a blessing.
On this Sugar Showdown, cupcakes. We have 3 cupcake bakers competing to impress our judges.
I never thought I'd be saying these words, but ants are delicious.
Only one will be awarded the title of Sugar Showdown champion
I love it.
and win $10,000.
That is so lemony. That's really good.
Bakers, start your ovens. Let's meet our bakers. Mignon Francois runs the Cupcake Collection in Nashville, Tennessee. She started selling baked goods from home to earn extra cash to feed her family. She now takes her profits from the Cupcake Collection to put young people through college.
What I love about baking is you get rewarded with something that makes people feel joy on the inside.
Lucy Martin from Orlando, Florida owns Sofel Cake Artistry. Lucy was the executive pastry chef at one of the world's largest hotel chains. She then shifted her focus to family and opened her home-based bakery.
I've been in pastry for 20-something years, and to me, it's just the best career there is.
Rachel Barbaro from Plano, Texas owns Sugar Ray's Bake Shop. She's a self-taught baker with a big heart. Military customers receive a free cupcake when they visit the bakery.
I'm just really excited for the world to see what I can make, and I'm really excited for the judges to taste it.
Your first challenge is to make 24 cupcakes using this mystery ingredient. Lemonade.
I have a really popular cupcake, which is our sweet lemonade pound cake. This is gonna be like taking candy from a baby.
When this round is over, one of you is going home, but then 2 of you will compete to become Sugar Showdown champion and walk away with $10,000. We're gonna be judging you on taste, presentation, and how well you use the mystery ingredient. I'm giving you 45 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
I don't want to just make lemonade. I'm thinking I want to pair it off with something.
Let's do some lemon curd in the center.
I love pomegranate, so I think I'm going to go with a lemon pomegranate meringue cupcake. I'm also planning on making a very rich lemon curd that's going to go inside the cupcake. Then I'm going to make a lemonade pomegranate Italian meringue buttercream.
Yes.
Great.
All right, cool.
Got it. Let's go. The first thing that has to happen is the cupcake. All right, let's get this going.
Let's do our lemon ricotta cake.
We make
killer lemonade cupcakes, so this is gonna be great. You start the filling, I'll start the cupcakes.
Okay.
We're gonna be making a lemon ricotta cake filled with a raspberry lemonade filling, raspberry lemonade frosting, and a lemonade glaze on top. This is gonna pack a serious lemonade punch. That is so lemony, that's really good.
I'm making a pound cake because I think it's a really great carrier for the taste of lemon. You want lemon to be really sweet and tart at the same time. So I'm making my sweet lemonade pound cake. I'm gonna put a lemon curd on the center of it. Then I'm going to do a sweet lemonade buttercream. And then I'm gonna top it with lemon sugar. Putting more eggs makes the cake more dense, like your grandmother made type pound cake. The goal of it is to be a punch in your mouth. To me, that's what lemonade is all about.
Make it happen, lady, make it happen.
Judging this challenge, we have Gemma Wilson, baker and cookbook author. Duff Goldman, the ace of cakes. Jamaica Pessoa, chef to the stars. What are some of the risks you find when you're working with lemons or lemonade?
Lemonade, that's a liquid, so if you're gonna put it in your cupcakes, if you're gonna put it in your frosting, you're gonna have to find a way to bind that up, or you're gonna ruin the ratio of whatever it is that you're baking.
I'm going to add a little bit of sour cream to my batter. I like the viscosity of it. I like the thickness that it has achieved, and I know that it's ready to be scooped and baked.
The batter looks really good, Chris.
Now the ricotta and Rachel's cupcake. I love ricotta and dessert, so I'm like, please pull this one off.
I like to use ricotta in the batter because it gives a nice, smooth flavor and texture to the batter, and it keeps it really moist. Okay, let's get our cupcake pans. You wanna pour me a glass of lemonade? I'm getting a little parched over here.
I'm working on lemon curd right now.
We are making a lemon curd filling. We're going to be taking lemon juice, sugar, butter, yolks, lemon zest, and whisking away until the egg yolk is actually cooked.
Taste this. That's so perfect.
Ooh, I love it.
I'm putting carbonated lemonade in our buttercream frosting. It's an ingredient that has an element to it that I can't control. Just a little bit nervous about the carbonation and what is it doing to my natural ingredients. I'll get it worked out.
I'm starting the raspberry compote.
In a saucepan, we're throwing in frozen raspberries, we're throwing in some sugar. We've got lemonade powder, lemonade, and lemon juice in this compote. I like that, it's really good. I get some of the raspberry filling and put it into the frosting. We're slowly adding the powdered sugar.
I'm gonna put a little bit more raspberry in here because it's not pink enough. I wish we had a little bit more time. 45 minutes is really crunch time.
I am making an Italian meringue buttercream. This syrup has got to reach at least 245 to 250 degrees.
Come on.
So that it actually cooks the egg whites.
Lemonade meringue, here we go.
My buttercream frosting looks a little bit soupy, like really loose, not what I'm used to. I'm adding icing sugar because I'm trying to bring up the consistency. Tastes like lemonade, in Nashville. That's
Look like lemonade, tastes like lemonade. Must be.
I'm not liking this.
This frosting is too loose and it doesn't have the raspberry flavor.
Bakers, 15 minutes left. 15 minutes and one of you is going home.
Okay, we gotta figure this out. We gotta start over. Do you think we have time for another one?
I'm not liking this.
Do you think we have time for another one?
I think we can do another one.
Okay, let's get it in here then.
I wish I had more time to beat this. I gotta heat this up because it keeps wanting to break since everything is so cold.
Once the buttercream looks right, I am adding the pomegranate puree to it.
Yum.
5 minutes, bakers. 5 minutes left.
This is our second try. It looks good. Looks a lot better than the first one. I like that better.
I do too.
Good.
You got the hole punch?
Yeah. I feel like as I'm poking the hole in them, the structure is just falling all the way apart. Oh, shoot.
1 minute left, bakers. This is crunch time.
Really glaze them good.
Adrenaline is pumping. You don't want to get cut the first round.
Make it happen, make it happen.
10, 9, 8,
just grab a
7,
handful of them and just get them on there.
6,
I think it looks great. It's gonna taste amazing.
4, 3,
We're good.
2, 1. That's it. This round is done.
Yes. Did it. Yes.
Bakers, I asked you to make a delicious cupcake using lemonade. Mignon, please describe your cupcake to our judges.
I made for you my sweet lemonade pound cake. I filled it with a lemon curd, and I also made a sweet lemonade buttercream.
Much like you, I am a Southern girl. So I love a good pound cake and a cool glass of lemonade. Very light cake, great frosting. It was a little on the sweeter side for me, but overall, good job.
Thank you.
Your cupcake lacked structural integrity. I don't know, maybe it was too hot when you scooped it out, but you know, it seemed like it just sort of crumbled.
Lucy.
Well, today I decided to make a light cupcake, but then I packed a really powerful punch with my lemon curd. Then I topped this cupcake with a lemonade pomegranate, Italian meringue buttercream.
Lucy, I really love your cupcake. You gave me that. My lips were puckered on this one.
Thank you.
I'm a little bit disappointed in the frosting. I was really hoping for a bit more of a pomegranate punch.
Rachel.
What I baked for y'all today is a lemon ricotta cake filled with a raspberry lemonade filling, a raspberry lemonade frosting, and a lemonade glaze on top.
Rachel, your frosting is so good.
Thank you.
I want to spread it around and roll around in it. Nobody wants to see that, so I'll save you.
Personally, I would have liked to have seen some candied lemon. You would have been able to do quite a quick candying if you'd started at the beginning.
Okay, great job. You can head back to your kitchens. Our judges have to decide who's going home.
They said the frosting was amazing.
It wasn't, like, tart enough.
They really, really liked the lemon curd.
Mignon, you used lemonade beautifully in every aspect of the cupcake. Sadly, those components didn't hold up. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
Okay, thank you. I love competition, and I always want to beat the socks off of other people. Kind of sucks to lose, but I don't feel like a loser.
Congratulations on making it to the final round. For your second challenge, I want you to make 2 different cupcakes with a picnic theme. No picnic is free from the nuisance of bugs, so you must include edible insects.
Are they dead? I personally do not like bugs. I don't go out and eat bugs. I don't know how I'm gonna put this in a cupcake.
We'll be judging you on taste, presentation, and how well you use the mystery ingredient and the theme. I'm giving you 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
Bugs. We have bugs. We have bugs.
When I think about picnics, the first thing that comes to mind is, you know, a really good chocolate cake. And what kind of bug goes with chocolate? Ants.
Usually you want to get the ants out of your food, and this time we're going to put the ants in our food.
You know, they gotta be crunchy and they're earthy. So I'm going to be making a chocolate fudge ant cupcake with a coconut rum pecan filling and a coconut rum Swiss meringue buttercream.
Ants.
Are you ready? Oh, gosh.
They better not be alive. Ah! Oh, look at them. They look like little poppy seeds.
I think it's going to provide a nice texture.
I'm also gonna make a banana cricket cupcake with a chocolate Swiss meringue buttercream and cricket brittle that we're going to put on top.
So we're gonna make some caramel.
Bugs. At a picnic, everyone takes chocolate, red wine, fruit, and cheese. So why not turn that into a cupcake? So the first cupcake is a chocolate red wine cupcake filled with a strawberry compote and a red wine mascarpone frosting. We're gonna substitute out some of our all-purpose flour for cricket flour. I never thought I would be saying we're putting cricket flour into our cupcakes. The second cupcake is an avocado key lime cupcake with key lime buttercream, a key lime glaze, and chocolate-covered shield bugs on top. You can't go wrong with avocados, and we can easily stir bugs into it, and it'll be disguised by the moistness of the cake. Actually, they kind of smell like rosemary a little bit.
Do they?
No, I lied. I just smell it.
So many things are going on. You know, there's cupcakes in the oven, and before I know it, caramel cooked way too long. It's too dark. It can add too much bitterness to the brittle. I'd like to start a second pot, but I'm thinking that we don't have enough time.
That caramel's a little bit over.
I think that the caramel cooked way too long. So I've decided to go ahead and start a second pot.
We're making it happen.
The picnic theme is absolutely being incorporated into this cupcake. Let's go ahead and get this dyed red. And I'm getting the red food coloring inside the white fondant, and I'm starting to mold it together to make red fondant. We're gonna put a little picnic blanket on the top of it. I'm gonna do little squares.
Who's gonna hide the bug?
From a taste perspective, I'm for hiding the bugs.
Wow, they are crunchy.
We just gotta make sure that it tastes good.
I want to see them. I want to know that I'm eating bugs.
They're the bugs that you run from when you're eating outside, so let's put it in a cupcake.
When you think about eating bugs, I think a lot of times you're just like, I have no idea what a bug tastes like. I would imagine it's bitter, it's astringent, it would just be kind of weird. They're actually really pleasantly citrusy.
Banana cupcakes are out. They smell so good, actually. Who would have thought crickets could smell good, but they do.
The chocolate is melting. I gotta get this on top of the shield bugs. Oh, it crunched. Let's just see how this works.
Swiss meringue is one of my favorite buttercreams.
I'm making a double batch of Swiss meringue because I am going to be using Swiss meringue for both cupcakes. The Swiss meringue buttercream is made by taking egg whites and sugar and whipping them over a water bath until the sugar is dissolved. Then it is whipped till it becomes a nice thick and shiny meringue. At that point, you start putting in your butter.
So we're gonna divide this batch of Swiss meringue.
To one, I'm going to add chocolate.
It's gonna be a nice milk chocolatey Swiss meringue buttercream.
And to the other one, I'm going to add some coconut emulsion and some rum to it.
Oh, it smells amazing. It smells like a tropical paradise.
A red wine reduction is a mixture of red wine and sugar that you boil down until the sugar dissolves and the red wine turns into almost a syrup. We want it to be really good thickness, so let it cook until it's thick. We need to start the strawberry compote, too. A compote is a mixture of fruit, lemon juice, sugar, and cornstarch. All right, let's get that in the flash chiller, too.
Hey, Chris, this is ready.
Okay.
The second caramel comes off the stove, and it looks so much better than the first one. Chris throws in the crickets, then we put some butter into it, throw it over a silicone mat. Voila, cricket brittle.
This is the brittle that we were looking for.
All right, 15 minutes left.
We still have to make 2 frostings.
So I'm doing the key lime one first.
Okay, do you want me to juice some limes?
Yes.
Our key lime frosting is a cream cheese-based frosting with butter, cream cheese, powdered sugar, lime zest, and lime juice. We add a little bit of green to give it that color. I want the frosting to look like grass. Now we've got to get the frosting going. For the chocolate cupcake, we're gonna do a mix of cream cheese and mascarpone. We're pouring in the red wine reduction sauce, about 2 tablespoons, to give it that real red wine flavor. All right, okay, I'm gonna start frosting these.
How do you feel?
I feel good.
I have Chris working on the picnic tablecloths. So he's rolled out some fondant, cut it into little squares, and now he is painting them with red squares.
So cute.
And then he's starting to work on some crickets that are edible, made out of fondant, that we're going to put on top of our banana cricket cupcake.
I think the presentation's gonna be really nice, Chris.
Go ahead and start filling
Let's
them.
pour them, yeah. I think that'll look okay. Time is ticking away. Come on, Jess, let's get these done.
1 minute left, bakers. 1 minute to $10,000.
There's legs everywhere, Chris.
Let's see, so
How
we'll
many
do like
of each?
3 on each cupcake.
Okay.
They don't look exactly like an ant, but they're definitely some sort of a bug.
That'll be perfect.
10, 9, 8.
We gotta get these done.
7, 6, 5.
Come on.
4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. One of you is going home as the Sugar Showdown champion. Bakers, for the final round, I asked you to make 2 different cupcakes with a picnic theme using insects. Lucy, talk to us about your cupcakes.
The first cupcake that we made for you is a banana cricket cupcake. We topped it off with a chocolate Swiss meringue buttercream and made a brittle out of dehydrated crickets. The second cupcake is a chocolate fudge ant cupcake with a coconut rum pecan filling.
For your chocolate fudge coconut ant cupcake. I never thought I'd be saying these words, but ants are delicious. It was super moist, a little nutty. I really loved that one. It was a star for me.
Thank you.
Very clever candying the crickets. This is the best way to serve these crickets and have them visible, right? Because I really wanted to see bugs. Here's where I think you made a mistake. You used the desiccated coconut. So there's little pieces of coconut in there. I'm feeling all the coconut in my mouth, and I'm thinking, wait, is that a bug? Is that a bug? Is that a bug? I'm trying to, like, look for the ants.
Rachel.
So the first cupcake is a chocolate red wine cupcake, and I substituted out some of the flour for cricket flour. There's a strawberry compote inside, a mascarpone red wine frosting, and a little fondant decoration on top.
Cheers.
The second cupcake is an avocado key lime cupcake with key lime buttercream, a key lime glaze, and chocolate-covered shield bugs on top.
I have to say, I love how you embrace the entire picnic theme. Like, you took it and ran with it.
This sponge in the chocolate and red wine one, not getting that earthy flavor from the cricket flour that I was hoping for.
Thank you very much for that. You guys can head out while our judges decide who's going home the champion. All right, so whose cupcakes bugged you the most?
I tell you, man, I think Lucy really knocked it out of the park with the banana bread cupcake. Really delicious.
I actually want more of that.
It was a little on the dry side for me.
I think the use of insects in Lucy's cupcakes was a lot more approachable. She's disguised them for me, which is perfect, but not so much in the brittle that I'm not aware of what I'm eating.
Rachel's avocado cupcake, delicious.
Rachel really embraced this challenge, the whole picnic theme.
But that being said, Rachel's red wine chocolate cupcake. I wanted this bug to be something, not just out of the box onto the cupcake.
Just tossing it in icing sugar and baking it a little bit just would have made it tasty.
Well, have you decided who's gonna win?
Yes.
Yeah.
Lucy, you really brought the bugs to the picnic in the best way possible. Rachel, your cupcake basket had all the elements of an awesome picnic. The winner of this Sugar Showdown is Lucy.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
I am really proud of what we did. Our hard work paid off. Wow, what a feeling.
Great job.
Thanks, Doug.
Great job. Really nice. Really good job.
Great job.
Great job, Sarah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I know, right? It was so good.
On this Sugar Showdown, donuts. We have 3 donut makers competing to impress our judges.
You were like a mad scientist.
This is a very drunk donut.
Only one will be awarded the title of Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000.
This stuff is powerful.
Ready, set, bake.
Fire.
Let's meet our bakers. Tony Raff owns Zombie Coffee and Donuts in Athens, Georgia.
I'm 22 years old, and I want to prove that even though I'm young, we can really make some unique donuts that no one else is doing.
Ana Maria Padilla DeWells runs Scratch Baking Company in Omaha, Nebraska.
I am here for my dad. He's worked his butt off to provide me a life that he did not have, and I just want to show him that it was worth it.
Madame Donut from Maui, Hawaii runs Donut Dynamite.
I live, breathe donuts, and that's why I coined the name Madame Donut for myself. I make some of the best donuts on the planet.
Welcome to Sugar Showdown. Your first challenge is to make a donut using this mystery ingredient, beer.
We do beer pairings with our donuts all the time, so I think I can definitely work with this.
When this is over, one of you will go home, but 2 of you will compete to become Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000. We're judging you on taste, presentation, and how well you use our mystery ingredient, beer. I'm giving you 45 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
When I think beer, I think refreshing and fruity. I am making a grapefruit cake donut. I'm going to glaze that with a beer glaze with a little bit of mint and thyme in it. Then I'm gonna use a blueberry drizzle, and then just to bring all the flavors together, I'm gonna do a grapefruit blueberry compote.
Ah, look! I really love when it just blends together.
When I think of beer, I really think of buffalo chicken wings. It's not bad. So I decided to make a buffalo beer donut with a beer batter. beer glaze on top, as well as a little bit of buffalo sauce drizzle.
Want it to be very hot. You gotta add a lot of hot sauce to get the right flavor, otherwise all your taste is the cornstarch.
We want to make something savory, and this is a sauce I would usually use for wings, but I think that it's gonna go really well with this donut if I drizzle it on.
I'm using 4.5 cups of stout.
This is a very drunk donut.
Stout has a very dark, earthy flavor. It comes through pretty much anything, so they will taste the stout. We are making a tipsy cheesy donut with a patty choux base with lots and lots of beer, an aged cheddar glaze, and beer candy sprinkles.
I'm just crystallizing the sugar.
Beer candy sprinkles has IPA beer in it. IPA is Indian Pale Ale, and generally they're a lot hoppier than some beers, which I like.
Meanwhile, the sugar is taking forever.
I'm putting beer in the compo because we really want to bring across that hoppiness of the IPA.
Tastes good? It tastes really good, but the grapefruit took over.
Oh.
It does not taste like beer, and beer is the only liquid in there.
The beer isn't coming across as much as I like.
I'm just gonna do it. Okay. Just gonna do it. Okay. We're just gonna see how this goes.
Right. So I go ahead and dump the rest of the bottle in there.
We really need to get that dough in the oven.
I know we do. I'm running a little behind.
Dump all the flour in. We're making patty choux.
Patty choux is the base for eclairs.
And we're just making sure this doesn't have clumps.
My arms are falling off from mixing.
I need a massage later for my arms.
My God, I'm so glad I work out.
Judging this challenge will be Jamika Pessoa, chef to the stars. Zane Kaplansky, delicatessen entrepreneur. Elizabeth Faulkner, world-renowned pastry chef.
Beer is such a versatile ingredient, and I think we're seeing some really exciting options. Sweet, savory.
And also you got to think about like what goes with beer, like that. You know, you kind of start.
Yeah, there's
going down
so
that
many
path.
elements they can choose, like buffalo sauce.
That could be spicy. Madame Donut, I'm excited to see the beer cheese donut they've got coming out.
And that's Madame to you.
Madame Donut, thank you so much.
Finally, the patty choux is ready to fry up.
They look like onion rings.
The patty choux is frying up really irregular. Some of them are big, some of them are small.
Probably got 4 out of this batch.
So I'm frying up as many donuts as I can so I can pick 24 perfect donuts.
Reject, reject.
All right, I'm working on the beer icing. Usually when I make a glaze, I like to use heavy cream to make that consistency. But this time around, I figure I'm just gonna put the beer straight in with the convectioner sugar.
It's not thick enough.
But this is just way too liquidy. So I start to add a lot more confectioner sugar until I get that right consistency.
I'll keep this mixing until we're ready to put it on the donuts.
15 minutes left, bakers. You only have 15 minutes left.
Should I stick the 2 in the oven?
Yeah. 10 minutes?
I am feeling so behind. We have maybe 13 minutes left on the clock. We need 10, 11 minutes to bake these. If these donuts don't bake, they're gonna be raw and we're gonna lose.
So we finally get the batter in the hopper, so we start to put it into the fryer.
These are not lifting. They were too heavy. They just dropped right down.
Our donuts are totally wrong. Some are hitting the bottom, and it's really getting them burnt on one side.
They're not all coming out. I'm gonna have to make another batch.
We really have to make a new batch of batter as quickly as we can, but we're running out of time.
Oh, boy.
We were way behind, but I'd rather get better looking donuts out.
Because they came out so much bigger this time, we realized that we don't have enough of them, and we're completely out of batter. We start to make a new batch of batter as quickly as we can.
Is that too heavy?
Yeah, no, that's good. Let's get it dropping. We need it now. Let's go.
All right.
Let's get these out. I need you to pay full attention onto those donuts.
All right, candy's looking awesome. Woo!
I got the first dozen going in, trying to set this here.
Yes, awesome.
We're topping the patty choux donut with aged cheddar, popping it in the oven to melt it slightly. I want it to be really savory.
Come on, melt.
Okay, we start drizzling?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, this is taking forever.
I know, I know.
You only have 1 minute left.
Ooh, that's a lot of blueberry.
So we got the donuts glazed, so we start to take the buffalo sauce and top it on as quickly as we can.
Beer sprinkles coming down.
10, 9, 8,
This one?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, bakers. One of you is going home. Bakers, your challenge was to make an amazing donut using our mystery ingredient, beer. Tony, talk to us about your donut.
We made a beer donut with a beer glaze on top, as well as a little bit of buffalo sauce drizzle.
Tony, are you even old enough to be handling beer?
Yes, 22.
Very good. I wondered a little bit. Now, I love the combination of flavors. I love the sweet and the hot. This is a really good donut.
Fantastic, thank you.
I really wish, though, that you would have taken that buffalo concept besides the heat and added maybe some blue cheese, something really cooling in there, because I'm getting an overpowering sort of sense of heat.
Anna Maria.
We made a grapefruit beer donut that has a IPA mint glaze on it, and then we have a compote, which I use grapefruit, blueberries, and a whole bottle of beer.
You made a beautiful donut. I love the texture of the crunchy outside and the soft cakey on the inside.
Thank you.
I wanted to get more beer, however. If you didn't mention beer, I would just think it was a beautiful blueberry donut, so the beer got lost for me.
Okay.
Madame Donut.
We made a tipsy cheesy donut. It's pâte choux made with a lot of stout beer. We glazed it with the cheese, and then I made some beer candy sprinkles on top.
I love that you made a pub snack. Like, it feels like it belongs with beer. I love the beer candy. I love that you went through that whole effort and gave it a little spice.
Thank you.
I will say, because of the type of dough you use doing a pâte choux dough and frying it, it comes off a bit oily, and it actually loses some of its flair.
Great round, bakers. You can head back to your stations because our judges need to decide who is going home.
I'm really sad that the beer didn't come through. I know.
The buffalo sauce, it overtook.
I think we could have actually fried it in the beginning and then finished in the oven.
Anna Maria, you gave us a beautiful donut that was more blueberry than beer. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Despite the fact that we are going home first, the judges loved our donut and they gave us a lot of great compliments.
Congratulations on making it to the final round. Our theme for the final challenge is backyard barbecue. I want you to create 2 different donuts following this theme. And now that we got beer out of the way, your donuts must include another barbecue favorite, Chipotle.
I'm really excited to work with Chipotle because I love heat.
Only one of you will become Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000. I'm giving you 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
My Hawaiian barbecue parties always have cornbread because I absolutely love cornbread, some type of a s'more dessert, and some kind of a pineapple component. So I'm making a chocolate s'more donut with chocolate cake batter, chipotle chocolate glaze, as well as a chipotle marshmallow. The second donut is a cornbread donut with chipotle buttermilk glaze topped with grilled pineapples. Chocolate goes very, very well with chipotle. So I'm putting ground chipotle in my chocolate cake batter, as well as the chocolate glaze.
From the South, like it spicy. This works perfectly for us. We love barbecues down in Georgia. Let me know when you need the chipotle. I'll grind it up so you can fit it in the donuts. It's gonna have a big kick to it, so you don't want to use too much. Wow, that's really powerful. So I'm gonna have to figure out a way to lower that spice while still keeping that flavor. I'm making a smoked chipotle barbecue donut with a chipotle barbecue glaze, and we'll top that off with some sour cream. And I want to try to incorporate bacon into one of these donuts since we love the bacon flavor. I'm making a maple bacon donut with a chipotle maple lemongrass glaze. And we'll top that off with bacon. Do you think we put enough chipotles in there? Just put a really tiny bit. I'm telling you, I'm worried. It's real strong. For my smoky chipotle barbecue donut, I'm adding some chipotle into the batter. It's really strong. So I think that sweet barbecue sauce will really help lower the spiciness of those chipotle peppers.
Barbecue, chipotle, it's like you're playing with fire.
I'm concerned about Madame Donut's s'mores donut, because s'mores have been done and overdone so many times. How is she gonna bring it differently so that we love it?
So this dough is not super, super amazing. It feels dry. The chocolate batter is just too dry. I'm gonna try a batch to see if it works. It's crackling like crazy. It's not coming out right. I don't know what to do. I'm freaking out. I'm so scared of that dough, Frank. I'm so scared of that dough, Frank. The chocolate batter is just not coming out right.
Where's the mixing bowl?
We have to make a second batch of dough. I'm so freaked out. Come on, dough.
Yo, these are looking fried now.
All right, take them out. So we put them on the cooling rack and let them cool off before we put the glazes on to hope that the glaze stays thick this time around.
Time.
Time to come over here.
The cake donuts are finally coming out.
It's hot, but taste it.
This tastes so much better. They taste chocolatey, and there's enough chipotle in the aftertaste. Oh my God, I love you.
Glaze looks perfect. I'm dipping my chipotle donut into the chipotle barbecue sauce, trying to think of all the different ways we can make this taste a little more like barbecue. Can we smoke the whole donut?
I think that sounds great.
I've never even thought about smoking a donut before, but I think this will really give that barbecue flavor that I'm looking for. Give it a try, and if we like how it tastes, we'll do it with the rest of them. I tried smoking one donut just to see how the hickory flavor will taste. It's very interesting. There will be nothing else that tastes like this, I promise you that. Perfect. It tastes exactly like what I wanted to get. And I decided to smoke all the donuts.
That is too cool.
All right, so this got chipotle, and I can drop this, like, now. Of course, I'm adding chipotle to the cornbread batter. Cornbread. Chipotle goes so well with cornbread because it reinforces the savory aspect of cornbread. I love my cornbread.
Am I the only one that's like stupid excited over a cornbread donut? Like my heart is just pumping. I'm secretly bursting inside.
All right, bacon looks good, ground up over here. So I'm taking the maple bacon donut out of the fryer and trying to put the lemongrass maple chipotle glaze on it as quickly as I can so we can get that perfect hard-looking glaze.
So this I'm quickly glazing. I want two types of consistency with my buttermilk glaze. For my cornbread donut, a thin one to coat the donut fully. I also want a thick glaze so that it will hold the grilled pineapples. Pineapple is very quintessential Hawaiian fruit, and I really want to represent where I come from.
15 minutes left, bakers.
Okay, more chipotle. We're adding chipotle to our marshmallow because we want sweet and hot at the same time.
Dude, this stuff is powerful. I'm very afraid of it. The chipotle really scares me because it's really strong. So I decided to make a sour cream drizzle to try to calm down the spiciness of the smoked chipotle. I'm piping the sour cream on to make it look like grill marks on the smoky chipotle donut.
I'm taking the chocolate cake donut, glazing it with the chipotle chocolate glaze, dipping just the sides with the graham cracker crumble, and then topping it with the chipotle marshmallow. I'm torching it to get that toasty, barbecue-y flavor.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's
All
it,
right.
bakers. One of you is going home with $10,000. Tony, Madame, I asked you to make 2 different donuts with a backyard barbecue theme using our mystery ingredient, chipotle. Tony.
First donut, we did a smoky chipotle barbecue with a chipotle barbecue glaze. We topped that off with some sour cream. We smoked the entire donut. The second donut is a maple bacon donut. We used a chipotle barbecue sauce, and then we mixed in some maple syrup and some lemongrass, and then topped it off with some bacon, because you can't go wrong with bacon.
As far as your smoked chipotle barbecue donut, You delivered on everything that I hoped and dreamed that it was going to be. This glaze is a rich barbecue sauce. You've blown my mind with this. And you were like a mad scientist. You smoked the whole donut. Like, that is insane, and I love you for that.
I appreciate that.
And then there's the maple bacon chipotle donut. Where's the bacon? You say you can't make a mistake with bacon. You can if you don't give me enough of it. And it's much more mapley than it is chipotle.
Madame Donut.
We made a chocolate cake s'more donut. It's got chipotle marshmallows on top and a chipotle chocolate glaze as well. The second donut is a chipotle cornbread donut with a chipotle buttermilk glaze and grilled pineapples. Because I'm from Maui, I had to represent.
Madame Donut, the cornbread donut is something I've never had before. Totally excited about it. I got the perfect amount of chipotle. I feel it in the glaze. The pineapple was so adorable to add that to it. It's really where you're from. I love that. Good job.
Thank you.
You know what? I've seen so many s'mores donuts on Sugar Showdown. If you're gonna make me a s'mores donut, you better make it a really good one. My one big problem with the donut itself, it's very greasy.
Great work, bakers. You can head out while our judges decide who's going home with the $10,000. Well, if this wasn't a spicy round, I don't know what is.
So as far as I'm concerned, Tony's barbecue donut is perfection. Big, bold barbecue flavors, chipotle grabs you by the throat and shakes you around. It doesn't get better than that.
He is definitely a risk taker. He's, experimenting. But the maple bacon donut really fell short for me.
Where's the bacon?
He teased on the bacon and with the chipotle. And I don't like to be teased with my food.
Madame Donut has mad skills. Her pineapple cornbread donut was brilliant. I love the cornbread, I love the chipotle.
And then the grilled pineapple, adding that little bit of aloha on there too.
For me, the glaze was so sweet. I couldn't enjoy the cornbread. It was a bit much for me.
As soon as I picked up that chocolate s'more donut, my hand was a grease ball.
I totally disagree. I didn't mind with this grease you talk about.
It's a donut.
Like, you know it's deep fried. Come on.
So, do we have a decision?
Yeah.
We do.
Tony, we love the creations the mad scientist in you came up with. Madame Donut, your donuts beautifully reflected you and your home state. The winner of this Sugar Showdown is Madame Donut.
Mahalo. Thank you so much. Yay! I can't wait to take this home to Hawaii. I love you. Being the winner just reinforces why I call myself Madame Donut. I really love donuts.
On this Sugar Showdown, who will take the cake? We have 3 cake bakers competing to impress our judges.
It needed more.
It was flat.
Only one will be awarded the title of Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000.
Whoa, whoa. Oh my God.
We're going to higher temperature.
I'm really just trying to keep up.
Let's bake. Let's meet our bakers. Warren Brown from Washington, D.C. owns Cake Love.
I'm not a classically trained pastry chef. I just like to experiment and try things.
Eric Ho from Vancouver, Canada owns Bakery Sate.
I worked in engineering for 13 years. I left to pursue a career in baking. It's always been my passion.
Gunzuela Bastarash owns Cupcake Tree in Moncton, Canada.
I do a lot of very sculpted and airbrush works of art, and I think that really sets me apart.
Welcome to the Showdown. For your first challenge, I want you to make a cake using this mystery ingredient. Coconut rum.
Coconut rum. I don't drink alcohol, so I'm not really sure what coconut rum is.
When the first challenge is over, one of you will be going home. But 2 of you will compete to become Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000. We'll be judging you on taste, creativity, and how well you use our mystery ingredient. I'm giving you 45 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
I'm thinking that coconut rum would pair really well with a lot of other coconut flavors.
I'll do like a pineapple filling or...
Perfect.
Yeah.
We're going to be making a tropical coconut pineapple cake with shredded coconut, coconut buttercream, coconut rum ganache, and a nice light pineapple compote.
I'm making the coconut buttercream.
Excellent. I'm going to get started on the coconut cake.
Coconut rum makes me think of pineapple, like a pina colada. We're gonna do the coconut cake. We are making a coconut rum pineapple cake. It's gonna have a coconut lime frosting, and it's gonna have a pineapple coconut rum compote filling.
You get the wet started?
Coconut rum. It's not just the flavor that's important, it's the texture. So let's play with that. I'm making a coconut rum confetti cake with cream cheese frosting with coconut rum and coconut rum chocolate ganache. And we'll do a confetti on the side with a little bit of lime zest, orange zest, and lemon zest.
And add some coconut milk for extra flavor?
Yeah.
I'm making the cake batter first, putting in the butter and the sugar and creaming in the mixer.
There's no gradual adding of eggs here. I just don't have time to wait.
The batter is splitting because we are mixing it too fast.
We're just alternating dry, wet.
Once the dry ingredients go in, the batter was fine.
I'm going to add a little baking powder to this. I want to make sure we have a really nice, light, summery cake going on. I've got my dry ingredients, and then I'm going to add in my liquid ingredients with my buttermilk. Just throwing in a little bit of sugar just to sweeten it up a bit.
We're gonna do coconut oil, a little bit of olive oil, and vegetable shortening. Together, those work really well to give nice texture for the cake.
Let's meet our judges. Yolanda Gemp, cake artist. Duff Goldman, the ace of cakes. And Gemma Wilson, baker and cookbook author. Let's not forget, this is not a coconut challenge. It's a coconut rum challenge.
Yeah. You can definitely use the coconut rum in your icing and your buttercream.
And a syrup, too. Soak your cake with it.
Coconut has like a subtle flavor. It's easy to overpower it.
Coconut and rum, for me, go really, really well with lime.
Would you put the lime
in the coconut?
In the coconut?
I want the judges to taste the coconut rum in all the elements of this cake. So I'm adding coconut rum into the icing.
I'm going to add some lime juice just for some really natural lime flavor. We're going to do a pineapple compote. We're going to cook down the pineapple, and this has coconut rum inside as well.
Put in 1 pound of batter so that it can bake off relatively quickly. I'm reducing the amount of batter that I would normally put in a cake pan so that I can have a faster bake and get this thing out and get it into the blast chiller to cool off. Cake's in.
We're ready to go. I'm very concerned about the time because to bake a cake for 20 minutes, you have to actually let it sit until it cools down, and you have very limited time to decorate it after that, or you're going to end up with a hot cake and cause a huge mess.
I'm making a cream cheese frosting with coconut rum. We're gonna do a ½ cup of that. I'm adding more coconut rum into the frosting to punch up the flavor of coconut. Hopefully I can add in enough without making it watery. It's really loose.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna put it in the blast chiller.
I really love the taste and texture of ganache in a cake, so I'm going to do a rum ganache.
As soon as it's hot, I'm gonna put the white chocolate in.
Ganache is basically a heavy cream mixed with chocolate, and in this case, we chose to do white chocolate, and then we've added our coconut rum to that.
Just a tad, right?
Yeah, just a little bit.
So the batter's done.
I put some of the batter in one of the rings, and I suddenly realized,
oh, almost forgot.
I'm putting the batter back in the mixing bowl and adding the coconut.
I almost forgot the coconut.
I'm very worried. I look at the clock. I don't think the cakes will bake in time.
I almost forgot the coconut.
I'm putting the batter back in the mixing bowl and adding the coconut.
We're baking all the layers separately. We're going to higher temperature.
I'm very worried about the time. I'm setting the oven at higher temperature so the cakes will bake faster.
Hopefully the oven's not going to be too hot.
Yeah, looks good. Yeah, take it out now.
Cakes are done, Sherry. The cakes have finally come out of the oven. We don't have time to cool the cakes. We're just going to start our decorating. My first layer, coconut buttercream. Second layer, rum ganache.
Oh, it's still warm, though.
Once I start adding the pineapple compote, I can see them running together a little bit because both are still very warm. We didn't really take into consideration how long things were going to take to cool. At this point, I just don't have time to figure anything else out.
Okay, they're done. They're looking good.
The cake is done, but we are tight on time.
We're gonna start decorating the cake.
I put icing on the first layer.
Can you grab the pineapple from the last freezer? Is it thick enough? Oh, it's a little bit runny. Let's just cut it smaller and use it. More pineapple compote.
Okay, bakers, 5 minutes left.
5 minutes?
Whoa, whoa. Just do what you can. Just doesn't have to be perfect. 5 minutes.
We're gonna use Italian meringue as a glue for our toasted coconut and citrus zest confetti.
Because the ganache is still warm, the buttercream is basically melting off the layers. We're just going, trying to make this cake as pretty as we can.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. This round is over. One of you is going home. Great first round, guys. I asked you to make a cake using coconut rum. Warren, talk to us about your cake.
So this is a coconut rum confetti cake. We've got a cream cheese frosting that's in the middle, and on the top layer, a ganache. Italian meringue that's piped on the side, and the confetti is toasted coconut chips with lime, orange, and lemon.
Warren, I think your cake is delicious. I like that you used the coconut rum in every single element, but I feel like I could have used something else coconut to really bump up that coconut rum flavor.
Your sponge is lighter than air. It's got a really nice spongy bounce to it. It's so beautiful.
Thanks.
Eric, talk to us about your cake.
So it's a coconut pineapple cake. It's a butter sponge made with coconut milk and coconut rum. The icing is a coconut rum icing. We put some lime in there, and we made a pineapple compote with the coconut rum as well in the filling.
I love that you used grated coconut as well as coconut milk in the cake. It's really moist and dense, yet there's that nice added texture inside.
Real classic flavors, you know, coconut, lime. It's really good. One thing I guess I wished is that there was something else in there, like maybe something was a little bit more of a surprise.
Consuela.
I have a coconut rum cake. I have a layer of coconut buttercream, a middle layer of coconut rum ganache, and the pineapple compote, and then I have some shredded coconut as decoration.
Consuela, I really like this cake. I hate using this word because most of the time when people say the word rustic, it just means it's sloppy. But here, like, it really is kind of rustic. It's really nice. Good job.
Your texture of your buttercream is so lovely, but I'm not getting much flavor from it. And your sponge, great flavor, but it took me ages to kind of work my way through a mouthful. It felt like a bit of an effort.
Great work on round one. You head back to your kitchens because our judges have to decide who's going home.
They wanted more coconut flavor, but like, I don't know.
The cake was actually a little too dense.
I think we have a chance. We'll see.
Consuela, your cake was composed of some delicious elements. Unfortunately, your sponge was too dense. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
Thanks for the opportunity, guys. I'm very disappointed, unfortunately, that it wasn't our day today.
Congratulations on making it to the final round.
Good luck.
Our theme for the final round is Tropical Island. As you know, tropical islands are known for their vast array of colors, so we want you to also include as many colors into this cake as possible. I'm giving you 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
When I think tropical island, I think about a trip I took to Jamaica. Beautiful perfume of island spices.
So what's the plan?
I'm making an island spice cake with a mango curd filling, Italian meringue buttercream, and a meringue on the top. Meringue kind of lends itself to a nice contrasting color. So we'll start with the cake, okay?
Okay, all right.
I'm thinking tropical flavors, coconut, pineapple, mango. We're making a tropical fruit sponge cake with a lime buttercream frosting, a compote of mango, pineapple, and papaya. And on top, we're going to decorate with some fondant and with some tropical fresh fruits. And the icing will be 3 colors. And the cakes will be 3 colors, too.
Okay.
This cake's got a lot of spices,
I'm going to use allspice, cinnamon, clove, nutmeg, a little rum in there because it's an island cake for sure. I'm putting dark rum in the batter so that I have a little bit of sweetness. Batter's made. It's looking good. All right, cake's going in.
Okay.
It looks like Warren's doing an island spice. What is the spice of the island?
I can tell you. My mom is from the island of spice.
Okay.
There you go. Nutmeg, cinnamon, cloves.
I'm scaling coconut flour. I really want the cake to have a nice coconut flavor, so we're using coconut milk, coconut flour, and some coconut rum as well. Okay, so we're gonna do blue, green, and yellow. I'm going full on for the challenge. I'm just gonna put as many colors as I can into this cake. Okay, so sponge, it's in.
What we're gonna do is make a mango curd. I want something with color to contrast the brown of the cake, and I want a fruit that's a tropical fruit. I just slowly whisk it until it begins to bubble.
Okay, I'm gonna start the compote. I'm putting in mango, pineapple, and papaya. So this is rum and also some cornstarch. When I think of tropical island, these fruits come to mind. So this is done.
Okay, we're gonna make Italian meringue buttercream. I don't like American buttercream, it's too sweet. It's butter, sugar. It's a lot more sugar in American buttercream than there is in Italian meringue buttercream. And as people don't want to be clobbered with sugar. So I am whipping egg whites to stiff peak. We're gonna pour in the sugar syrup. Let's get 2 tablespoons of vanilla extract into the buttercream. We're putting in unsalted butter, little chunks, a little bit at a time. And we're gonna try a blue for water, for the tropical island theme.
I'm making the icing, I'm adding the butter, I'm adding icing sugar, I'm adding lime puree into it for the flavor. The zest will also help get the stronger punching. Lime is a tropical flavor. It also cuts the sweetness in the frosting.
10 ounces of sugar.
So we're making a homemade caramel. Time is moving along well. Everything is kind of setting up nicely.
It's at 280.
That's fine. The sugar and the water, they're coming up to temperature. I walked away, and then we have a little bit of a problem here. We got sugar burning. All right, that caramel didn't work. It's gone. Like, it's beyond hope, beyond repair. Round 2 with the caramel. Last time I walked away, we got sugar burning. So I'm staying put. 340. That's what we want, okay. I'm pouring my cream in, and I've got cream bubbling all over the place, but that is normal. That's what happens when we do it. Put a rum in there. Rum caramel.
Starfish yellow, and then flip-flops. Let's do red. We're making the fondant decorations that will go on top of the cake.
Is the size okay?
Yeah, the size is good.
I'm gonna test for doneness. The spice cakes are coming out of the oven. They look great.
The cakes are done, so I'm taking them out from the oven. They're not as fluffy as we like. The cake is a little bit dry to the touch. Because of the coconut flour, the cake are too dense. So the compote should have some liquid in it, so it would help. Should I start filling the cake? I'm worried there's not enough time. I'm taking the first layer of the cake. It's still very warm. And it's breaking in my hand. Oh, no. I'm taking the pieces anyway and putting them on the bottom. It's actually still okay, but it's quite crumbly. Normally, I level the sponge when I'm assembling the cake, but I don't have enough time here.
Lenore?
Yep.
We're gonna do meringues.
Okay.
We're making baked meringues to place them around the perimeter of the cake.
Those look good.
Yeah, they do. Great.
They do look good. Keep them coming.
I'm into meringue because it's light, a little bit sweet. It'll be a nice textural contrast to the smoothness of the different layers of the cake.
Some of the water from the compote is leaking out from the sides of the cake. No. I am just smoothing it out. We used too much on the filling.
The cake's got buttercream, mango curd in there, a little bit more buttercream, blue buttercream on the sides, and edible flowers. They're pretty, they're colorful, they're tropical.
1 minute left, and one of you is going home with $10,000.
I'm gonna find some fruit for the decoration. I'm getting all my toppings, star fruit, dragon fruit, kiwi. Every different type of fruit that's different color. You get more color into the cake as well.
5,
Okay, get the fondant. Get the fondant.
3.
Okay, start getting the meringues.
2.
Yep.
1.
Add more flowers.
That's it. This round is over. One of you is going home, the Sugar Showdown champion. Bakers, for the final round, I asked you to make a cake with the theme of Tropical Island. And you had to use as many colors as possible. Warren, talk to us about your cake.
We have a spice cake that features a mango curd in the center, surrounded by Italian meringue buttercream. And then on the top, we have dry meringue to give you a little textural contrast to the cake, buttercream, and filling.
Warren, beautiful slice of cake. Your sponge, it's fantastic. But honestly, I could have used more spice.
Warren, I wish that the mango puree was a little more on the tart side.
This is one of the prettiest cakes that I've seen. Definitely looks tropical. And your buttercream is one of the best buttercreams I've had, so well done.
Thank you.
Eric, talk to us about your cake.
So I went with tropical flavors. It's a coconut lime cake, and there's a compote of mango, pineapple, and papaya. And also, I try to put a lot of fruits on top to get more color onto the cake.
Eric, I have to start by saying that leaving the caramelized edges on your cake was sort of a miss. I'm a firm believer in leveling your cakes well and getting rid of that.
Eric, I think it would be absolutely impossible for you to have done any more color on this cake. You know, it looks a little heavy, but then when you start eating it, it's like really kind of bright, you know? It's tropical. It's a delicious piece of cake, man. Great job.
Thank you.
All the elements that you chose are really, really packing a punch. You stepped up big time on really sticking to the theme, so well done.
Thank you.
Great job, guys. You can head out now while our judges decide who's going home as the Sugar Showdown champion. This one's a tough one for you guys.
It's tough because Warren's spice cake is delicious and moist, but if you're gonna call it a spice cake, then the spice should really dominate. It needed more.
It was flat. Warren's cake looks beautiful, feels beautiful in the mouth, but really lacking in flavor.
But the texture's great. The sweetness is great. His meringue is really nice. That was ambitious. To do a dried out meringue in an hour and a half, I'm impressed. I really am.
But Eric's cake was a tropical punch. That's a tropical punch. The fruit filling in the inside is delicious. It's still lingering in my mouth.
Eric's cake, man, I mean, just makes you smile, right? It lights up the room. It's bright, it's fun, it's colorful. The cake itself is kind of dense, you know? These are very thick edges.
All right, well, do we have a verdict?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
Warren, your sponge and buttercream were refined and sophisticated. Eric, your cake lit up the room. The winner of this Sugar Showdown is Warren.
Hey.
Good job.
Thanks. Yeah! I'm very excited. It feels good to have won this. It's a very meaningful prize. We're gonna have some fun, spend some in the business, and we're gonna give some away.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
That was great, man.
Thank you.
Fun. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That was great.
Great job.
On this Sugar Showdown, pies.
Holy mess.
We have 3 pie makers competing to impress our judges.
I like this pie.
I wasn't a fan of your meringue.
Only one will be awarded the title of Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000.
It's not the prettiest. It's not the ugliest.
Bakers, star your ovens.
Oh my goodness, I haven't sweated so much in my life.
Let's meet our bakers. Lauren Bolden from Woodstock, Georgia, owns Pie Bar.
I've devoted my life to pie. I own a store that we only sell pie, so we just want to prove that our pies are the best.
Clinton Shabazz from New York, New York, owns the Harlem Pie Man.
The thing that most people like about the pie is the personal touch. Everything is made from scratch. I make up all my own recipes.
Bessie Stewart runs the bakery at Sunglow Restaurant in Bicknell, Utah.
I started baking when I was about 4 years old, and I loved baking different kinds of pies because it's a challenge.
Welcome to Sugar Showdown. Your first challenge is to make a pie using this mystery ingredient. Peanuts.
It's peanuts. I'm thinking, oh my God, I never made anything with peanuts.
When the first challenge is over, one of you will go home, but then two of you will compete to become Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000. We'll be judging you on taste, presentation, and how well you use our mystery ingredient, peanuts. For this round, I'm giving you 45 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
All right, let's start. Let's go.
What am I doing with peanuts? I don't know how to eat peanuts. How are we going to incorporate the peanuts into this pie? Peanut butter and chocolate seem like a good start. I'm making a peanut butter pie with chocolate mousse with some meringue topping on top with candied peanut garnish.
What do you think, Olivia? Roasted unsalted or candied? I'm thinking roasted unsalted. I'm thinking roasted unsalted. We'll add some salt. Okay. Peanuts, perfect. I'm from Georgia. We love peanuts. Right behind you. A standard for us is peanut butter pie. So I'm making a peanut butter pie with a chocolate cookie crust, a really creamy peanut butter filling, some chocolate ganache. Then we're gonna top it with a whipped cream and praline peanuts.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. A peanut is versatile. You can do about anything with a peanut. I am going to make a chocolate truffle peanut butter pie. We have a chocolate ganache base, have a whipped peanut butter and cream cheese filling, and I'm topping my pie with whipped cream, caramel drizzle, and crushed peanuts. We bake the pie crust upside down because they form down over the pan better. I'm gonna give that about 15 minutes.
First thing I'm working on is the pie crust. Not that fast, a little slower. Has to be just perfecto. I am taking a big risk with this crust. Normally it would take about an hour and a half to perfect it, and I'm kind of rushing.
We're making our cookie crumb crust. We're mixing together our chocolate cookies, our chocolate peanut butter candies. I've got kind of a bigger spatula, so I'm just kind of gonna pat it down. Man, look at you. We're choosing to make that cookie crumb crust because it's quick, and chocolate goes fantastically with peanut butter. Stick that one in there.
Yes, ma'am.
Judging this challenge will be Zane Kaplansky, delicatessen entrepreneur, Francine Bryson, cookbook author, Eddie Jackson, Food Network star winner and host of Food Network's Kid Barbecue. We're seeing a classic pairing on every one of these kitchens, which is nuts and chocolate.
Is it a classic pairing or is it a cliche?
Everybody loves peanut butter and chocolate. Well, I don't want it to be boring. Don't give me a one-note pie. Get outside the box.
I actually want to see peanuts used a few different ways because you can use them as a salty element, you can use them as a texture element, or you can use them as a creamy element.
What's gonna set these guys apart is how they execute the crust, how they execute the filling. Show me some skill, show me some talent, or go home.
Peanut butter and cream cheese filling is cream cheese and our peanut butter blended really, really well. Whipped cream for our peanut butter filling. Gradually add in your powdered sugar and whip it till it is kind of thick.
It is super runny, Beth.
Oh my gosh. Our peanut butter and filling consistency didn't turn out the way we wanted. We gotta do something. That ain't gonna work. Just have to start again. Leave out the whipped cream, Misty.
Okay. So making our peanut butter filling, we're gonna throw together cream cheese and our powdered sugar. We wanna give it a nice crunchy feel. Whole peanuts give it really nice texture. That way they're not eating just a mushy peanut butter pie. They're gonna be able to have a little bit of chew with it as well. Salty and sweet.
Looking at the crust, it's not ready yet. My pie crust is giving me problems. This crust is taking longer than usual. Houston, we've got a problem. The pie came up maybe a little too early.
Needs to be all cooked. Needs to be cooked all the way through.
I know. This pie is going into the oven again, and I'm starting to panic.
We have 20 minutes.
Oh, my goodness, we're gonna have a problem. Never sweated so much in my life. The last thing I want is a raw crust. All right, crust is good. Woo. Pie crust is coming along. Mission accomplished.
Check our pie. I take the pie crust out of the oven. They're very fragile. Okay, our crust is not what we want it to be. I'm not real happy with the way that these have come out of the oven. They aren't quite done. It wouldn't have hurt if they had baked just a little bit longer. We gotta hurry. Yep. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
15 minutes left, bakers.
Oh, boy. We can do it, we can do it, we can do it.
Okay, now I'm starting to get nervous.
The pie came out pretty good.
Oh my God, you just made it enough.
While I'm spreading this filling, I'm making sure that we have enough filling to cover up the two pies. Oh, no. Meringue fell a bit. The meringue has melted. It's falling apart. I think we did the meringue too early. We have no other choice but to make a new meringue. What a disaster we had here.
Come on, chocolate. Can't quite get my, oh, okay, there we go. We're getting a good drizzle. And we're dumping out our praline peanuts. We're noticing that they're a little lighter than we're looking for. Should have left them on longer. See how only some of them are darker? So we decided to start picking through them by hand and grabbing the darker peanuts. It's gonna look like a carnival pie.
Our chocolate ganache was not cool, so our peanut butter filling is kind of blending in with our chocolate truffles.
Why is this thing doing this? It's freaking out.
The torch flame is extremely hot. Oh, like, oh my God, the pie was gonna catch on fire. Turn down a bit. Okay, there you go.
5,
Right here.
4,
Good job.
3, 2, 1. That's it, bakers. Round 1 is done.
High five.
Bakers, asked you to make a pie using our mystery ingredient, peanuts. Lauren.
Today I've made for you a peanut butter pie with a chocolate cookie crust. On the inside, we did a peanut butter and cream cheese mousse, and then we pralined some peanuts to go on top, along with a semi-sweet chocolate ganache.
Lauren, I love your pie because you have layers. You have the crunchy bottom, and then you get the gooiness from your filling, and then you have crunch on the top as well with the salted peanuts. It created the perfect balance.
This peanut butter pie doesn't dazzle me. It's a one-note pie. Adding a little spice to the creaminess of the peanut butter would have jacked this up a couple of notches.
Clinton.
Today we made for you all a peanut butter pie with chocolate mousse. The topping is meringue with some candy peanut garnish.
Clinton. It's a beautiful pie. I really like the texture of the crust. The chocolate is wonderful. I'm really enjoying this pie.
I wasn't a fan of your meringue.
Okay.
Something is just missing from it. It's like it was rushed almost. And it kind of threw me off a little bit.
Thank you.
Bessie.
We made a chocolate truffle peanut butter pie. We have a chocolate ganache base, have a whipped peanut butter and cream cheese filling, and then the topping is just whipped cream and drizzled caramel over peanuts.
Well, Miss Bessie, I get the feelings of a grandma. Your crust is on point. It's flaky, it's good. With the salted caramel against the creamy peanut butter, I like this pie.
If there's one place that I think it's lacking, it really is in that initial visual appeal. I could have taken more color or texture on top of the pie to give me a little bit more zip, if you know what I mean?
Yes.
Great first round, bakers. You can head back to your kitchens because our judges have to decide who's going home.
I just wish you would have had more time to do the meringue.
I think but man, I really want to go to the next round. Oh.
Clinton, I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown. Your pie crust paid off. However, your meringue was a bit of a disappointment.
Okay. Thank you, judges. A little disappointed that we're going home first, but this is the first time that we made a peanut butter pie, and it came out fantastic. It's going on our menu when we get back home.
Congratulations on making it to the final round. For the final round, I want you to make 2 pies with the theme of tailgating. If you want to score a touchdown with our judges, your pies must include pretzels.
Okay.
I'm giving you 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
Grab the pretzels, Misty. Okay. We got this.
Juicy ones.
Hey, there you go.
A tailgate party is so much fun. We usually do them before football games in Georgia. And it's just hanging out with your friends with some booze. I obviously always bring the pie. So I am making a pretzel-rimmed margarita pie with a fresh key lime curd and tequila whipped cream. Oh, yeah. Because who doesn't like tequila? Holy mess. Take cover.
And then our second pie, I am making a pretzel and pecan toasted buttermilk pie. We're gonna do a buttermilk filling, and we're gonna top it with a bourbon, caramel, and pretzel sauce.
Holy crap, that thing is huge.
It's just the perfect pie to be able to pair with some booze.
We need our 6 cups of flour. Tailgating is an outing for the family. Lard gives it the nice fluffy texture that we want. So today we are making a pine nut pretzel pie with our pine nut filling, our pretzel crumbs, the rum sauce, and roasted pine nuts. And we are making a peach raisin rum pie and a pretzel crust, finished with roasted pecans and fluffy whipped cream.
You know, Eddie, this is obviously in your comfort zone.
Tell me about it. I played professional football, so I've seen my fair share of tailgating.
He's about to go put his uniform on and holler hike.
I don't think there's a tailgate event that you can go to that you will not find a pretzel.
Pretzels are gonna be a good vehicle because you can go sweet, you can go salty, you can go crunchy, you can go soft, and you add alcohol, and it's not a bad day at the farm.
Hi, Miss Bessie.
Hey.
How are you using pretzels?
We are putting the pretzels over the top of our pine nut pie.
Like a pretzel streusel kind of?
Yeah. On the raisin rum pie, we have pretzel crust.
Sounds delicious.
They are.
Good luck.
Thank you so much. To make our pretzel crust for our raisin and peach pie, we add our brown sugar, our butter. Little butter till we get the consistency that we want. Make a fine crumb out of that. We're just gonna line our pan. The brown sugar gives it just the sweetness that it needs, so it's more like a cookie taste, and it's amazing.
I'm gonna start making our filling for our buttermilk. Buttermilk is a quintessential Southern pie. Our butter is melted. You really want to make sure that you use melted butter and whole buttermilk. I'm gonna break up pecans and pretzels together and throw it on top and toss it in the oven. These are going in, Olivia. All right.
To make our pine nut butter egg filling, we have our sugar, our eggs, and our pine nuts. So there's one. I have worked with pine nuts ever since I was a little girl. We gather pine nuts wild out on the mountain because we really like the flavor of them and the consistency that it gives our pies. It's fabulous, so we're gonna go with it.
Come on, little guys. So I am trying to make a fresh lime curd for our margarita pie. So this is what's gonna thicken up our curd. Lime curds are notoriously finicky. Come on, need it to thicken up for me. We can't turn the heat too high because then we'll curdle our eggs, and so we're working really delicately. But it is taking too long to set up. Oh God, we're kind of close. All right, Olivia, we're down to 27 minutes. Come on, we're racing the clock. Come on, boil, boil, boil. Lime curds are notoriously finicky. Come on, boil, boil, boil. We can't turn the heat too high because then we'll curdle our eggs, and so we're working really delicately. Curds thickening up. It's looking good. Finally, the lime curd is coming together. Hot. And I pull it off the stovetop and I taste it, and it tastes awesome. It's really good.
Okay, this is gonna be our raisin rum for our raisin and peach pie. I'm using lots of rum, Misty. Okay. We like to use rum extract in my cooking because I'm a Mormon girl. I don't like alcohol. Nope. Needs more rum flavoring in it. I like the strong rum flavor in it. We're still doing more rum. So until we get it the way we want, we keep adding. We love rum.
We've decided to make a bourbon salted pretzel caramel sauce to add to this buttermilk pie. So Olivia is just grabbing bourbon and salt and sugar and throwing it all in the pot. It's a waiting game. What do you do at tailgates? You drink. So why not throw some bourbon in there? And I want to make sure that we're using pretzels in every way we can.
15 minutes left, bakers. It's crunch time.
We can do it. It's crunch time, Olivia.
Okay, Bess, now we just gotta finish. Okay, let's go for it.
Olivia, your crusts are gorgeous.
Thank you, ma'am.
My folded in whipped cream is a little lumpy. It's lumpy and it looks gross. Yuck. And I noticed down at the bottom of the bowl, there's unlumpy curd. I start taking out the lumpy curd and throwing in the fresh curd and kind of get it in the shell. That's a little limier. All right.
I have my finished pies in front of me. We are drizzling a tiny bit of the rum caramel on top. I'm ready to pipe when you get me some rum cream. We are running out of time, so we're just gonna throw pecans on both of the pies and roasted pine nuts and finish them all off with the same toppings.
The buttermilk pies are done. They look gorgeous. I go to throw my caramel on, and it's seized up. It won't work. It's too thick.
Oh, man, I'm sorry.
It's not the prettiest, but it's not the ugliest.
10, 9, 8,
You got another bag
7,
of cream, Misty?
6,
Yeah, I do.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, bakers. One of you is going home with $10,000. Bakers, I asked you to make 2 different pies with a tailgate theme that included pretzels. Lauren.
So we did a pretzel-rimmed margarita pie with a pretzel crust in a key lime curd filling with a tequila and orange whipped cream on top. I also made a pretzel and pecan toasted buttermilk pie. And on top of that, we toasted some pecans and pretzels, and then we made a bourbon caramel pretzel sauce to go on top.
The buttermilk pie, I've got to hand it to you. You can tell you're Southern. Your crust is perfect. The filling is perfect. It's spot on. You made this Southern girl proud.
Thank you.
So, Lauren, I played football in Miami, and the flavor in your key lime pie, it brought me back to Miami, tailgating down there. I love the flavor of it. I didn't get a lot of the pretzel flavor, and I was hoping to get that. That was the challenge.
Miss Bessie.
We made our pine nut pretzel pie with our pine nut filling, our pretzel crumbs, the rum sauce, roasted pine nuts, and roasted pecans. And we made a peach raisin rum pie in a pretzel crust. It's finished with roasted pine nuts and fluffy whipped cream.
Miss Bessie,
Yes.
I think you're one heck of a pie maker.
Thank you.
The peach pie, amazing. Really enjoyed it, start to finish. The pretzel crust was excellent.
Thank you.
Your pine nut pie, oh my gosh, it was mind-blowing. But I gotta tell you, visually looking at your pie, I couldn't tell the difference between the two.
Right.
Great job. You guys can head out while our judges decide who's winning. So, which baker's getting the flag?
And Miss Bessie, I mean, her crust, there's no denying the woman knows how to make a crust.
I tell you, the peach one was my favorite, hands down. I love the flavor of it. I love the consistency of it.
I'd never seen a pine nut pie before, but where was the theme of tailgate? MIA.
You have that Southern pine in your mouth and that sweet. That was outside the box thinking that we've been waiting for.
Lauren's buttermilk pie was gorgeous, and I love the use of the pretzels on top as well. But I was really surprised that Lauren showed up a little bit flat, presentation-wise.
If we're talking presentation, Miss Bessie pies, we couldn't tell which one was which. Both of their pies were kind of a miss on presentation.
Well, do we have a decision on who the winner is?
I think we do.
I think we do.
Lauren, your margarita pie was a slice of a tailgate party. Miss Bessie, there is no question. You are the queen of the crust.
Thank you.
The winner of this Sugar Showdown is Lauren.
Congratulations.
I'm really excited. Being able to go home and say, I won Sugar Showdown is fantastic.
Well done.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm very excited.
Great job, sweetie. Great job.
Thank you.
That margarita pie was the bomb.
Awesome.
On this Sugar Showdown, we have 3 cupcake bakers competing to impress our judges.
Look at that. She likey.
Only one will be awarded the title of Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000.
This is not working.
Ready, set, bake. Let's meet our bakers. Dawn Delisle from Atlanta, Georgia owns Delights by Dawn. Dawn took 21 years before ruling out a career in criminal law. The final verdict, she launched Delights by Dawn, which specializes in alcohol-infused baked goods.
I want to win this competition because cupcakes and cakes and desserts are now my new career.
Kelly Audette owns Fairy Cakes and Cupcakes Bakery in Buffalo, New York. This self-taught baker describes her culinary style as grandma's, but better.
I'm very competitive. I'm not a sore loser, but I really like to win.
Brittany Maldonado owns Milk and Sugar in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Brittany gave up her career in dance to open Milk and Sugar with her family.
We definitely make $10,000 cupcakes. They are beautiful.
Welcome to the showdown. For your first challenge, I want you to make 24 cupcakes using this mystery ingredient: sesame seeds.
I don't work with sesame often, so this is going to be a challenge.
When the first challenge is over, one of you has to go home. However, 2 of you will compete to become Sugar Showdown champion and walk away with $10,000. We'll be judging you on taste, presentation, and how well you use our mystery ingredient. I'm giving you 45 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
Okay, we've got to do a sesame, so we can do a sesame cake. When I think sesame, automatically just the Asian flavors come to mind. Let's see if they have some kind of sake or maybe some kind of wine. I'm going to make a sake sesame cupcake with toasted sesames. We're gonna top it with a vanilla buttercream frosting and then throw a little sesame seed on top. Trying to get this toasty flavor.
Start with batter.
Okay, what kind of batter do you want to do?
Brown sugar.
Okay.
Raspberries.
Raspberries.
We knew fruit would go well with sesame. The acidity will really break up the nuttiness. We're making a raspberry sesame swirl cake. I'm making tahini buttercream. And then we're gonna put sesame seed brittle on top. We use frozen raspberries.
Kelly, you don't think the frozen raspberries are gonna mess with the batter too much, do you?
I don't think so. And I'm just hoping it's not too liquidy, because if our batter's too liquidy, it won't bake right, and then we'll be in trouble. This is not nerve-wracking at all.
No.
You ready?
I am very nervous. We hope that we can bring out the flavor of these sesame seeds in our cupcake.
So can you get started toasting sesame seeds? Sure.
We are making a caramelized sesame seed cake. It is a vanilla cake base with toasted black and white sesames. It is filled with a peanut butter filling and topped with a spiced vanilla buttercream. And on top, we also have a sesame seed brittle.
Make sure the white ones turn like a light tan.
Judging this competition, Gemma Wilson, baker and cookbook author. Duff Goldman, the ace of cakes. Jamaica Pessoa, chef to the stars. Sesame is one of my all-time favorite flavors.
Me too.
Tricky to work with. It's really nutty. You know, so you kind of like, when you're working with it, you know, you want to think of it as sort of a nut flavor.
I'm gonna toast the sesame seeds a little bit, which will bring out the flavor. Smelling kind of good here. But I'm also going to use sesame oil to give it that really great sesame nutty taste.
What I don't want to see is just someone bake a cupcake and then sprinkle it on top. I don't want to see that.
Huge mistake. Huge mistake.
Time to make the tahini.
This will be really tasty.
Tahini is just ground up sesame seeds with a little bit of oil. Put it in the buttercream.
Savory and sweet.
It tastes delicious. It's awesome. The salt and the sweetness really worked.
You can really taste the sesame?
Yeah.
We really want this to be a moist cake.
Does that look like enough?
Yeah. Hopefully the judges will get a really big bite of sesame.
I'm gonna scoop and get these in the oven.
In goes the sesame seed, in goes the sake.
I'm worried about the sake. The flavor of it is more alcohol than anything else. Yeah.
That's a really ambitious flavor profile right there.
Yeah.
Sake.
My mom is working on a peanut butter filling with heavy cream.
Does it need anything?
Just doesn't have enough sweetness and is really heavy.
So what would you like for me to add to this?
It needs to be lighter. It needs to be...
So airier?
Yeah.
So we add melted marshmallows to really lighten it up and make it feel like a filling and less like peanut butter.
Lighten it up. Lighten it up. I think it's way better.
Better?
Yeah. So I am making the sesame brittle right now. I'm realizing I put the wrong amount of ingredients in, and it just looks like a hot mess. I put too many sesame seeds in here. I think it's gonna be too much for the brittle. So I have to start my brittle again, and that's making me crazy because of the time crunch. Hopefully now this will be perfect.
So I'm scooping the cupcake batter into the cupcake liners, and I realize I do not have enough. This is not working. I'm upset. I'm really mad, but I've got to keep going. I have to make some more cupcake batter. I'm just scared that I might not be finished with all my cupcakes in time. Ugh. Put these in anyway. The first batch of cupcakes are in the oven, and I am under pressure. Can't believe I underdid this. So now I have to quickly scramble to make another batter. The sesame seed oil is in there,
Yes.
the vanilla.
Come on, sesame brittle, you can do it. You got this. So I've been working on this brittle forever. It's finally starting to brown.
Smells good, Cal.
Okay, bakers, all you have left is 5 minutes.
They smell really good. They do smell really good.
They still feel warm.
We don't really have time for our cupcakes to cool, so we start frosting.
All right, go.
1 minute, bakers.
To get those cupcakes out.
I'm shaking. You know?
The frosting is literally melting off the side of the cupcake. Really just hoping that these flavors will really be able to save us.
I need you to sprinkle the black sesame seed on top.
10, 9, 8, 7,
Okay.
Oh my
6,
God, they look a mess.
5,
Just put them on, just put them
4,
on.
3, 2, 1. That's it. Hands up. This round is over. Bakers, for round 1, I asked you to make 24 cupcakes using sesame seeds. Dawn, please explain to our judges what you did.
I did a sesame cake, threw in a little sake, topped it off with a vanilla buttercream frosting, and garnished it with some black sesame seeds.
Dawn, it's really nice. I mean, you can definitely taste the sesame. I can feel the sesame. What I don't like is that's really kind of all I'm tasting.
Okay.
Overall, I do have to say I love the cake itself. Great bite, great texture, great feel. I enjoyed that thoroughly. I did taste the sesame seed. Great cupcake.
Thank you.
Kelly.
So you have is a brown sugar cake with raspberry swirl in the middle. We made our own tahini and then turned it into our tahini buttercream. And then you have a sesame seed brittle on top.
I love it. That frosting is so delicious.
Oh, thank you.
And this sponge is to die for.
Thank you.
It's exactly the kind of sponge I like. A little bit of give, bounce, air. Thank you.
Thank you.
I will say on first bite, I got it very nutty, very flavorful. As I kept going into it more, the colors were a bit off, which kind of made it a bit not really pleasing. It was okay for me.
Okay.
Brittany.
So we have a vanilla-based cupcake. It is filled with a peanut butter filling and topped with a spiced vanilla buttercream and a little bit of sesame brittle.
Okay, Brittany. It's beautiful from here, but then got a little messy.
Hot cupcakes, frosting.
Gotcha. Okay. The sesame and the peanuts together in your cupcake, it's magical.
Each element of it I really, really like. Your sponge is really good. The filling is delicious. I'm not sure if it all works together.
Excellent round. You guys can head back to your kitchens. Our judges have to decide who's going home.
Just, they talk about mine being kind of monotone, and I didn't have anything else mixed in there.
The actual coloring was not beautiful.
Yeah. I'm hoping that the melty frosting won't kill us.
Dawn, your cupcake had a great sesame note. Sadly, that's the only note it had. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
Good luck, ladies.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm really disappointed. I just did not come here with the intention on being the first one to go home.
Congratulations on making it to the final round. For this round, I want you to make 2 different cupcakes with the theme of Pet Shop. And because pet owners want to give their pets everything, you have to make cupcakes that can be eaten by a human and dog. Only one of you is gonna go home the Sugar Showdown champion with $10,000. I'm giving you 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now. There's a large amount of things that dogs can't eat.
I know chocolate, one of them. Definitely not chocolate.
Yeast.
Coconut.
Macadamia nuts.
Apparently grapes also.
Pet shop theme.
Pet shop theme?
Yes.
Okay.
A human and a dog have to be able to eat this cupcake. Bananas, peanut butter. Dogs love that. Pumpkin, gingerbread. So for my first cupcake, I'm gonna make a pumpkin gingerbread cupcake. We're doing a cream cheese frosting and making a gingerbread dog bone on top. We're using pumpkin puree because it's good for dogs. And cream cheese, it'll keep the cake nice and moist. Our second cupcake is a peanut butter and banana jellyfish cupcake filled with peanut butter, buttercream, topped with blueberry buttercream with a fondant goldfish on top. What dog doesn't like a mushed banana?
We don't want to incorporate anything that can be harmful to the dogs. We know that pumpkin is something that people and dogs like. We're making a peanut butter pumpkin cupcake. It is filled with a pumpkin puree filling, topped with a peanut butter and cinnamon cream cheese frosting, and lined with candied bacon. We also have a little surprise for the judges with edible poop topper made of edible cookie dough. And then we're gonna be making a carrot and apple cupcake. It is topped with a goat cheese frosting, and we're gonna garnish our apple carrot cupcake with an edible dog made of apple. Goat cheese tastes good for people and also for dogs too.
These cupcakes can't taste like dog biscuits. So I'm making a peanut butter buttercream filling for our peanut butter and banana jellyfish cupcake. We take butter, peanut butter, mix it up, add some powdered sugar and some heavy cream. I don't know why it's separated. Looking in the mixer and it is a hot mess. The peanut butter and the cream seem to be separating.
That was really weird.
So I'm making a peanut butter buttercream. The peanut butter and the cream seem to be separating.
What can we do that would fix it?
Maybe add more butter and probably
More butter.
We're adding more sugar, more butter, just to try to get it to come together and save it.
That's looking better, right?
We can do this. We can do this. This peanut butter filling is gonna work. Actually, this tastes really good.
It's really good?
Yeah.
We are moving on to the peanut butter cinnamon frosting. Doesn't taste like enough, does it? It doesn't taste like peanut butter.
Scrape in the bottom of the jar.
Peanut butter jar is nearly empty.
We don't have any more peanut butter, so I'm getting peanut butter powder.
I spot peanut butter powder, and we have to get that peanut butter flavor to come out.
That's good. Good? All right, cool. That's one down.
So what are some of the foods dogs can eat? Because obviously our bakers need to make cupcakes that are for them.
Pumpkins, acorn squash.
We're working on a pumpkin puree filling. We want to incorporate a little bit of sweetness with honey and add some cinnamon, nutmeg, and ginger.
This is going to be the filling.
My dog loves the things he can't eat. He loves beer, he loves chocolate, he loves chocolate. He ate 3 bars of chocolate once. I had to take him to the vet.
We're gonna make a gingerbread cookie topper for the dogs. We're gonna make little dog bones for the tops of our pumpkin gingerbread cupcakes. So I'm using vegetable shortening, and now I'm adding some molasses, and it's gonna be a vegan gingerbread cookie. It looks like a real puppy treat.
I would just candy it with honey instead of brown sugar. So we're candying bacon, but instead of using brown sugar, we're gonna use honey. We're gonna incorporate the flavors that we know dogs and people can eat.
Blueberries.
I'll start getting stuff for blueberry.
So we're making our blueberry buttercream.
I'm just gonna kind of mash these blueberries a little to get them going.
I've had blueberry buttercream at our shop before. It's delicious, so I know this will work.
Might need some blue dye for this, I think, if we really want it to look like water.
We want the water to be blue, so we're gonna add a little blue food coloring to the blueberry buttercream. And I don't like a ton of food coloring, so...
I know, we'll just like a drop or two to help it to get to watercolor.
I got a goat cheese frosting going.
This is gonna be for the carrot cupcake. Got honey, I have a little bit of shortening to loosen it up, and goat cheese.
It's not sweet enough. What do you think about the apple?
Adding the apple, that might be a really good accent. Let's try it. Just want to make sure it's sweet enough so that it's not too savory. So we add more Granny Smith apple puree to really bring out the tang.
That's good. I like it. All right, cool.
It's nice and sweet. It's still a little savory. It'll be perfect for the carrot apple cupcake.
It's got a little bite to it. I know, I like that it has a little bite.
All right, bakers, 5 minutes left, and one of you is going home a champion.
I'm gonna make goldfish. I'm making fondant goldfish for the tops of our peanut butter and banana jellyfish cupcake. We just need to win $10,000 today. It'll make our whole day so much nicer.
We are making an edible poop cookie dough.
Look, that looks like poop. How many we got? How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Last poop.
All right, 1 minute left.
They look really cute.
I think they're cute.
Our Granny Smith apple dog and the dog bone definitely represent the pet shop theme.
Perfect.
10, 9, 8.
Just $10,000 on the line, that's all.
6.
We're gonna have enough
5,
bacon.
4.
We're gonna make it work.
3, 2, 1. That's it. Time is up. One of you is going home with $10,000. Bakers, for the final round, I asked you to make 2 different cupcakes with a pet shop theme, and both those cupcakes had to be eaten by man and dog. With that said, let's bring out our 4th judge.
Uh-oh.
Flash? Kelly, tell our judges about your cupcakes.
So our first cupcake is our pumpkin spice cake. We have a cream cheese frosting and a gingerbread dog bone. And then our second one is a banana peanut butter and jellyfish cupcake, and it's filled with peanut butter buttercream and topped with a blueberry buttercream.
You going in? Oh, look at that. She likey.
Oh my goodness.
She's going in. There it is.
All right, I like the good reaction.
Kelly, let's start out with the pumpkin.
Okay.
It's really delicious.
Thank you.
The cream cheese frosting, smooth and velvety. You know, it's like I want to watch a movie with this in a bowl, and just sort of eat it. Really good.
Your peanut butter filling, I think perhaps maybe use something different other than a buttercream within a buttercream covered cupcake,
Okay.
just because there's a lot of butter there.
Brittany.
So what I have for you today is a peanut butter and pumpkin cupcake. It's filled with a pumpkin puree. It is dipped in candied bacon and topped with an edible cookie dough poop.
I'm gonna just eat this poop real quick.
Go for it. We also have a carrot and apple cupcake. It is frosted with an apple, goat cheese, and honey frosting and topped with a apple dog.
Brittany, your pumpkin peanut butter with the bacon. The sponge itself could have benefited with some more fat or something. It was a little bready, but man, on the whole, I think this is a really good cupcake.
Well, Brittany, I must say about your apple and carrot with the goat cheese frosting, I like goat cheese, but I just didn't like it in this one. Kind of overpowered every other flavor for me.
Thank you very much. Clearly, Flash enjoyed the cupcakes. It's time for our judges to decide who's going home with $10,000. Who's going home as the winner?
Kelly, she has great flavors in both of her cupcakes. For me, she gets a gold medal for committing to the actual theme. I mean, she has the goldfish, she's got the color.
Kelly, I can see a lot of cupcake here. Brittany, nice, good amount of frosting. Sitting in a case at the bakery, Brittany's are the cupcakes I'd buy.
And not just because it's covered in bacon.
Not just because it was covered in bacon.
Brittany, they were both savory, so I appreciated that.
I love goat cheese, right? I love goat cheese. Oh, I love goat cheese. Too much goat cheese.
Humans and dogs alike love bacon, but in this case, it wasn't just a bacon competition.
Well, do we have a winner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Kelly, while you baked for dogs, you thought of more than just dogs for the pet shop theme. Brittany, you impressed both canine and human judges with your savory flavors that included bacon. And the winner of this Sugar Showdown is Kelly.
Congratulations. Oh my goodness. It's so crazy, just won $10,000. I am so excited. We pulled it off. That was awesome. This is amazing. Thank you so much. Nice to meet you. You were so smart. I love that. Thank
Welcome to the Sugar Showdown Holiday Championship. Tonight, In the first of a special holiday 4-part tournament, 3 former champions will face off in a holiday donut battle.
It's gonna taste amazing.
To secure a spot in the finale, where one lucky baker will win a total of $20,000 and the title of Sugar Showdown Holiday Champion.
You've got to take risks.
Gotta go big or home. Bakers, start your ovens. Let's meet our returning champions. Mark Tagulau owns Marked Edible Designs in Vancouver, Canada. His favorite holiday memories include making homemade holiday cookies.
I love the holidays. It's my favorite time of year. And winning the title of Sugar Showdown's Holiday Champion would be the best Christmas gift ever.
Stone Yu from Toronto, Canada runs Lucullus Bakery.
So last year I won because I was able to produce a very fluffy East donut. So this year I'm planning to do the same.
Mary Wood owns Midnight Snack Company in Prince Edward County, Canada.
Our most famous holiday donut is a hot cocoa donut with toasted marshmallow.
Welcome to the Sugar Showdown Holiday Championship. Your first challenge is to make 24 donuts using this mystery ingredient. A gingerbread house.
It's the entire house. How are we gonna incorporate the entire house in one donut?
When the first challenge is over, one of you will go home. However, 2 of you will compete to secure a spot in the finale for the opportunity to win a total of $20,000 and become Sugar Showdown Holiday Champion. We'll be judging you on taste, presentation, and how well you use the gingerbread house. I'm giving you 45 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
It's a gingerbread. The gingerbread house itself doesn't have a whole lot of flavor. So my plan is to take those flavors and elaborate on them. I need you to ground that up.
Yeah, okay.
I'm making a cinnamon gingerbread Bavarian cream donut with a cinnamon and amaretto glaze, a fresh ginger whipped cream, and then a Bavarian cream, which will be very light and delicious. The competition is definitely a bit more stiff this year because I am facing against people who have already won previously. I'm gonna get the dough started as quickly as possible.
A gingerbread house makes me think of childhood and holidays with my family. I'm gonna take all the candy off and fuse a cream with it to make the icing.
Beautiful.
We are making a grapefruit meringue ginger cruller. It's got a grapefruit zested cruller dough and a grapefruit oil Swiss meringue. I've also got a gingerbread infused sweet cream glaze. I'm garnishing my donut with a ginger streusel cookie on top.
So we're making a choux batter right now for cruller dough. What that is water, butter, flour.
We are adding the flour to the hot liquid.
Just keep cooking it until it's almost like a gum.
Just start taking these off. I'm demolishing this entire gingerbread house, and I'm thinking of a monster just going to town. So I'm making a gingerbread monster donut. I'm making a spice glaze and a gingerbread buttercream on top. I want to make a face of a gingerbread monster eating the gingerbread house. I'm processing the gingerbread house cookies so we can steep that into the buttermilk that we're going to use for the donuts. All right, so I'm starting to work on the dough now. In my batter, I want to mimic the spices that are in gingerbread. So I'm adding cinnamon, nutmeg. So we're adding just a little touch of ginger into there too.
Judging this competition is Jeff Mahan, chef and restaurateur. Lorraine Pascal, host and cookbook author. Heiza Costa, chef and digital personality. All these bakers are returning champions, so the bar is set extremely high.
It's Sugar Showdown, Josh, and it's the holiday one. You got to be creative here.
To make a crunchy cookie crumble, I'm grinding my gingerbread cookie house, adding butter and sugar.
I just want crunch.
I'm gonna start with the flour.
Stone's making a yeast donut, and it's only 45 minutes. Is he gonna have enough time to pull this one off?
You need a good 45 minutes to an hour to get it to rise nicely.
We're actually a little behind schedule. Because of the time limit we have, I'm only going to allow the donuts to rise for 10 minutes. If the donut doesn't rise enough, the donut might become too tough.
You got to take risks.
Gotta go big or home.
So we need 2 dozen.
All right, timer. 45 seconds.
You're killing it. Getting the first batch of donuts in, Mary. Okay, 2 minutes is on.
Because the gingerbread itself is quite dry, I'm turning this very hard gingerbread into a very soft and fine mousse. You add whipped cream and gelatin. Yeah. And then we place it into a mold to let it set. Throw it in the freezer, yep.
Yeah, thank you. This is the milk-infused gingerbread. The trick to a good glaze is just making sure that you're adding enough milk and not making it too runny or too stiff. Good, it tastes like gingerbread. So I just need to get going on the buttercream. I'm deciding to make a Swiss meringue buttercream because it's a lighter buttercream and it's a lot less sweet as well.
Donuts are going in the fryer. The dough is looking good. So I put the donuts in the fryer and they float up. So that tells me that the donuts have risen properly. They're really, really good. Really soft.
15 minutes left, bakers. Only 15 minutes left.
Is it dissolved now? In my buttercream, there's still a bit of grain in there, so we have to keep mixing it. If the sugar's not incorporated, it'll be grainy and you're just not gonna have a nice texture. You gotta keep an eye on the time because we're really pushing it.
So these are coming out. Coming back as a winner to Sugar Showdown, I feel I really have a lot to prove to the judges. It would mean a lot to me to become the Sugar Showdown holiday champion. Just don't want to burn you.
Okay, it's almost done. In my buttercream, if the sugar's not incorporated, it'll be grainy and you're just not gonna have a nice texture. There, this is good. Yeah, the gingerbread house crumbs are added to the buttercream. The molasses is in there too? Yep. Yeah, okay, good.
I'm gonna get started on the glaze. So the glaze, I'm using cinnamon and also amaretto because it helps to enhance the flavor of cinnamon.
5 minutes, bakers. Only 5 minutes left.
We've got the gingerbread buttercream and we'll pipe a ring. So it's actually eating the candies from the gingerbread house.
Just like giving it a little color, only on one side.
1 minute left, bakers. 1 minute left.
So it's like cute if we can just crack certain parts of it.
I'm gonna chop up some of the icing, actually.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
You got the sprinkle.
4.
That is the lost donut.
3, 2, 1. That's it. Hands up. Step away from the donuts.
We're done.
Bakers, I asked you to make a donut using our mystery ingredient, the gingerbread house. Mark, talk to our judges about your donut.
So we call it the gingerbread monster. We decided to steep the gingerbread house into the milk that we were going to use for the dough, and we made it look like the monster was eating all the candy.
The donut itself is great. The flavor is great. The color and the creativity right on point. I think there's too much buttercream.
Mark, I really love the flavor of your donut. I think you've really got the gingerbread that's come through. I would have maybe put larger chunks of the gingerbread in the buttercream as well, just to give nice texture variation. The concept of the monster is fun. It's fun.
Stone, talk to us about your donut.
Judges, I have for you a cinnamon Bavarian cream donut. The donut is glazed with a amaretto cinnamon glaze, topped with a gingerbread Bavarian cream.
Stone, I personally think it's lacking some flavor. I think the Bavarian cream itself, it does not taste like gingerbread at all.
Stone, I think your donut is very pretty. Glaze is great. You've got some great flavor combinations. You've got amaretto, you've got ginger. I think that because the donut didn't have enough time to rise, it's a bit heavy, a bit chewy.
Mary.
So today you have a cruller. The actual cruller dough has been infused with grapefruit zest, topped with a Swiss meringue. I ground the gingerbread house into a flour and made a crumble on the top.
I like the texture of the donut, even though mine feels a little bit undercooked.
Mary, I think everything about the donut is fine. I think it tastes good. I think it has a great crunch. But I don't see gingerbread. I don't see holiday season. I think this donut's safe.
Great round. You can head back to your kitchens. Our judges have to decide who's going home.
I'm hoping that I really wowed the judges with our flavor combinations.
I do not want to go home first.
At this point, who knows how it's gonna go? I don't know.
Stone, unfortunately, your donut was just a little too dense. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
I feel disappointed I lost this tournament. I'm sure there'll be next time.
Congratulations on making it to the final round.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Our theme for the final round is stocking stuffer. I want you to make 2 different donuts related to this theme. Just like everyone loves a surprise in their stocking, we want you to fill your donuts with a surprise. We're giving you 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
Great. I think in the second challenge, we really want to take the theme to heart. Stocking stuffer. I'm thinking a toy top would be something that you can put inside the stocking. So I'm making a sticky toffee top donut with cinnamon and toffee glaze and then a dark chocolate truffle to look like a lump of coal. I'm gonna make the sticky toffee donut look like a spinning toy top. And then who fills the stockings is Santa. So for my other donut, I'm making a Santa donut with a white chocolate and coconut glaze, and in the middle, we're gonna hide a white chocolate covered hazelnut brittle. First thing I'm starting on is the yeast dough for the Santa donut. The dough's looking good, now it just needs time to rise. All right, making the cake dough now. Sticky toffee pudding is one of my favorite holiday desserts. So we gotta add dates to this one.
I'm thinking like gifts for Santa. I really want to show the judges that I don't always play it safe. First thoughts are Santa. He's the one who comes to fill the stockings. I'll be making a milk and cookie donut for Santa with an espresso yeast dough, a milk glaze, and I'm putting a cookie cup right in the middle of it. It's gonna go in the hole of a round donut. For the second donut, I'll be making a mulled wine and mandarin donut, filled with a mandarin orange curd, topped with a mulled wine glaze, something really bright and like colorful.
So as I'm putting the date dough into the fryer, I can see that the dates are evenly dispersed in the dough. These donuts are looking good so far.
I need them in the fryer, because it's gonna take us so long to assemble.
So we don't want to cut it too big. So the yeast donuts drop into the fryer. These ones should cook faster than the other one. And then I realized that they're not actually expanding as much as I thought they would. Now I can't even use them. And there's not enough time to make another yeast dough. So the yeast donuts drop into the fryer. They're not expanding as much as I thought they would, and there's not enough time to make another yeast dough. Let's just do a cake donut. All right, we can do this. I've got to revert to plan B and make a cake donut. For the Santa donut, we're doing white chocolate and coconut. I'm thinking to make a more neutral dough so that at least the flavors of the white chocolate will stand out more. I can start frying it right away.
They look good. They're blowing up like little pillows. Okay, they're coming out. I'm gonna put them in the freezer cons. Okay. I wanna leave these donuts in the freezer until the absolute last second. I don't want to pipe curd in them hot. I don't even think that really fits, but we're gonna make it work.
I want to really be wowed when I see a surprise like a great present. Mary has some interesting things going on, right?
Doing like this shot glass out of a cookie. We'll see, because it's not as simple as it seems.
Just getting the marshmallow fondant going. For our mulled wine donut, we are working on our cranberry marshmallow fondant. We're making fondant from scratch. We're cheating a little bit with marshmallows. We're infusing the marshmallow fondant with cranberry oil and coloring it with burgundy food coloring. So basically, we're adding icing sugar until we can't mix it anymore. We want it like the texture of pizza dough. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get the hazelnut brittle started over here.
Okay. So we're making our brittle out of hazelnut, sugar, butter. I think the brittle is one of those quintessential holiday treats that everybody just loves.
All right, Mark got the brittle out of the pot.
So I'm making one big batch of glaze so that I can divide them up. I'm adding some white chocolate directly into the glaze for the Santa donut. And for the sticky toffee donut, I'm adding toffee to the plain glaze. So the trick to a good glaze is just making sure that you're adding enough milk or water to make it runny enough that you can coat your donut evenly. We're gonna start glazing the toffee ones.
I like Mark doing the sticky toffee pudding.
Yes. Dates and sticky toffee, fantastic combination. If you can put those flavors into a donut, I will be very happy.
So these just gotta set.
So I'm gonna make a curd right now. I'm making the mandarin curd. I've got egg yolks, sugar, mandarin juice, and cold butter. And I'm whisking everything on top of a double boiler.
I'm very excited by the mandarin orange curd. I think that's something very interesting. And Indeed, holiday.
This has a really nice texture. Next, I am making the coffee mousse. So I'm stabilizing whipped cream with a bit of gelatin, adding sugar and coffee extract. It's gonna taste amazing.
Caramel's looking good, Mark.
Good. For the sticky toffee donut, we're actually creating like a caramel and toffee sauce to add to the chocolate. So that incorporates the toffee into the truffle. This is for the surprise. If you've been naughty, you get a lump of coal. So these truffles definitely look like lumps of coal, because instead of using cocoa to coat them, we're using crushed up cookies. We're gonna skewer it real carefully.
5 minutes left, bakers. Only 5 minutes left.
So I'm tucking the surprise inside the donut. The cookie cup with the mousse is going into each donut. The donut is being dipped in milk glaze. There is a coffee mousse on top.
So we're using a round vanilla donut as a face for Santa. So we're gonna glaze half of it with coconut slivers to make it look like his beard, and then the other top part with some red glaze to make it look like his hat. And then in the middle of that donut is our white chocolate covered brittle, and on top of that is just a red candy nose. It needs a bit more coconut.
I know it's gonna taste good. Just really want it to also look good.
10, 9, 8.
It's like a toy top.
7.
We can do this.
6, 5, 4, 3.
Okay.
2.
You're amazing.
1. That's it. One of you will win $10,000 and advance to the Sugar Showdown Holiday Championship Finale.
Okay.
Bakers, for the final round, I asked you to make 2 different stocking stuffer-themed donuts with a surprise inside. Mark, talk to us about your donuts.
We did a naughty or nice theme. So one's a sticky toffee donut that looks like a top with cinnamon and toffee glaze, and then a dark chocolate truffle. The other one is Santa. It's a white chocolate and coconut glaze, and there's the hazelnut white chocolate covered brittle in the middle.
Your Santa donut, I see you like faces a lot. White chocolate with the coconut, a little bit too sweet.
The chocolate piece of coal in your sticky toffee donut is phenomenal. It was a surprise. I didn't expect that kind of texture in the donut.
Mary.
So I really took your feedback to heart. I wanted things to be creative and fun and flavorful. This first donut that you have is a milk and cookies donut for Santa. It has been stuffed with a cookie that's actually made into a cup. The second donut is a mulled wine donut. It's filled with a mandarin orange curd, and it also has a cranberry fondant bow on it.
The mulled wine donut, I love the glaze. Inside, there is a surprise. There's not much inside, which is such a shame because the curd is delicious.
Mary, these are beautiful donuts. They are visually really, really appealing. I wish it was a cookie competition because your cookie was unreal. I would just eat that cookie all day long.
Thank you, judges. Bakers, you can head out. Our judges have to decide who will win $10,000 and the advance to the finale. Who's gonna win?
So to me, it's really gonna come down to flavors. My favorite donut is the cookie donut. While it's a little bit chewy, the flavors are there.
Well, my favorite donut was definitely the mandarin. I think it had a nice balance of tanginess with sweetness. The design was very pretty.
But then there's no curd inside. That's not the kind of surprise we're looking for.
At least Mark brings coal to the table instead of an empty box.
Even though Mark's design wasn't the greatest, his truffle was delicious.
Boom!
It
So
was
good.
It was
flawless,
really delicious.
flawless. But then all I tasted in Mark's Santa donut was sugar. Then that leaves me disappointed.
So, judges, have you decided who's going to secure a spot in the finale?
Yes.
Yes.
Mark, your truffle coal is something all of us would love to find in our stockings. Mary, your cookie is one that Santa would devour. The winner of $10,000 and the baker who will advance to the holiday finale for the opportunity to win a total of $20,000 is Mary.
Congratulations.
Oh, it's awesome. Thank you. Winning Sugar Showdown Holiday Champion would mean the world to me. I can't wait to participate in the next challenge.
Mark, you did a really great job.
Thank you.
A lot of fun watching you guys work.
Great.
Sure. That's awesome.
Thanks for...
This is the Sugar Showdown Holiday Championship. What? In the second heat of our tournament, 3 returning champions will bake off in pies.
We got our special pumpkin pie spice going on.
Mary's holiday donuts already earned her a spot in the finale. Which of these bakers will join her to compete for the title of Sugar Showdown Holiday Champion and walk away with $20,000?
I feel like a bartender.
Yeah. Woo! He's like Willy Wonka up there.
Let the reindeer games begin.
Are you good, girls?
Let's meet our returning champions. Remy Couture from Montreal, Canada owns Cremy Patisserie.
To compete against ex-winner, it's a bit scarier. You just need guts. My favorite holiday dessert, it's the fruitcake. My grandmother recipe.
Paula Haney from Chicago, Illinois owns Who's Your Mama Pie Company.
It feels great to be back at Sugar Showdown as a winner. My favorite thing to bake for the holidays is mincemeat pie. It has lots of wonderful dried fruit, and it just really says holiday season to me.
Leslie Stay runs Colette Grand Cafe in Toronto, Canada.
It feels really good to be back here as a winner. During the holidays, I really like to bake a snowflake cake or Yule log or something that looks festive and tastes really delicious.
Welcome to Sugar Showdown, Holiday Edition. For the first challenge, I want you to make a pie using this mystery ingredient, hot chocolate. When this round is over, one of you will go home. However, 2 of you will go on to compete to take home $10,000 and advance to the Sugar Showdown Holiday Finale for the opportunity to win a total of $20,000. You'll be judged on presentation, taste, and how well you use our mystery ingredient. I'm giving you 45 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
Hot chocolate, the way I like it, is really, really thick, and I really like it with cinnamon.
Get that going, baby.
So we're making a pie with a pecan oat crust, marshmallows, and cinnamon chocolate filling, and some chantilly cream on top. So the first thing I'm gonna do is make my crust, and I'm pouring my hot butter on top.
I like this one because it's so buttery.
I'm putting it in the pie shell, getting it in the oven right away.
Pie shell's going in. All right, how's the cocoa dough coming? It's going great. Awesome.
We're making a hot chocolate and marshmallow pie. We have a chocolate pie dough and a hot chocolate pastry cream. I'm topping my pie with marshmallow cream.
Your marshmallows are delicious.
Hot chocolate makes me think of playing outside in the snow and dunking the marshmallows into the hot chocolate.
Are you looking for pie weights? Yes. Grab the crust cards and the little ceramic ramekins. We'll do it that way.
All right. We can't find the pie weights, so we're lining our shells with parchment.
All set.
And putting a ceramic baking dish on top.
Going in.
I hope this works.
We're improvising.
Hot chocolate, I'm thinking winter, cold outside, just get a big glass of hot chocolate. I'm making a hot chocolate pie with hot chocolate custard, Italian meringue on top, and some hazelnut clusters. Hot chocolate, baby. I'm making a vanilla sugar dough. It's blend, it's gonna let the hot chocolate and all the meringue be the star.
I'm making hot chocolate cremant. I'm mixing cream, yolks, sugar, and you cook it until it gets thick, and then you put it on top of your chocolate.
Fun!
And it thickens and it makes like a pudding.
Look how silky that is, Leslie. I'm just adding a little bit of the ground cinnamon.
I'm adding cinnamon and just a touch of the hot chocolate powder mix, just to give it that hot chocolate special flavor.
I'm a little worried about the amount of mix I'm putting in here.
I'm making the pastry cream.
Creams in the eggs, we're good.
I'm adding lots and lots of hot cocoa mix. It's crucial to have the secret ingredient in your pie.
All right, I'm cranking this up. I hope I don't scorch it, but we got to get this done. Kick up the heat.
Judging this challenge will be Lorraine Pascal, host and cookbook author, Jeff Mahan, chef and restaurateur, Heiza Costa, chef and digital personality.
I'm hoping people don't go too mad with the marshmallows because it can get very sickly sweet.
I think a hot chocolate needs to have more body. That's why I think it's a great ingredient to make like a chocolate pastry cream out of.
Real good hot chocolate's all about texture. I want to take a bite of it and just feel that richness in my mouth.
I'm taking my pies out of the oven, and this is not good.
Oh, no.
The ceramic baking dish didn't hold the pie crust up. It shrunk down into the bottom of the dish.
Wow, that's going to be interesting.
I'm pretty upset about this and a little embarrassed.
It's going to be interesting if we can make it look like a pie.
It's almost at boiling point. I'm using the hot chocolate powder in my custard. You just boil your milk and the hot chocolate, and after you add the eggs and the cornstarch.
Forgot the cornstarch.
Nicola forgot to put the cornstarch.
I think I'm sick. Yay!
Remy looks upset, man.
I think something's going wrong over there.
A custard without cornstarch, it's nothing. It's not thick enough. It's not making it.
Forgot the cornstarch.
A custard without cornstarch, it's nothing. It's not thick enough.
Make another pastry right now.
Forget everything and do another batch. I'm angry.
Make it good, eh?
We don't have time for this. I'm making chocolate hazelnut clusters. I'm adding a load of cornflakes. I want to put some crunchness.
Leslie, what we'll do, we'll just fill it and then decorate with cream, right?
Okay. My pie crust looks good. I'm worried if it's a little too thick. I put an even layer of marshmallow on top. I toast it.
It's fun, hey? I love lighting stuff on fire.
5 minutes left, bakers.
Are you good, girls?
Doing great.
You got some good meringue going.
Coming back as a winner, I think the competition is definitely harder this time. I have some great fellow contestants, and they got some skills.
I feel like a bartender.
Yeah.
Oh.
Shake it up.
I'm making my chantilly cream, which is basically whipped cream and a bit of sugar, and it comes out light and fluffy.
Beauty, isn't that fun?
The custard, it's perfect. The taste of the hot chocolate is there.
Clean all the edges. Yep. Nice presentation.
Okay, I'm putting cinnamon on.
Okay. Get the gold. Gold in those chocolate things.
10, 9, 8,
Fire me.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it.
Yeah,
this
man.
round is done. Bakers, your challenge was to make an amazing pie using our mystery ingredient, hot chocolate. Remy.
All right, you got the hot chocolate pie with hot chocolate custard, Italian meringue on top, and some hazelnut clusters.
This chocolate filling really does say to me hot chocolate with marshmallows. And the cornflakes, delicious. Hazelnut, fantastic. Great texture here. Tasty.
Stunning presentation, but the pie crust, it crumbles and doesn't flake. It was too dry, Remy.
Paula.
We made a chocolate pie dough, filled it with a hot cocoa pastry cream, and then made some marshmallow cream to put on top.
Your pie dough, it's short, it's flaky, it's dry. I just wish it had a little bit more, maybe a bit more butter in it.
The texture of the filling is perfect to me. It tastes very chocolatey, it's very intense, delicious.
Leslie.
Today I made a hot chocolate, toasted cinnamon, marshmallow pie with a pecan oat crust.
This is like creamy and rich, and I think the cinnamon really goes well with the chocolate, so all I want to do is eat that chocolate.
Well, Leslie, I think you got the proportions a little bit odd in this. Like, I get this really big chunk of crust, and I got very little filling.
You can return to your kitchens while our judges decide your fate.
Such a short amount of time.
Seriously. It's an adventure.
I'm agree for the crust. We'll see.
Leslie, your chocolate was rich and delicious, but your ratio of crust to filling was uneven. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
Thank you. I might not have won Sugar Showdown this time, but I really feel like I was with the best of the best.
Congratulations on making it to the final round. Our theme for the final round is Winter Wonderland. I want you to make 2 different pies relating to this theme. Wreaths are a sign of welcome, and we want your pies to resemble wreaths. Only one of you will win the $10,000 prize and advance to the Sugar Showdown holiday finale, where you'll compete to win a total of $20,000 and the title of Sugar Showdown Holiday Champion. I'm giving you 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
Winter Wonderland evokes a winter celebration, sitting around and feasting with the mincemeat and pumpkin and all those wonderful winter spices.
We got our special pumpkin pie spice going on.
Oh, yeah. We'll be making a pumpkin pie with an all-butter pie crust, garnished with mincemeat and cranberry hand pies, which are gonna form the wreath.
Not that all my shells aren't going to be perfect, but let's definitely put the pumpkin in the uglier ones, okay?
I'm also making a ginger custard pie with pieces of candied ginger and a beautiful meringue. It's gonna look like a wreath.
There we go. Isn't that a beautiful, beautiful sound?
Beautiful, beautiful thing.
Okay, excellent.
After a good meal during holiday, lemon pie gives a more freshness. I'm making a lemon meringue pie.
It's a graham crust, a lemon curd.
With some dry meringue, add some texture with little ornament of white chocolate and red coulis.
The other one
is a blueberry panna cotta pie with a hazelnut filling, some fresh blueberry, and a wreath of a yogurt panna cotta.
This time they're gonna have a thin crust. No one gonna complain about it.
Caitlin, we don't have time to taste this. Let's just spread that around a little bit.
Sounds good.
Okay,
All right.
ready?
Uh-huh.
We're putting the ginger pieces in the bottom of the pie shells, pouring the custard into our pie shells. We're putting the pies right into the oven.
Hazelnut filling is hazelnut flour, butter, eggs, and sugar.
I wanna keep this. Some rum.
I'm adding a dash of rum. It just gives a bit of a kick.
Tastes lovely, man.
The hazelnut cream tastes perfect. I put it in my pie shell, and after adding my fresh blueberry, let's go to the oven. Panna cotta is gonna add the freshness. And I put it in my mold and let it to the blast chiller.
Wait just a little bit.
We need to make a meringue right away to top our ginger custard pie. The eggs need to be whipped over the water bath until the sugar dissolves.
Just waiting for this meringue to heat up.
I feel like this meringue is taking forever. The temperature's not going up. We're just whisking and whisking and whisking, and they're not getting any hotter.
Well, that just really is annoying.
It's not working, and time is just flying by. I feel like this meringue is taking forever. The temperature's not going up. We're just whisking and whisking and whisking.
It's taking a long time.
We're running out of time.
My lemon curd with the butter, it's coming thicker and a lot creamier. Butter is life.
Winter Wonderland.
I find it really weird that he's making a pie with lemon.
Lemon in the winter?
Let's see what we got. Oh, it looks beautiful.
Paula's flavors to me are much more winter wonderland. You've got pumpkin, you've got ginger, mincemeat. You know, those say to me winter.
But Remy's a guy who's sort of modern on some things. I bet Remy has a great trick up his sleeve.
I want to make a red fruit coulis surprise to get a big punch in that lemon meringue pie. It's important to have the coulis really, really frozen. We got some liquid nitrogen, and we just pour some underneath.
Woo! We'll put those there.
And on the top of it to cool down and put the coulis hard like rock.
Yeah, very hard.
It's work. The coulis is set, frozen, and we cut it right after, and we put it in our mix of white chocolate and cocoa butter. I just want that the judges crack the coulis on top of the pie. Surprise, coulis all around.
It's Christmas, eh?
We got some beautiful pumpkin pie in here.
I have to make my fillings for the hand pies. The first one is the mincemeat.
Paula?
Yes, sir.
What is in a mincemeat pie?
A mix of dried fruits. It's an old English thing.
Huh?
Every year we make them at the shop. We have about 5 customers who love them, and I'm one of them, so.
Awesome. Good luck.
Thanks.
We're making the cranberry filling for the hand pies. We don't want to stir them too much because then we break all the cranberries and it has no texture.
They're popping. All right, I'm gonna get them out of here. Okay, great.
I'm putting a little dollop of mincemeat pie filling and cranberry filling.
Lots of sugar. Chocolate hand pies going in.
I'm making dry meringue just to get some more texture for the lemon meringue pie. Just pipe those long stick and put it to the oven.
All right, I think this meringue is ready to go. Woohoo! So I'm gonna get it in the mixer, start whipping it up.
As soon as you get that going, pull the hand pies out of the oven. All we gotta do is finish these puppies, and I think it's looking good.
You only have 5 minutes left.
Uh-oh.
I just have to get these pumpkin pies assembled like a wreath. I'm trying to make both pies look reasonably even.
Dry meringue, I found it really cool to get those wreath shape. Do this, and after go freestyle. It's a bit different because I love making stuff differently. The blueberry pie just come out of the oven. The crusts look perfectly cooked, and the inside too. The panna cotta is perfectly set. I just cut it the middle and put it on top of my pie.
It looks like you got some good meringue going.
Okay, is it done? Because we're gonna need to go now.
The meringue is not quite as whipped up as I would like, but it will work.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Only one of you will win $10,000 and advance to the Sugar Showdown Holiday Championship Finale. Remy, Paula, I asked you to make Winter Wonderland pies resembling wreaths. Remy.
I made a lemon meringue pie. It's a graham crust, a lemon curd. On top, we put some dry meringue, and you got a surprise ornament. I invite you to break it, and you will see a red coulis going everywhere. The other one, it's actually a hazelnut cream, some fresh blueberry, and a wreath of a yogurt panna cotta.
Remy, your lemon meringue pie, I love it. You really made it beautiful, and I really love the technique of encapsulating the raspberry curd in the chocolate. It was genius. It was really, really unique.
Your blueberry and panna cotta pie, the crust to me, I don't get the flakiness. It is soggy.
Paula.
I made a pumpkin pie, and it's garnished with mincemeat and cranberry hand pies, which form the wreath. And then for the second pie, we made a ginger custard pie with pieces of candied ginger and a beautiful meringue.
Your pumpkin pie totally says holidays, it says cozy, it says being at home. I like the texture of it. To me, it definitely says Wonderland.
Your ginger pie lacks some texture, and honestly, the custard's a little soupy.
Okay, bakers, it's time to decide who's winning the $10,000 and advancing to the Sugar Showdown Holiday Championship Finale. Winter Wonderland means so much to so many people, but did they hit it with these pies?
The pumpkin pie of Paula's was absolutely delicious. Great texture, smooth.
I was digging it. I was going in, I was eating it, and I felt like I was in the holidays.
The biggest problem that I have with Paula's ginger pie is that the custard is not set properly.
I love a soft set pie, and I got the perfect amount of ginger.
Remy's blueberry and panna cotta pie. Interesting.
The sweetness and the creaminess of the panna cotta and the denseness of the hazelnut paired really, really well.
But Remy didn't make a flaky crust. It was soggy. I think the lemon meringue pie from Remy was outstanding. Texture-wise, like doing the French meringue, baking it.
That is like next level lemon meringue pie. Like he did a coulis in a chocolate and it blew up. He's like Willy Wonka up there.
Well, that's a lot said, but have you made a decision?
I have.
I have.
Yes, I have.
Remy, you made us change the way we think about holiday pies. Paula, your pies made us feel like we were home for the holidays. The winner of $10,000 and the baker who will advance to the Sugar Showdown Holiday Championship Finale is Remy.
It's really exciting. I'm a pie king.
Lovely pie.
Congrats.
Thank you, thank you. But the real win, it's next in the final.
Congratulations.
I do my best. I'm here for that.
Nice work again.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
On this Sugar Showdown, it's holiday time. This is the Sugar Showdown Holiday Championship.
Liquid gold.
Only one spot remains in the finale, and only one of these 3 master cupcake bakers will advance to compete for $20,000 and the title of Sugar Showdown Holiday Champion.
Holy moly.
Hurry, hurry. About to have a snowstorm.
Let's bake. Let's meet our holiday bakers. Alex Zamora owns Cupcake Couture in San Antonio, Texas.
During the holidays, my bake shop is known for Mexican hot chocolate. It's a cupcake that everybody loves and it hits home.
Shatan Thompson from Hamilton Square, New Jersey owns Tan's Tasty Cakes.
I want to win Sugar Showdown Holiday Championship. That will be the best present that I could ever get.
Katie Gertis owns Angel Food Bakery and Donut Bar in Minneapolis, Minnesota.
I won Sugar Showdown in the past, and I can win it again. I want to win the whole shebang.
Welcome to Sugar Showdown Holiday Edition. Your first challenge is to make cupcakes using this mystery ingredient: candy canes.
Candy canes. This is not easy.
When the first challenge is over, one of you will have to go home. But then 2 of you will compete to secure a spot in the finale for the opportunity to win a total of $20,000 and become Sugar Showdown Holiday Champion. We'll be judging you on taste, creativity, and how well you use our mystery ingredient. We're giving you 45 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
My favorite thing is to have a hot chocolate with like peppermint in it.
Right.
So what about like a hot chocolate tres leche?
We are making candy cane tres leche hot chocolate cupcakes. A candy cane meringue frosting and a raspberry compote.
Awesome. Perfect. Keep going.
So I'm thinking that maybe we can do a candy cane cake. Once I saw that the mystery ingredient was candy cane, I automatically thought of white chocolate. I'm making a raspberry white chocolate candy cane cupcake with a sour cream, vanilla buttercream, a raspberry drizzle with brandied, and a white chocolate whipped filling with candy cane in there. You crumble up some candy cane, so let's get started.
I started thinking peppermint mocha, peppermint chocolate, so I think maybe we can incorporate that into like a hot chocolate, because we think Christmas, you think of hot chocolate. I'm gonna make a Mexican hot chocolate cupcake. Mexican hot chocolate, cinnamon, and spice. You gotta have both in order to have a true Mexican hot chocolate. And we're gonna ice it with a very thin layer of chocolate buttercream, peppermint whipped topping, and I'm gonna make a buñuelo, which is basically a fried tortilla. Okay. All right, let's go.
Make sure that's really nice and fluffy.
Yes. Tres leche is a very light and airy sponge cake, and then traditionally gets soaked in a milk mixture of sweetened condensed milk, heavy cream, and evaporated milk. But we're replacing that traditional 3 milks mixture with a homemade candy cane infused hot chocolate.
Make sure it's good and flavored like a candy cane, right, Dee?
The first thing I'm gonna do is get the candy canes crushed so they can go in the batter. The secret for a perfect sponge is not to over-mix and not to over-bake. Hopefully this will bake up really nice.
We're moving, we're moving. We're gonna start with our batter first. Add a little bit of cinnamon in that.
Okay.
Give it a little Mexican flavor. Something that my grandma taught me how to do. I'm taking the habanero from the pantry, hot pepper, spice, and I'm just gonna chop it up as fine as I can. It's something you can't put too much in because it'll overpower it really quickly. The difference between using a regular pepper and a habanero pepper is the heat is times 10. So you gotta be really careful not to overdo it.
Timer's already set, just put them in.
Judging this competition, we have Lorraine Pascal, host and cookbook author, Jeff Mahan, chef and restaurateur, and Laura Vitale, host of cooking channels Simply Laura.
It's really interesting that Alex and Katie both went on the Mexican route. Katie has a tres leches, which I think is genius in a cupcake. It overpowers that dryness and gives a little moistness.
I'm personally really excited to try Alex's Mexican hot chocolate cupcake. You know, peppermint, chili, all that kind of goes together really well.
And then we see Shatan making a raspberry candy cane cupcake.
Yeah, I think you have to be very careful with raspberry and candy cane. I don't want to have too much overpowering raspberry and then too much overpowering candy cane. It has to be the perfect balance.
Cake batter is done. We are getting it into the cupcake pans and getting them into the oven.
Ready? I'm making a white chocolate candy cane filling so we can get more candy cane flavor in the cupcake.
Looks kind of festive. Yeah, do it. Just do it. The more the merrier.
I got some peppermint that I'm just kind of crushing.
Okay. I'm using candy cane in the peppermint whipped topping.
You want to taste this? Tell me if it's okay with you.
It needs more peppermint. It needs, maybe add a little extract to it. Yeah.
Okay.
The chocolate buttercream is pretty simple. It's cocoa, powdered sugar, butter. I don't like the way this is coming out. It's just not smooth enough. I'm starting to second guess myself because time is running out and I'm not happy with the buttercream. Butter was way too cold. I'm not sure about this buttercream. I don't like the way this is coming out. I'm not happy with the buttercream. I hope that in sugar, they'll get it to the consistency we want. It's coming together, slowly but surely.
This is our hot chocolate base, and then we'll be adding milk to it and infusing the candy canes in there.
I want to win the Sugar Showdown holiday competition. Even more than the money, it's just the knowledge that I can do this.
I'm gonna make a buñuelo, which is basically a tortilla. It's a little rich, but it's something a little bit on top that you can give you a little crunch. I'm gonna roll out the dough and fry it in lard because that's the way my grandmother made it. Almost done. Sprinkle some cinnamon and sugar on it, and they're ready to go.
About to have a snowstorm. I'm making vanilla sour cream buttercream. I'm putting the sour cream to cut the sweetness.
I'm nervous that it's not as light and smooth as I want it to be.
Cupcakes are out of the oven, and we are taking the Tres Leche cupcakes and dunking them directly into the hot chocolate.
Oh, these feel so good.
5 minutes, bakers.
5 minutes, holy. So we're gonna take the chocolate cupcake, we're gonna put a thin layer of chocolate buttercream, add a dollop of peppermint whip, garnish it with our buñuelo, and we're gonna take a broken piece of candy cane and use it as a straw.
Do you want to come by and toast them?
I want that melty marshmallow whipped cream topping on a hot chocolate.
5.
Gotta hurry.
4.
We got it, Katie.
3.
That's pretty.
2. 1. That's it, bakers. Step away from the cupcakes. This round is done. Bakers, I asked you to make a cupcake using our mystery ingredient, candy cane. Alex, talk to us about your cupcake.
When I think of holidays, I think of spending time with my grandma. So what I did is Mexican candy cane hot chocolate, a little habanero to give a little kick to the cake, buñuelo on top, fried it in lard, sprinkled it with cinnamon and sugar, chocolate buttercream to kind of mimic hot chocolate.
Alex, there's a nice chocolate candy cane cupcake here, but the habanero I'm simply not getting.
You really show a constraint of flavors here. The peppermint's not too strong, the habanero's not too strong, and the chocolate doesn't overmask everything. I loved it.
Awesome, thank you.
Shatan.
What we made today was a raspberry white chocolate candy cane cupcake. The cake is vanilla and candy cane. It also has a sour cream vanilla buttercream. We did a raspberry drizzle with brandy just to cut some of the sweetness, and we did a white chocolate whipped filling with candy cane in there.
Shatan, that was one of the best cupcakes texturally I've ever had. It's so good, don't change that recipe.
I felt like the buttercream was just so overly sweet. It was like, all I can taste is sweet.
Katie.
So what we made today was a candy cane Tres Leche hot chocolate cupcake. On top, we put a really nice rustic candy cane meringue frosting, a raspberry compote, and then also a fresh raspberry dusted in candy cane.
I love the meringue, you know, it's soft and it's toasted beautifully, and that compote is delicious.
Thank you.
Katie, I have to tell you, I just didn't find that this was Tres Leches. It was dry. I want all that decadence, and I just feel like it wasn't here.
Great first round. You head back to your kitchens. Our judges have to decide who's going home.
No more habanero, though. I thought it needed more, but it's all right.
They wanted it more Tres Leche.
They said it was too sweet.
Shatan, you gave our judges a delicious sponge. Sadly, your cupcakes were too sweet and overwhelmed the candy cane flavor. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
Thank you.
I'm disappointed. I'm not going to the championship.
Congratulations on making it to the final round. For this round, I want you to make 2 different cupcakes with the theme Toy Shop. And just to up the ante, your cupcakes must include homemade candy.
Okay.
Only one of you will win the $10,000 prize and advance to the finale, where you will compete to win a total of $20,000 and the title of Sugar Showdown Holiday Champion. I'm giving you 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
When I think of Christmas, I think of Turkish Delight, which is a light, chewy, gummy candy. And a classic flavor for Turkish Delight is rosewater and pistachios.
Do you want to do a pistachio pound cake?
Yes. We are going to make a Turkish Delight surprise cupcake. It's a pistachio pound cake, orange simple syrup, glaze on top, whipped cream, tree, and some Turkish Delight candies, which should be kind of like the presents underneath.
And what if we did like a peppermint patty sandwich cupcake with some like orange citrus?
Yes. We are going to make a peppermint patty surprise cupcake with orange, grapefruit, citrus, marmalade, and peppermint patty candies, dark chocolate, ganache, and Swiss meringue buttercream.
I'll get the candy making.
Make sure there's pistachios.
We have to do homemade candy. Whenever you think about Christmas, you think about all the treats you have. Maybe we'll do a churro cupcake.
Yeah.
I'm making a Mexican churro cupcake with the cinnamon cream cheese icing on top. And then in the middle, I'm putting a leche quemada candy. It's a form of caramel that I learned from my grandmother. The other cupcake, gingerbread is toy, right? I'm making a gingerbread cupcake, and I'm gonna fill it with a candied jalapeno, ice it with a vanilla buttercream, and decorate it like an elf. I will start on the leche quemada.
I am going to get our candies going.
Hi, Katie.
Hi.
What kind of candy are you making?
Turkish Delight.
To make Turkish Delight, you start with some sugar, water, and a little lemon juice to keep it from crystallizing. Let it boil, which takes forever.
How's the temp coming up over there?
It's getting there. This is the worst part about candy.
A few degrees low, and it's gonna be a runny jelly.
Not quite there.
A few degrees too hot, and you're gonna get this hard candy, which you don't want.
Oh, perfect.
And then you add rose water and 2 drops of a pink food coloring.
So now we just need to get it to set up.
The leche quemada is a candy whose literal translation means burnt milk. It's a form of caramel. You take the milk and you reduce it down with sugar.
That's liquid gold.
It's looking good.
I'm chopping up the pecans nice and small and put them in. So in every single bite, you had some. I think the leche quemada is gonna be what takes us over the top.
It looks really good.
So we're making 2 different batters in this round. The first one's gonna be a churro batter. The churro batter is a classic cake batter. We add cinnamon and sugar to up the flavor.
What are you thinking? Is it gonna be okay for you?
I think it's perfect. And the other one is gonna be a gingerbread batter.
Your cupcakes are going in the oven.
All right, thank you.
For our peppermint patty surprise cupcakes, we are making our basic chocolate devil's food cake recipe.
Okay, chocolate cake going in the oven.
For the Turkish Delight surprise cupcakes, we are going to make our traditional pound cake recipe, and then we're going to grind up pistachios and add them in for a nice texture and a light flavor.
The next thing I'm working on is the candied jalapenos. The judges wanted more heat, so I'm gonna leave the seeds in. Now that's gonna have a kick. I incorporate honey and corn syrup. Holy moly.
Hot, hot. Get you some water. I'll get you some water.
I'm starting to second guess myself. Man, that's spicy. I want a spice that the judges aren't gonna forget, but I'm worried that I might overdo it. When you play with fire, you can get burnt. I take the jalapenos, I take them out of the pan, and I taste one, and it is pretty spicy. I'm gonna take some of the seeds out. I'm not gonna chance it. There's gonna be plenty of flavor in it without the seeds.
So I'm gonna make these mint patties. They come together really quickly.
Peppermint patty candy is made with powdered sugar, a little bit of butter, some mint flavoring, and then...
I'm thinking I'm gonna use some coconut milk to keep them a little bit softer because we don't want them to cut into the cake and be like...
Well, it's like a little candy factory in here.
Candies can be so challenging. You can overcook them, you can overcook the sugar, they can be too hard, they can be not enough flavor.
You just have to make sure it's not that one note of just sweet, and you can't taste anything else.
What kind of candy are you making,
This
bud?
is actually a lemon, citrus, orange glaze that I'm gonna put on top. of the gingerbread cupcake because I want to tone down the spice a little because those jalapenos are fire.
Katie, pistachios coming out of the oven.
Pound cake can definitely be more dense, and people can associate that with being dry, so adding a simple syrup kind of gives that a little bit more moisture.
We are going to make a cinnamon cream cheese frosting.
I want to do 2 different buttercreams. Vanilla buttercream for the gingerbread cupcakes, and I want to do a cinnamon cream cheese for the churro cupcake.
All right, your buttercream is good.
The cupcakes are ready and cooled. I'm slicing them in half. I'm adding the citrus marmalade.
And then the mint patty
On top
should
of that.
stick to that.
Nice.
The cupcakes are assembled. Now I need to get them coated in a bittersweet dark chocolate ganache.
All right, come on, Juanette, let's get this together and finish. So the gingerbread cupcakes, we put little green hats on them. We added the little fondant ears so that you knew that it was a little Santa's helper.
Okay, bakers, 5 minutes.
We got it, Katie. We're almost there.
I'm really nervous. I really want more than almost anything to move on to the final. We're making a vanilla whipped cream frosting for our pistachio pound cake.
I'm thinking we're gonna kind of do like a Christmas tree.
Got it.
I'm gonna get the Turkish delight cut up. I am dusting the Turkish delight with cornstarch so they don't stick, and then shaping them into little cubes.
It's gonna be like the little Christmas presents under the tree.
The churro cupcake is cored, filled with the leche quemada candy, iced with the cinnamon cream cheese icing to look like a present.
For our peppermint patty surprise cupcakes, we made the meringue buttercream red, so kind of like a red ribbon.
These look so cute.
5.
Hurry, hurry.
4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, bakers. This round is over. Only one of you will advance to the finale where you'll compete for $20,000 and the title of Sugar Showdown Holiday Champion. Bakers, for the final round, I asked you to make 2 cupcakes with a toy shop theme, and you both had to make homemade candy. Alex, talk to our judges about your cupcakes.
Okay, the 2 cupcakes I brought out, the first one is a churro cupcake. We put in the center a leche quemada pecan candy. It's a candy that I learned to make from my grandma. We dressed it up with cinnamon cream cheese icing on top and made it look like a wrapped toy. The other cupcake is a gingerbread cupcake, a citrus glaze on top, the vanilla buttercream with the jalapeno candy in the middle. I added gingerbread little piggies. We call them maranitos on the side and made it look like an elf because at the end of the day, when I was a little kid, I thought the elves made the toys.
Alex, I love gingerbread. It's one of my favorite flavors. Ginger all the way. But it's just such a shame that the jalapeno was so unbelievably strong. You just killed it with that pepper.
I love how you're bringing your culture, your childhood, your experience to cooking. Your churro cupcake, that candy on the inside, really is spectacular.
Katie.
My mom actually owned a toy store for 30 years, and I grew up wrapping presents at the holidays. So the chocolate one is a peppermint patty surprise. We have a chocolate cake. On the inside is a citrus orange grapefruit marmalade and a peppermint patty candy covered in a chocolate ganache and wrapped like a present. The other one is called a Turkish delight surprise cupcake. We have a pistachio pound cake with a pistachio whipped cream Christmas tree and then some Turkish delight candies as the presents.
Katie, your Turkish delight, the rose water is spot on. You can taste the rose. It's not too much. I love it.
I was able to taste the chocolate and peppermint and chocolate and marmalade separate, and I much prefer the chocolate and the marmalade. There was a better balance there.
Great work. You can head out now while our judges decide who's going home as the Sugar Showdown champion. Well, it was done. A lot of different flavors. Who's advancing to the finale?
I really liked Alex's gingerbread cupcake as opposed to Katie's pistachio cupcake. The pistachio is heavy and dense and didn't have that crumble.
Alex's gingerbread cupcake had jalapeno in it, which just blasted all the other flavors out.
Alex's churro cupcake loses me with the name.
I totally agree. While the cupcake is delicious, it's not a churro. To me, it really resembled a dulce de leche because of that little candy inside, which was fantastic.
But dry.
Katie's peppermint patty cupcake, the marmalade just could have gone, and I would have been super, super happy with the cupcake.
But visually, it looks beautiful. The decoration is fantastic.
Do you have a decision?
Yes.
Yes.
Alex, your traditional Mexican flavors brought us to your house for the holidays. Katie, your decorations were as sophisticated as your flavor combinations. The winner of $10,000 and the baker who will advance to compete in the Sugar Showdown holiday finale is Alex.
Sorry. I'm looking forward to the championship. I want to win. I'm going to win.
Good job. Good job. I'm so happy.
Congratulations.
Yeah, good job.
Congratulations.
Good job. Good job.
Great job, guys. It was fantastic.
Wow.
It's the holiday grand finale on Sugar Showdown.
Good job.
Thank you.
We've sifted through the competition and now only 3 bakers remain. Tonight, they'll bake off against one another to make the ultimate holiday cake.
I loved this cake.
Come on.
Only one baker will win a total of $20,000
Craziness.
and become the Sugar Showdown holiday champion.
Buzzy, buzzy.
Bakers, start your ovens. Let's meet our bakers. Holiday pie champion Remy Couture from Montreal, Canada owns Cremy Patisserie.
I'm making holiday themed cakes, but original one, not traditional. I gonna kick some butt.
Holiday cupcake champion Alex Zamora owns Cupcake Couture in San Antonio, Texas.
Competing against the best bakers in the country is exciting.
I want to win. I'm a competitor.
Holiday donut champion Mary Wood owns Midnight Snack Company in Prince Edward County, Canada.
I'm flattered to be competing against some of the world's best bakers, and winning would mean the world to me.
Welcome to the Sugar Showdown Holiday Championship finale. Your first challenge is to make a cake using this mystery ingredient, eggnog.
Definitely eggnog, I can work with it because it's bland.
When the first challenge is over, one of you will have to go home. But then 2 of you will compete to become the Sugar Showdown holiday champion and take home a total of $20,000. You'll be judged on presentation, taste, and how well you use our mystery ingredient, eggnog. For this round, I'm giving you 45 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
Okay. Eggnog makes me think of the holidays. It makes me think of gathering with family and everybody having a great time. So we've got butter, flour, sugar, baking powder, and our butter in here, right? Perfect, yeah. We are making orange eggnog cake with orange meringue buttercream infused with nutmeg. Nutmeg is my favorite part of eggnog. We are garnishing with a candy infused with orange oil and orange blossom water. Let's get this cake in the oven. It'll be beauty.
With the eggnog, I'm thinking about nutmeg and bourbon.
Buzzy, buzzy.
I'm making a pecan dacquoise with a eggnog mousseline with bourbon.
Parfait.
I will make the cranberry jelly with some strawberry on top and some caramelized salted pecan.
Nico, can you get me the icing sugar?
Here you go.
Dacquoise, it's like a macaroon combined with a sponge. When it's cooked, it's add a nice crispy at the outside and gluiness in the inside.
And the powdered sugar gonna make a nice crust on it. There we go.
Nice and sexy.
The mystery ingredient is eggnog.
Cream this bad boy.
I know that I can make a rompompe, which is a Mexican version of eggnog. How are you doing, Juanette? How's that batter coming along?
Almost there.
We're gonna start off with a vanilla bean cake. Fill it with a rompompe cream filling, and on top, we're gonna layer it with rompompe buttercream. We're gonna toast almonds on the outside and also lay them through the center of the cake.
Judging this competition, Lorraine Pascal, host and cookbook author. Jeff Mahan, chef and restaurateur. Laura Vitale, host of cooking channels Simply Laura. $20,000. That's a crazy amount of money.
And these are champions of champions. They need to blow us away.
We want to see something spectacular and beautiful and magnificent.
There's a lot on the line here. There's their integrity as cooks, but there's also the title, Sugar Showdown Holiday Champion.
That's it.
Bum, 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 bum. Making our own eggnog, Mexican style. Rompompe is Mexican eggnog.
All right, your egg yolks are ready.
Rompompe has cinnamon. Regular eggnog doesn't. 1 teaspoon of cinnamon going in. It also has 2 different types of rums. A little bit of rum, no hurt nobody. Dark rum, and then a coconut rum. I'm blending my rompompe mixture, and I'm cooking it on the stovetop. I think we're good.
How's it taste?
I'm gonna chill it, and then we'll go from there.
A Swiss meringue buttercream is egg whites, sugar, and butter. Oh, this is warm. It's done. So I'm just gonna whip the meringue. Nutmeg is the most prominent flavor in eggnog, and I think it'll really complement the eggnog in my batter. Make sure there's lots of orange zest. We're adding orange zest for a hit of acid, color, and of course flavor.
Oh, that's yummy.
Okay, perfect.
Mousseline is a pastry cream add with a lot of butter. A lot. It's awesome. And with the booze, I just add some nutmeg and rum to get a nice delicate creme into my cake. Always booze, baby. It's one of my favorite cream.
Go check the cakes. Go check the cakes.
No, it's not ready yet.
Oh my gosh. The clock is ticking down, and I really hope we can get this cake out of the oven.
Oh yeah, no, it's not ready yet.
Time is running out. Come on, we're not gonna make it. There you go, Alex.
Is that the cake?
Oh yeah, yes ma'am. These are good. The cake is out of the oven, and I'm very happy. We're rocking, we gotta move.
This is gonna be our mousse filling.
I'm putting rompompe in my whipped cream because I wanna make sure the judges taste the rompompe Mexican eggnog in every single aspect of the cake.
All right, that'll sweeten up that cream.
Cranberry jam? Yep. Let's go, let's go. I'm making a cranberry jam filling because it's Christmas. You're thinking about cranberry. Okay, Coco. Let it boil, okay? And the cranberry has a nice acidity.
Pecans are almost done.
Yeah, baby. The salted caramelized pecan add a good crunch and saltiness to my cake.
We're making a hard candy for this cake.
Mmm, smells good.
We're flavoring this candy with orange oil.
I'm going to put some coloring in.
Candy is essentially liquefied sugar that's brought up to 300 degrees until it's hard.
Sweet.
15 minutes left, bakers.
Yeah.
15 minutes left.
Oh, boy.
Now it's time to assemble the cake.
I really like this buttercream.
We brush it with the rum, add the rompompe cream filling, and add the toasted almonds for that crunch that I'm looking for.
I think it looks pretty.
It's cute. We are icing our cake with our Swiss meringue orange buttercream.
I like a little bit more cake and a little less icing.
I'm garnishing them with our beautiful marmalade.
You want big shards, right?
Yeah, that's perfect. And finally, our orange candy for a hit of color.
Wow. The dacquoise is coming out of the oven. They look perfectly cooked.
Will be very nice.
I'm adding the cranberry jam. After I pipe my mousseline, I add some slice of strawberry on top, and I finish with my caramelized salted pecans.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. The round is done.
Oh, yeah, man.
Good job.
Oh.
Your challenge was to make a cake using our mystery ingredient, eggnog. Remy.
You got pecan dacquoise with eggnog mousseline, cranberry jelly with some strawberry on top, and some caramelized salted pecan.
Your pecan dacquoise was really inventive, and your eggnog mousseline, it's really flavorful and heavy, and I thought it was really, really great.
Thank you.
But the cranberry's very, very tart. It's a little bit too tart for me. A little bit more sugar in it would have been great.
Alex.
Well, my cake
Has,
a whipped rompompe
which is a Mexican version of eggnog.
with a rompompe vanilla buttercream on top. And then we toasted some almonds to add a little crunch in between the layers.
So your cake looks really stunning. Your buttercream is smooth, and I'm getting that vanilla. It's just beautiful.
I'm really missing the eggnog because the cake is so subtle. I really was hoping for like a punch of eggnog.
Mary.
So today you've got an eggnog cake with orange meringue buttercream, infused with nutmeg and orange. For garnish, you have candy infused with orange oil.
I loved this cake. The cake was perfectly cooked. The meringue is just smooth. You did a great job.
Mary, I wanted more filling in the cake and on the outside, because I really felt it was such a small amount that it kind of left me a little bit dry.
Great job, bakers. You can head back to your stations while our judges decide who's going home.
I think it's positive.
They just didn't get any eggnog.
There was like no icing.
Alex, I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown. Your cake was beautiful and delicious. However, we tasted more vanilla than eggnog.
I may not have moved on, but I represented my community and my family very well, and I'm very happy about that.
Congratulations on making it to the final round of Sugar Showdown Holiday Championship Finale. Your theme for the final round is Night Before Christmas. And now that the eggnog is out of the way, we want your cake to be in the shape of a Christmas tree. Only one of you will win a total of $20,000 and go home as the Sugar Showdown Holiday Champion. I'm giving you 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
Cherry, baby.
Think of our flavors of like almond, maybe some cranberry. When I think of the night before Christmas, I think about going into the woods and cutting down a Christmas tree to connect with what Christmas is all about. Okay, Connie, can you get a double boiler on? Just a pot of water. So I want the cake to look like a forest with trees and mushrooms.
I got the almond flour.
We are making an almond meringue cake with cranberry glaze and a simple buttercream. The dry is in. We are garnishing with meringue mushrooms and marzipan trees and acorns. We're gonna have really sparkly forest going on.
I want to do a night before Christmas in Italy, so I will do something with Italian flavor. We're in Italy today, Italy. I'm making olive oil lemon layer cake with mascarpone almond buttercream. Some vanilla, because it's always good. With grappa syrup. Get some boozy. And some cherry and raspberry jam. And caramelized salted almond. Right in it, baby. You rock, my friend. The olive oil changed a bit the texture of the cake. I love this cake. It's more dense, but the flavor is there. Gorgeous. In the oven. Boom.
I see that Remy is making an olive oil cake with mascarpone and cherries, which to me speaks to my Italian roots.
He's trying to butter you up.
Well, it's going to be exciting to see the kind of things they're going to make. I hope they're standing, I hope they're tall, I hope they're 3D. You know, I want to see real trees.
Connie, I've got almond extract. That would take it up a notch.
Take it up, yeah.
To make our almond cake, we are using ground almond and almond extract. Okay, to me, almond is Christmas. Can you get that batter and we'll do this together? We just really need them in the oven.
Yeah.
That's a flavor that we use a lot in Christmas baking. That doesn't look mixed, hey?
It's kind of buttery.
Yeah, the butter wasn't at room temperature.
What should we do?
Go with it.
Okay.
Keep going, please keep going.
I'm making the almond buttercream. On the stove, we're boiling some water.
Boy. Yeah, it's coming, almost there, but not yet.
With the egg white and the sugar, I'm adding 2 kilos of butter. Butter. And I'm adding the mascarpone at the end. When you think Italy, you think about mascarpone, almond, and amaretto. Yeah, my buttercream is really sugary. Give some yogurt, because it's too sweet for me. For sure, I want to win this competition. I don't want to be out. I'm angry. We don't have time for this. I love sugar, and I have to add some acidity to my cream. I decided to put some lemon juice in the buttercream to cut in the sugar, and now it tastes really good. Everything's good, man. Let's go. My cherry and raspberry jam was boiling, but too liquid. I'm adding some agar to the gelée, okay? I just add some agar, I whisk it, and it's set really fast.
Buttercream frosting for the cakes.
For simple buttercream, add butter and icing sugar together. Whip it, and you'll have a beautiful, fluffy frosting. I'm gonna add almond oil. It's simple. It won't take away from the flavors of the almond. It's a good balance. Come on.
Wow, beautiful, man. The cakes come out of the oven. It's look perfect like I want. Good.
Remy, what does night before Christmas mean to you?
I decided to make a modern Christmas tree.
That's awesome.
And I went with Italy flavor. Mascarpone, grappa, almond, citrus, and for sure, olive oil. Gonna make magical, okay?
Yeah, good luck.
All right, thanks. Okay, the cake is cut. Oh, yeah, love you. Love you long time. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba.
We're making trees. Marzipan is an almond paste that can take on any form. Got it. They can be all different sizes. They don't need to be all the same. Make like at least 20 of them, like it's a forest.
Okay.
We spray them with green food coloring, and they are rolled in green sugar. To make meringue mushrooms, we pipe stems and caps. We're coloring the caps of the mushroom meringues with red food coloring for a fun pop of color.
Ooh, I like that.
It's beautiful.
I'm making those caramelized almonds. On the stove, I just melt some sugar. And when it came caramel, I had my roasted almond. And at the end, I'm adding some butter, and it's add some crunch and some saltiness.
15 minutes left, bakers.
Oh my gosh. You need to go faster. Yeah.
Only 15 minutes left.
We should start doing the cake right now, baby. Yep. Okay? I'm making a grappa syrup because, hey, it's night before Christmas. We need some booze. Okay, you're gonna put syrup right now? Yep. I will brush grappa syrup on each layer, some buttercream, spread it nicely. Not too much, not too much. Add some cherry and raspberry jam. Perfect.
We're just concentrating like little elves. Our cake has 2 layers. We're brushing it with cranberry puree. Nice thin layer of red. Piping it with our buttercream. But snow in our forest. Garnishing it with meringue mushrooms. And finally, our trees, of course. For Santa.
Oh, it's so cute.
It's like stupid how much I love this cake.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Keep hustling. We can do this.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, bakers. This round is over.
Woo!
One of you is going home as the Sugar Showdown Holiday Champion. Bakers, I asked you to make a night before Christmas themed cake in the shape of a Christmas tree. Remy.
For me, night before Christmas, it's family, and my first daughter's name is Florence. And I tried to get in Florence, Italy. And I went with olive oil lemon cake with almond, mascarpone, buttercream, grappa, syrup, some cherry and raspberry jam, and we caramelized salted almond.
Your cake, I really love the look of it, and I love the flavor of it. The mascarpone buttercream, it was so creamy, so smooth, so light. I think this is the most heartfelt thing you've done, and I'm blown away.
But the cherry jam just didn't give me the kick that I wanted. I'm just not getting lots of flavor from the cherries.
Mary.
I've made for you an almond meringue cake with a little bit of cranberry sauce that's been garnished with meringue mushrooms and little trees made with marzipan.
I think your cake is such a beautiful work of art, and the texture of your buttercream is fantastic. Those little meringue mushrooms, those are addictive. I think it's excellent.
But I kind of wish there was less cake and more cranberry. I really wish you were a little more heavy-handed on that.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much, bakers. You can head off while our judges deliberate.
Thank you.
Wow, the holiday championship is almost over, but who's going to take the cake?
Remy's was interesting with the grappa and the cherries and his beautiful mascarpone buttercream.
But I loved it. These are flavors I grew up eating. It's lemony, but it's not overpowering.
There's a lot of love to that.
But, you know, I had a real problem with Remy's cherries. I wasn't getting all of the flavor. And this doesn't look the most amazing cake.
For me, Remy's mascarpone cream could have been a little bit lighter. It's just a little bit heavy.
Mary's cake, to me, I see the vision.
I love the way hers looks. She put so much thought into detail and to flavor combinations.
And she's given us mushrooms, there's forest.
I really love the almond flavor that came through. It's spot on.
But then Mary's buttercream, not enough vanilla. Very sweet. It really wasn't standing out very much.
This is gonna be tough, but do you think you have a decision?
Yes.
Absolutely, yeah.
Well, this is it. This is where one of you becomes the Sugar Showdown holiday champion and goes home with a total of $20,000. Remy, your cake was festive and homey with a brilliant take on Italian flavors. Mary, your cake brought us the excitement and magic of Christmas Eve. And the winner of the Sugar Showdown Holiday Championship is Remy.
Congratulations.
Yes. I feel amazing. And the grand champion. So much.
Here, beautiful.
Made it.
Oh, thank you.
Congrats.
I'm really happy. I got $20,000 more in my pocket. Merry Christmas.
Merry Congratulations.
Thank you.
On this Sugar Showdown, we have 3 donut makers competing to impress our judges.
We're gonna put everything on top of this donut.
They're taking chances, and I love to see that. Only one will be awarded the title of Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000.
Woo! Look at this frosting.
Hurry up, hurry.
Ready, set, bake. Let's meet our bakers. Danny Tangretti from Carolina Beach, North Carolina, owns Wake and Bake Donuts.
We make over 30 different types of donuts, and we have the best donut shop in the United States right now, and we want to show the world that.
Casey Potter runs Pure Eats in Lexington, Virginia.
Our donuts are amazing. We do lemon cheesecake to maple bacon to sprinkles. The possibilities are really endless.
Montana D'Alessio runs Queen's Comfort in Queens, New York.
We come from New York City, which is the mecca for donuts, and want to show the world that we are the real deal and we want to be put on the map.
Welcome to the Showdown. Your first challenge is to make an amazing donut using this mystery ingredient: coffee.
I'm really worried about coffee being our mystery ingredient. I've never really worked with coffee and donuts before.
When the first challenge is over, one of you will go home, but then 2 of you will compete to win $10,000 and become the Sugar Showdown champion. We'll be judging you on taste, presentation, and how well you use our mystery ingredient, coffee. I'm giving you 45 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
All right.
Do it.
Okay. Coffee in the batter.
Yes, or what about stout and like put caramel on it? I'm making a mocha coffee stout donut with a chocolate cake infused with coffee and stout, a vanilla topping, and a dulce de leche caramel drizzle. We're adding instant coffee into this chocolate cake batter. We're also gonna add stout beer, which is a really, really dark beer with a coffee taste, hoping it'll bring a more coffee taste out of the donut.
I'm gonna grab the bourbon and the stout. When I think coffee, first thing that comes to my mind is tiramisu, because in a traditional tiramisu, you're gonna wanna have like a coffee liqueur taste. So I'm gonna make a tiramisu donut with a bourbon stout coffee glaze, mascarpone, coffee cream, and a chocolate coffee bar.
All right, I'm ready to mix.
I'm making an old-fashioned cake batter because it's a classic staple at every donut shop. Flour, sugar, butter, eggs, and I think the judges will like it.
Don't get eggshells in there, Nick. I'll kill you.
Chocolate and coffee go so well together. They complement each other. So today we are making a chocolate coffee cake donut with a coffee glaze, crumbles on top, and a coffee whipped cream. We're gonna just put a little instant coffee grind into the chocolate dough batter. We are making our famous crumble on top of the donut.
Just get it in the oven, hurry.
It is flour, brown sugar, cinnamon, and melted butter, and you pop it in the oven.
This is good, perfect.
Okay. I'm gonna put this whole thing in there. I want the mascarpone coffee cream to taste really smooth. I want it to be a sweet cheese flavor.
All right, you got your reduction going? How you doing?
It's doing all right. And we're making a bourbon stout coffee glaze. I want to make sure it reduces down to almost like a nice molasses consistency. The bourbon has a really sweet flavor, the stout has a smooth but bitter flavor, and the coffee brings everything together.
Well, I love the idea of coffee stout in a donut like Casey's doing. So I love that coffee flavor in beer anyway, so bringing that into a donut, it's gonna be delicious.
And Danny's is so sophisticated. I mean, tiramisu, it's a lot of components together.
They're taking chances, and I love to see that.
I'm making our vanilla frosting, starting with powdered sugar, milk, and vanilla extract. It always starts out real runny, and I just keep adding to it. It's a light brown color, so it'll look really nice on top of the donuts. Looking at this batter right now, it looks great. The consistency is wonderful, it's thick, and it's perfect.
Beautiful. Now we're making donuts.
You have to get all it on the bottom. Oh, did you add chips too? We always add chocolate chips to our chocolate donut. It is the best thing in the world.
You got 99, I thought you got milk.
Oh no. I grabbed the wrong chocolate chips. Is it really bitter?
It's strong. Don't put any more in.
This is not good. 99% dark chocolate. It is way too bitter. Nick, you gotta start frying. But we cannot go back and make this over again. So definitely gonna have to make that glaze sweet enough to help balance the bitterness of that dark chocolate. The glaze for a donut is everything. That's really where the sweetness comes from.
We're making a chocolate espresso bar so that we can bring the flavor of the coffee out. Coffee beans have a very bold and bitter flavor, and when you add that to the milk chocolate, it brings out the coffee flavor even more. I'm dropping in the donuts, and I'm watching how much time it's taking them to rise. Come on, baby.
Yeah, they need to rise faster.
And I'm waiting and waiting and waiting. I need it to pop up before 8 seconds, so there's gonna be too much grease on the top. So I'm getting a little nervous, but then they start popping up the way that they're supposed to.
They look good, Montana.
Okay.
Famous last words.
So to make the coffee whip topping, you start whipping heavy cream in a bowl, and then I add the instant coffee. The coffee whip topping brings the whole donut together. It's just light and airy and fluffy. Oh, that's good.
5 minutes left, bakers.
Perfect. Okay, hurry.
The donuts are coming right out of the fryer. We don't have enough time to cool them if we're gonna have them frosted before the 5 minutes is up.
So we're adding the glaze and the caramel drizzle. I don't want it to melt down.
The icing is melting down the side.
It's still just melting, like the donuts are still too hot.
It's just melting away.
So I'm really frustrated because the donuts are too hot.
I'm just really worried.
5 minutes left, bakers.
Perfect.
Okay, hurry.
It's still just melting, like the donuts are still too hot.
The vanilla frosting is melting off, so I'm gonna refrost them and hope that it'll stick. Thank goodness, the second layer of frosting I'm putting on is making my donuts look the way I want them to.
So we got a minute and a half. I want to make sure that we incorporate enough of this coffee because, you know, the judges want to see it used every possible way.
Okay, you glaze, I'm gonna crumb. The crumble is so tasty. It is heaven. Hurry up, hurry.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, bakers. This round is over. Bakers, your challenge was to make a donut using our mystery ingredient, coffee. Danny.
Today, I present to you a tiramisu donut. It's an old-fashioned cake donut with a bourbon stout coffee glaze, mascarpone coffee cream, and a chocolate coffee bark.
You know, I love an old-fashioned style donut, and I think yours really delivers on the cake itself, and the bark has bite. That's where I find the texture of the coffee and the flavor as well. I think the donut itself is pretty amazing.
But I'm kind of caught up on the tiramisu piece of it because I like the idea so much of doing tiramisu, but I'm getting a lot of stout flavor, a little bit of bourbon. I don't really get the tiramisu.
Okay.
Casey.
We did a mocha coffee stout donut with a chocolate cake infused with coffee and stout, a vanilla topping, and a dulce de leche caramel drizzle.
I really like how much coffee flavor I got in the dough. I mean, it just hit me right away. I'm like, this is totally rocking. I love the coffee flavor, and I really like the dulce de leche on top.
As far as the icing, it was a little bit too sweet for me. The icing and the dulce de leche may have just been overkill.
Montana.
Today, we made for you a chocolate coffee cake donut with a coffee glaze, some crumb topping, and then a coffee whipped cream on top.
For the most diminutive baker, you made the biggest honking donut of the day. And I happen to love it. Like, I think it's a great tasting donut. And I do like the flavor of the whipped cream. It's not overly sweet.
I'm getting a lot of chocolate and not a lot of coffee. I love the coffee cake idea, but I'm really lost in more of a chocolate world.
That's it, bakers. Head back to your station so our judges could decide who is going home.
So it was too chocolatey, not enough coffee.
I was worried because like her donut, but they were so big and pretty.
That was intense.
Oh my God.
Montana, you made a delicious chocolate cake, but we asked you to make a coffee donut. I'm so sorry, you're out of the showdown.
It's okay. Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
So this may be my end of the road, but I definitely learned some stuff, and I'm gonna show New York I am the donut diva, and I am bringing it.
Congratulations on making it to the final round. Our theme for the final round is Wake Up Call. I want you to make 2 different donuts following this theme. And if you want our judges to really wake up to your donuts, they must be inspired by bagels. Only one of you will become Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000. I'm giving you 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
All right, so it is wake up call. We could do like what you would have at breakfast. The first thing I think of is what somebody would eat in the morning.
Got some smoked cheddar. Is that smelling amazing?
I'm making a bacon, egg, and cheese everything bagel donut with a simple sugar glaze with a little bit of sea salt. That's like a breakfast sandwich from a really good restaurant. With the second one, I'm making a blueberry walnut cream cheese donut with a maple cream cheese icing, a blueberry compote, maple candied walnuts, lemon zest, and lemon thyme. Maple walnuts is a good pairing to blueberries. Are you mixing?
I am starting to mix here.
John, you want to go check the shelf? Maybe some candies, different sprinkles.
When I hear bagel-inspired donut, first thing that comes to mind is everything bagel. And we're gonna do an everything donut, which is vanilla icing and assorted sprinkles. It correlates to the everything bagel. It has everything on top of it.
The second donut is
cinnamon sugar donut with cream cheese icing in the middle. And on top, we're gonna slice a mint leaf. Vanilla cake dough will be used for both donuts. Made with flour, butter, sugar, vanilla extract, and a little bit of nutmeg.
Got the walnuts done. Compote is working. Cut that in half for me. I'm gonna make one big batch of yeast dough, and then I'm gonna split it in half. One of the halves for the blueberry cream cheese donut, and one for the everything bagel donut. So I'm gonna add dried onions, salt, poppy seeds, sesame seeds, just like an everything bagel.
Looks good.
We have to proof the dough so that the dough can rise and get airy. I'm gonna put these in the oven. I put it on screens, and we proof it in the oven. Gotta let the yeast do its magic. This one doesn't fit as good as the rest. Okay.
Woo! Look at this frosting.
My cream cheese frosting for my cinnamon sugar donut is a recipe that my mama taught me. Butter and cream cheese, sugar, and a whole lot of lemon.
I feel like my mama would be proud of this cream cheese icing right here.
I'm gonna color half of it pink to represent lox, which is smoked salmon.
Leah, what do you think here?
Look, you're getting some lift. Wow.
Yeah.
Those are actually rising pretty fast.
Those are probably ready, right?
Yeah.
They have a good level of rise to them, and they look ready to go in the fryer. Come on, baby. The screen won't come out of the oven.
Don't use too much muscle. Donuts in the air.
That's the one thing I'm afraid of. If I pull too hard, the donuts are gonna fly in the air, and all the donuts that we just made are ruined.
Oh my God.
Come on, baby.
Jiggle it.
I am feeling super nervous. Come on, baby. the screen won't come out of the oven.
Oh my God. Jiggle it.
Ah, there we go. I pulled it out of the oven. Ooh. I'm feeling really good right now. Whew. It's pretty dramatic for me. I saw them all flying in the air. The donuts go into the fryer and they pop right up, which shows me that they're light, they're airy.
How are those ones looking?
Donuts looking good.
The best way to get the cinnamon sugar to stick is to take them directly out of the fryer and drop them in the bowl and then toss them with the cinnamon sugar. I love how it smells and it's turning out really nice. It's a perfect color.
15 minutes left, bakers.
Eggs are cooking, bacon's looking good.
For the everything bagel donut, we want to make sure we get a nice crisp onto the bacon. Everything's better with bacon unless you're vegan. We can use a donut cutter and cut the eggs into circles and place them exactly into the donut. Layer of egg, a layer of cheese, layer of bacon. It needs something else to look like a bagel sandwich. We can just wrap them like a sandwich. So I take wax paper and I wrap it like a sandwich would be wrapped. Just like that.
The plan is we're gonna put everything on top of this donut.
Everything for this everything donut. Pink sprinkles, blue sprinkles, green sprinkles, chocolate candies, everything.
Hello.
Hey.
So obviously, the wake-up call means candy.
Of course, in my life.
In my life, too.
I think the everything donut represents the sugar that you need to start your morning. These donuts make me so happy. They're so pretty.
I like the idea of doing everything bagel and, you know, lox.
My expectations are way up here with Danny Boy, bacon and cheese everything. I mean, I want them to bring an A game that really knocks my socks off.
That's right.
I'm making a maple cream cheese icing for the blueberry walnut cream cheese donut. It's looking very smooth and clean and delicious. There's nothing like reducing blueberries down to a compote. The blueberry compote is starting to gel. It's looking really good. I'm icing the donut with the cream cheese. I'm placing the candied walnut in the hole, and I'm putting the blueberry compote on top. Yeah, you gotta have fruit and nuts in the morning. And then I'm adding the thyme and the lemon zest for color and flavor. Looks like breakfast.
So I'm cutting these donuts in half.
I'm cutting the cinnamon sugar cake donut. I'm spreading the white cream cheese on the bottom half and the pink cream cheese on the top.
Nice smoked lox right there.
I really think I need to put a garnish on top because it just needs something else.
I'm gonna fold it in half, start cutting down.
We've decided to use mint leaves, cut them, and then fray them to represent dill on top of the donut.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, bakers.
All right.
One of you is
Nice.
going home with $10,000. Danny, Casey, I asked you to make wake-up call themed donuts inspired by bagels. Danny.
The first one is a blueberry walnut cream cheese donut with a maple cream cheese icing, a blueberry compote, maple candied walnuts, and a little bit of lemon zest and lemon thyme. The second one is a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich donut using what you would find in an everything bagel with a simple sugar glaze with a little bit of sea salt.
On the sandwich donut, you nailed the theme. And I love the way you incorporated the everything seeds into the dough. And the presentation was so beautifully done as well. The takeout wrapping, I mean, this is my life. I consider myself to be a bit of a bagel expert, and I really do like it.
Thank you.
As far as the bite of the donut, I really wanted it to be a little bit lighter in the yeast dough. This one was a little bit heavy, a little dense for me.
Casey.
I'm gonna tell you about our everything donut. That's vanilla cake dough, vanilla icing, and assorted sprinkles. The second donut is a cinnamon sugar donut with cream cheese icing in the middle. The pink is to represent lox.
I gotta tell you, as soon as I started eating both of your donuts, I felt like a kid in a candy store. Your cream cheese frosting and the gooiness of it is very playful, and I think your donut texture, it's pretty rock and roll. I am totally loving it, so thank you for that experience.
You're welcome.
The everything bagel. The donut itself is nice. I just find it so incredibly sweet.
All right, bakers, you can head out while our judges decide who is the winner. Well, that was some sort of wake-up call. What do you guys think?
Danny's donuts are so fun and really embracing the bagel concept.
The breakfast bagel donut. I love the flavor, and I love it's wrapped in paper. I could put that right in my purse and walk right out the door with it.
Danny's blueberry cream cheese donut. These are all my favorite flavors in one place.
I love the addition of thyme and lemon so much, but I feel like that yeast leavened donut was just not proofed enough.
It should have been much lighter.
Casey's Everything Donut. That use of ingredients is kind of fun, but the sugar is so thick.
But if you have a major sweet tooth, that's a heck of a reason to wake up in the morning.
They don't just wake you up, they like rock you up and out.
But Casey could have candied some sesame seeds, made that look like a real bagel.
The lox and bagel frosting was great. The donut itself had great consistency.
The idea of bagel and lox, I mean, it delivers that message just by looking like it.
So judges, have you made a decision?
We have.
Yes.
Danny, you made donuts that we'd be happy to wake up to. Casey, your cake donut was a delicious base for your whimsical twist on bagels. The winner of this Sugar Showdown is Danny.
Yes. Congratulations.
We won!
Oh my God!
I'm like super happy. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Hug it out.
Thank you. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it.
Good job.
To win Sugar Showdown, like this is gonna be something great. 3, 2, 1.
On this Sugar Showdown, kids make the cake.
Add more white chocolate.
We have 3 kid cakers competing to impress our judges.
Yeah, I did it.
Only one will be awarded the title of Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000.
No.
Start your ovens. Let's meet our bakers. Malaya Zamora is an 11-year-old from San Antonio, Texas. Having grown up in her parents' bakery, Malaya claims cake making is in her blood.
I am here to prove to all of my family that I'm the chip off the old block.
Savannah Davis is a 10-year-old from Baltimore, Maryland. She's a baker, having attended classes, and she sells her custom-ordered baked goods.
I am really excited. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm like 10.
Caleb Pearson is 11 years old and comes from Charlotte, North Carolina.
I'm here today because I love baking, and I think I can win Sugar Showdown.
Welcome to the Showdown. For your first challenge, I want you to make a cake using this mystery ingredient. Fudge.
Fudge? I'm really nervous. I haven't had that much experience with it.
When this challenge is over, one of you is gonna have to go home. But then 2 of you will compete to become Sugar Showdown champion and walk away with $10,000. We're judging you on taste, presentation, and how well you use our mystery ingredient. I'm giving you 45 minutes on the clock. And your time starts now.
I want to make a Rocky Road fudge cake because of how classic it is.
It's gonna be ganache with almonds and a fudge cake.
I'm making a chocolate cake with Rocky Road fudge filling with a vanilla buttercream and dark chocolate ganache.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I saw that they had Rocky Road over there, and I was thinking, let's make a s'mores cake.
I'm going to make a Rocky Road fudge s'mores cake. It's a chocolate cake, Rocky Road fudge as our filling. And then we are making marshmallow buttercream, a graham cracker crust, and then drizzle some fudge on top.
You get started on the marshmallow frosting.
Got it. My assistant might be my mom, but today I'm the boss.
We're gonna use the Rocky Road fudge as the icing, and we're gonna do the marshmallows and almonds at the top, okay?
Perfect.
I'm making a Rocky Road fudge cake with almond and mini marshmallow filling and Rocky Road fudge buttercream.
I'm gonna add all the sour cream, and then I'm gonna add all the cocoa powder.
Okay, perfect. Here's your cocoa powder.
Got it.
1 cup.
My big tip for making chocolate cake is to add less cocoa powder. Adding too much cocoa powder will make it too thick.
Start spraying the pans. Okay, you ready for me to pour? Yes.
Pour. First thing I need to do is get my cakes in the oven, and I need to bake my batter now.
Cakes are going in the oven. Okay.
I'm mixing up my batter. My batter looks liquidy, fluffy, and chocolatey, so that's a good sign.
That's good. Pour that in the pan.
We're pouring our batter into my cake pan and putting it in the oven.
We decided to add melted fudge into the chocolate cake. That way they have that nice moistness, and they will actually taste the melted fudge when they bite into the cake, which I think is a nice element.
How does it taste? Tastes really good? Does it taste fudgy?
I'm adding mini marshmallows into my batter because the Rocky Road is marshmallows and almonds with fudge.
Keep on putting them to the sides and then pop them in the oven real quick. Oh, that is good.
That is good, all right. On a scale of 1 to 20, how excited are you about fudge?
20.
20?
Yeah.
Great answer. You got this one. There are so many ways that you could use fudge, but I kind of see the same cakes at every single station. What gives?
You know, with the Rocky Road fudge, you know, you have so many flavors in there. You got marshmallows, you got nuts, you got the chocolate. It's really cool to see how everyone thinks.
I'm really hoping to see some amazing creativity in the presentation and the decorations.
I think obviously the technical aspect is going to be really important, and we'll see who the bakers are. The real, truly talented bakers are in this competition.
Yeah.
I'm starting on my Rocky Road fudge buttercream, and I add my sugar, my butter.
You got the fudge melted down?
Yes. Be careful.
I am.
My heart just dropped.
Ew.
I see burnt fudge. Is it too burnt?
It doesn't look like it's burnt.
It just looks weird.
All right.
It's melted. It's good.
The fudge, and it was fine. I think I can work with it. Cakes are in the oven, and no, this is not good. I forgot to put the chunks of fudge in the cake. We forgot the mystery ingredient. I'm very, very nervous. This is not good. No, I forgot to put the chunks of fudge in the cakes.
I got it. Go for it.
Cakes are going back in.
A Rocky Road fudge filling consists of melted Rocky Road fudge and vanilla buttercream.
All right, that's mixing fine.
I chose to make vanilla buttercream, 1, because it's the fastest, and 2, because it tastes good.
This is gonna be our marshmallow frosting. I am making the marshmallow spread. I am melting the marshmallows with butter on a double boiler.
Your marshmallows are still warming.
A double boiler is when you have a pot on the stove with a little bit of water, and you bring that to a gentle boil. Then you put your bowl on top, and then that's where you put your ingredients in to melt that down.
Those look nice.
I'm taking the cake out of the oven, and we need to cool down the cake before decorating because it might melt the icing off.
Hurry! The cakes are done, and I'm getting them into the blast chiller. I'm working on my buttercream. I'm adding the butter and the shortening, and I'm also adding powdered sugar and vanilla and some milk. And then I'm gonna add the marshmallow cream. Marshmallows going in.
Come on, let's start decorating these cakes.
Porting is when you take a serrated knife and you level the cake. You wanna make sure it's nice and flat so that you can ice it. I'm gonna assemble my cake by putting down the first layer of chocolate cake, adding my Rocky Road fudge buttercream, then adding my filling.
Maybe a little more marshmallows, because you can never go wrong. They're marshmallows.
I think mini marshmallows and almonds taste great together.
Second layer going on.
My cakes are cooled down now, and I can start putting them together. We flip our first layer, and there's a problem. Ooh, the cake has cracked. We are going to try to glue it together with the frosting and still use the cake layers. Start getting the graham crackers.
I'm working on leveling the cake.
Evening things out.
And I'm frosting the edges of my cake.
Then we're gonna need some more buttercream.
Okay, more buttercream coming up.
5 minutes left, everyone.
Melted fudge. I'm going for the s'more look. It's a little bit sloppy. Gotta get your hands dirty if you want to eat a s'more.
Jumbo marshmallows.
Yes. It looks great.
I'm garnishing my cake with walnuts and Rocky Road fudge.
All right, come on, give me the rest. Don't think about the clock, just think about how it looks.
5.
All right, come on, cut
4,
these on.
3,
Give me the rest.
2, 1. That's it. Step away from the cakes. This round is done. Bakers, For the first challenge, I asked you guys to make a cake using our mystery ingredient, fudge. Savannah, talk to our judges about your cake.
Today I made a chocolate cake with a little bit of fudge incorporated into the cake. I made a Rocky Road fudge icing, and then on the sides is slices of almond, and then toasted marshmallow with a little block of Rocky Road fudge on top.
Savannah, this is amazing. I think that you've really nailed fudge, from the fudginess of the cake to the fudginess of the frosting to that little slice of fudge on top. I think you've done a really good job.
Thank you.
This is really, really good. I think that, though, on the outside with your almonds, I think maybe these could have been toasted. There's kind of a texture there that you want, like, a toasted nut.
Malaya.
Today I made you guys a Rocky Road S'mores Fudge Explosion. This cake is a simple chocolate cake with our marshmallow frosting, and in between the layers it has fudge filling, and then on top crushed graham crackers, and then marshmallow on the rim of the cake.
Malaya, this cake is absolutely ridiculously delicious. It has the perfect amount of moisture, perfect sponge, the perfect texture, and such a wonderful chocolate taste.
Thank you.
Duff, what do you think?
Malaya, when you're eating the s'mores, you want a nice big piece of graham cracker. I think using the crumbs here, you don't really get the graham cracker flavor. And the thing is, your cake is so moist, you could have had that really big graham cracker and it would have totally worked.
Caleb.
Today, I prepared you a fudge cake with buttercream filling in the middle, a dark chocolate ganache with Rocky Road chocolate on the top, and walnuts on the rim.
Caleb, your sponge is so nice. I think my only problem with your cake was the chocolate on top. You know when you get a chocolate truffle and they've rolled it in cocoa powder? That's what's going on top. It's like really, really bitter. It doesn't taste like there's any sugar in it.
I did like that you included the whole walnuts, because when I think of Rocky Road fudge, I love walnuts. You did a really beautiful job executing a classic, delicious cake.
Thank you.
Great job. It's time for you to head back to your kitchens because our judges have to decide who's going home.
We just needed more chunks. We forgot to put them. I think we're gonna make it to the second round. How you feeling? Scared.
Caleb, you made an incredible Rocky Road cake, but it was just a little too bitter. I'm so sorry. You're out of the showdown.
I may not have made it to the second round, but this competition has inspired me to keep baking.
Congratulations on making it to the final round. For this round, the theme is Chocolate Factory. I want you to make a cake following this theme, and we want to see and taste both white and dark chocolate in your cakes. I'm giving you 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
When I think of Chocolate Factory, well, I'm not really sure what that means. So we're gonna make the panda cake. Panda's my favorite animal, and pandas are black and white, and I can use white and dark chocolate to make the cake. You get started on the wet ingredients, I'll get started on the dry ingredients.
Perfect.
Okay.
I am making a panda cake. It's a chocolate cake with white chocolate buttercream, dark chocolate ganache filling, and crushed up pretzels to add some crunch.
Chocolate Factory, I think of a fountain of chocolate coming out.
What we should do is a chocolate cake with like a little spout like of chocolate coming down the sides.
Oh, with the chocolate ganache.
I'm making a chocolate cake with white chocolate buttercream, fondant on top of the cake, and then dark chocolate and white chocolate ganache.
Start getting all the chocolate cake ingredients for me, okay?
Okay, perfect.
Got it. Yeah, I did it.
I'm watching my batter mix up, and it looks pretty good. My batter is ready to pour into the cake pan and put in the oven.
Okay. All right, you got this, you got this. I will help you.
I don't want to fill the pans too high.
It's good, it's good, it's good.
Because they take longer to bake.
20 minutes, I need 20 minutes in the oven. Let me check on the batter.
I'm mixing my batter together, and it's not looking the best.
It looks really thick.
It's like cookie dough. I don't want a thick batter like a brownie. I've decided to start over with our batter.
All right, so we're gonna dump this.
Okay.
The bowl's almost ready, Malaya.
Okay, wait, what? Did you just call me Malaya?
Sorry, boss.
We are working on melting the chocolate for the ganache. I cut the chocolate chunks into good sizes because the judges need to taste the white chocolate.
I'm on my second batter, and we need sour cream, but
There's no more sour cream.
There's no more sour cream?
No more sour cream.
feeling a little worried because I don't know what to do.
So no more sour cream.
No more sour cream.
Wow. I'm on my second batter, but no sour cream.
Yogurt.
Yogurt.
Yogurt it is.
So we just go with the Greek yogurt. It's nice and creamy, and the batter's not so thick now.
Looking good.
It's looking good?
Yeah.
How's it taste, Chef?
It's really good.
Is it good?
Very good.
I love the Greek yogurt in there. Maybe a little better than the sour cream.
I want to lick the whole bowl.
You want to lick the whole bowl?
You can't lick the whole bowl.
I'm making square cakes. I think that it will go perfectly with the theme of a chocolate factory.
Come on, put some oomph into it. Come on, you can do it.
I'm gonna start on the white chocolate buttercream.
I gotta whip the butter, whip it nice, like whipped cream.
I'm adding powdered sugar, milk, and vanilla.
Very nice.
The white chocolate buttercream is looking pretty good. It's a good consistency and it tastes really good.
Okay, so 6 cups.
My secret to a perfect buttercream is adding powdered sugar and adding heavy whipping cream. The heavy whipping cream gives it a nice fluffiness and a nice airy texture. Then we add white chocolate, which is the star.
I think you can taste more on the whipping cream.
It makes it creamy.
Add more white chocolate.
I have to make sure that the buttercream tastes like white chocolate because I gave it the title of white chocolate buttercream. It's key that they can taste that.
The cakes are ready to take out of the oven.
They look pretty good.
Done, Chef.
Things are going perfect. The cakes come out of the oven looking really good. So I start on my chocolate ganache. Ganache is basically just whipping cream mixed with white chocolate or dark chocolate.
Oh, this is looking good, Savannah. Look.
Looks perfect. The cakes, they're ready.
Cakes are cooled down. I can start putting them together. I put the ganache in the middle and I spread that out. I stack the next layer and I put white chocolate mousse, the ganache on top, and then a little bit of pretzels for crunch.
1, 2, 3.
All right, I'm rolling out the fondant to go on the cake, okay?
Yes.
I'm making a chocolate factory. I'm place the fondant on top of the cake, cut out bricks like a brick wall, and then spray it with brown coloring.
Only 1 minute left, bakers.
I'm frosting the cake and drawing the panda face on top of the cake. I grab these blue sprinkles that look like my hair and I sprinkle them on top and it looks pretty good.
It's great. All you need to do is kind of put it in a heart shape.
Gotcha, Chef.
My assistant's working on the chocolate spout for my chocolate factory. She paints it in silver luster dust and then puts the ganache running down on each side.
Keep on doing that.
5,
Hustle,
4,
hustle, hustle.
3, 2,
Come on,
1. That's it. This round is over. One of you is going home as the Sugar Showdown champion. Bakers, I asked you to make a Chocolate Factory themed cake where we could see and taste both dark and white chocolate. Savannah, tell our judges about your cake.
My setting was a chocolate factory. I made a chocolate cake with a white chocolate buttercream. We put fondant and then pressed into like bricks, colored them with accents of brown. And then we had like a spout that had white chocolate and dark chocolate ganache dripping out as if it was like actual chocolate factory.
Savannah, your white chocolate's delicious, your cake is great, but I would have liked to see just a little bit more color in there. You could have maybe brought in some hard candies, break up all the chocolate, but you overall did a really nice job.
Thank you.
Savannah, I love your factory. Your cake is good. I think that the cake you made in the first round was better than this one, though. This one, I think, maybe got a little dried out.
You've really taken the theme and run with it. I think you came up with a really unique twist on what we asked you to do and just an outstanding all-around job.
Thank you.
Malaya.
Today I made you a 4-layer cake. It was decorated as a panda. Between the 4 layers is white chocolate mousse and dark chocolate. And then added some pretzels on the top layer and drizzled some chocolate over that so it can be like kind of chocolate-covered pretzels.
Malaya, your chocolate cake is moist and delicious and flavorful and everything a chocolate cake should be, and I think you did a really nice job.
Panda's cute, right? Panda's adorable. Everybody loves pandas. Can't go wrong with pandas, except for when the theme is Chocolate Factory.
Malaya, the thing that I really like about your cake is that I can taste the dark chocolate and the white chocolate. There's no overpowering sweetness. They're balanced beautifully. So well done.
Thank you.
Great work. It's time for you guys to head out while our judges decide who goes home the winner. All right, who's taking the cake? Nailed it.
I'm not gonna pander to that, Josh.
No, all kidding aside, this seems like it's gonna be a really tough decision.
I think the problem that we have is the panda decoration was not really in line with the theme, but that cake was delicious and the flavors were there.
The white chocolate mousse is technically done very well.
But was it good enough with that decoration and with going so far off theme? Savannah's cake was honestly, it was a little too dry.
That being said, Savannah has dark chocolate, white chocolate, and made a chocolate factory. She did everything we asked her to do.
The white chocolate and the dark chocolate, they're balanced beautifully. I thought it was delicious.
Do you think we have a decision?
I think so.
Yes.
Yes.
Savannah, your cake conjured a factory with endless flowing chocolate. Malaya, your cake was moist, delicious, and showcased both white and dark chocolate. The winner of this sugar showdown is Savannah.
I am really excited. I'm the youngest kid in this competition, and I won. That's great. I'm gonna start saving today to open my own bakery.
Good job, Baltimore.
On this sugar showdown, we want pies.
Hurry up, hurry up.
We have 3 pie makers competing to impress our judges.
This pie is freaking me out right now.
I'm not loving this pie.
Only one will be awarded the title of Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000.
All right, moment of truth.
Drizzle, drizzle for shizzle.
Let's bake.
I'm rushing as fast as I can.
Take a look at the crust. Don't burn it.
Let's meet our bakers. Bubba Braddock from Oakville, Connecticut owns Hardcore Sweet.
I was in a hardcore band for 20 years, and I packed in my guitars and traded them in for spatulas, and we came here to win.
Tammy Brimhall owns June Pie in Heber City, Utah.
I love to think of new pie flavors, new crusts, new shapes. We take a lot of pride in making the best pie that you can have.
Joy Hibbert runs Lovejoy Sweet Treats in Brooklyn, New York.
I've been baking since I was a kid. I don't just make $10,000 pies, I make $20,000 pies.
Welcome to the showdown. Your first challenge is to make a pie using this mystery ingredient. Ants on a log.
Oh my God.
I hate that ants on a log are the mystery ingredient. How are we going to make celery taste good in a pie?
When this round is over, one of you will be going home, but then 2 of you will compete to become Sugar Showdown champion and take home $10,000. We'll be judging you on taste, presentation, and how well you use ants on a log. We're giving you 45 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
Oh my God, I'm so ready for this.
You got raisins? Yep, corn syrup. Cool, we need more peanut butter than that.
I'm pretty excited because that takes me back to my childhood because I love ants on a log. I eat ants on a log all the time.
I know.
So ants on a log is a celery stalk topped with peanut butter and lined with raisins. I'm trying to get all 3 into my pie. Time for a sugar showdown. So I'm making a peanut butter raisin candied celery pie with peanut butter whipped cream to top it off. I know you make the best whipped cream. Thank God you're here with me.
Okay, I'm gonna work on the dough. We're making ants on a log pie. We're gonna make a peanut butter custard and a puree of sweetened celery, and then we're gonna pipe peanut butter on top with chopped raisins to look like ants. If I were to give it to my kids, I would want it to look like ants on a log. Our pie is all crimped in its pie pan. We layer it with tin foil and fill it with pie beads for the pre-bake.
I feel terrified. about ants on a log.
Put it a little at a time.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a peanut butter pie with old-fashioned butter crust, a peanut butter filling, and salted raisins as a garnish. Celery, yeah, I'm not really sure we can work that in. I'm not using celery. Just a little more flour. The bitter aftertaste that it gives would throw off the flavor of my peanut butter pie. I'll be the only odd girl out who's not using celery. Not using celery might work against me, but I'm hoping that the flavor of my pie will kind of carry me through. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
Ants on a log, celery, peanut butter, and raisins.
Well, the celery could be useful in a lot of different genres. I mean, you could go sweet with it.
I think Bubba is making candy celery.
To me, like, that's cool. I've never seen candy celery.
Yeah, you're awesome. So I'm looking at my celery. It's looking caramelized, it's looking clear. I'm feeling good about this, ants on a lie. The raisin filling is raisins and brown sugar. Got a little cornstarch to thicken it up.
It's nice and sticky, icky. Can you look at this really quick?
Yeah.
Is that clear enough? Yeah.
That looks pretty good.
We make our peanut butter custard by whisking milk, cornstarch, sugar, egg yolks. I'm just trying to make sure that all of the sugar and the eggs are pureed before I add the peanut butter. We add our peanut butter so that it's now peanut butter custard. It's in the goal to like get it to stick to the roof of your mouth. You know, peanut butter sticks to the roof of your mouth.
I'm choosing to do a peanut butter filling. We're putting our peanut butter, our eggs, and our sugar into the mixer. So the only thing you need to do is add the syrup. And then we're going to add our dark corn syrup and the vanilla.
It's creamy. Pretty dope, right? That'll work.
Our peanut butter filling tastes amazing, but it is on the sweet side because of the dark corn syrup and the sugar that we've added. Put it in the oven at 400.
All right, moving through. Check the pie crust out.
Oh my God, we gotta take it out, we gotta take it out. It's shrinking.
I'm looking at my pie crust and it's just disintegrating.
Why did that just shrink like that?
I don't know. Crazy. It has no sides, no walls, no more.
Did you put sugar in this though?
Yeah, and I realized that I should have used pie weights. All right, how's the clock looking?
Not good.
I'm nervous. I'm nervous as hell.
It's not gonna work.
The pie crust is done. The clock is ticking away. We're going home.
We're screwed. It's melting, Jeremy, the whole pie. We have to do something.
There's only one thing to do is to try to make a crust on the fly.
Here, please, please, please.
I'm gonna make a graham cracker pie crust. 2 cups of this. Those take like 5 minutes to bake. I need more butter. I'm adding graham cracker crumbs, melted butter. I need all the pie crust I can get here. And I'm just mashing it together with my hands. And if I don't get this pie in the oven, we're done.
We're pureeing our celery into a fine chop so that when the judges eat the pie, they don't just take a big, giant chunk of celery. Okay.
Got the raisins chopped, got the celery chopped.
We're going to make the celery sweet by using a simple syrup, and we're combining it with our celery. That's great.
Okay, Brittany, so I'm checking the pie. So taking the pie out the oven, it looks wobbly. The middle of it, it's shaky. Super wobbly. So I'm really nervous.
It's not ready.
We turn it up, it's gonna burn. So you can take the raisins off. Good. Cut the fire off, take the raisins off. Time is running out, and the pie is still wet in the middle. We need to take it out.
Okay, and just let it sit. I don't want to burn myself.
Let's hope for a miracle in the blast chiller. Let's hope it's having a good day.
Looking good. This is gonna melt down. All right, we got that. Let's pull our pies out.
Good, good, good.
This graham cracker pie crust came out amazing. It's banging.
My pie is ready to assemble.
Okay, so I'm putting the raisins in the crust.
I take my baked pie crust, we add our chopped raisins to it. All right, moment of truth. We fill with our chilled custard.
Okay, celery.
Let's get it on there. And then we take our relish of celery, we layer it on top.
Here I go. I'm nervous.
You got it.
1 minute left, bakers.
Cook best under pressure here.
1 minute left.
Let's go. So with the speed of lightning, we are putting those raisins on top of that peanut butter pie. It's not super pretty. I'm praying really hard that that pie is set in the middle.
10.
Oh, yeah. Here's the countdown.
9. 8.
We gotta get more celery on here.
6. 5.
Drizzle.
4.
Drizzle for shizzle.
3. 2. 1. That's it, bakers.
Yeah.
One of you is about to go home.
That was a badass backup plan. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. That was crazy.
Bakers, I asked you to make a pie using the mystery ingredient, ants on a log. Bubba.
Today, we made a peanut butter raisin candied celery pie. We used a raisin pie filling, and we topped it with a peanut butter whipped cream and a little bit of candied celery.
Bubba, I love the crust. It's got a good texture to it. The candied celery is spot on. You did a great job.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I will say that I'm left with a lot of filling and not a lot of the crust. So the balance, your ratio was a little bit off.
Joy.
So we made a peanut butter pie with old-fashioned butter crust, a peanut butter filling, and salted raisins as a garnish.
Joy, joy, joy. I love this pie. Your crust is flaky, it's beautiful, and the filling, I have a hyperactive sweet tooth, and this fits the bill, and I love it.
But what about the celery? The challenge was ants on a log. I see the ants, they're kind of swimming in the peanut butter without the log.
Tammy.
Today we made ants on a log pie. We have peanut butter custard and a puree of sweetened celery and peanut butter on top with chopped raisins to look like ants.
Tammy, this pie is freaking me out right now because it literally tastes like ants on a log. I think your presentation was beautiful. I think celery is the hardest ingredient to try to highlight, and you put it right in our face.
I'm not loving this pie. Your crust is severely undercooked, and it's just not exciting on the palate.
Great work, bakers. You can head back to your stations because our judges need to decide who's going home.
Considering what happened with our dough, I can't even believe we got a pie out.
The celery was okay. I'm happy with that.
And the crust was flaky, so that's good. So that was really good.
This one was really tough. Joy, you made an amazing peanut butter raisin pie, but where was the celery? I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
Okay. Thank you. Even though I didn't win Sugar Showdown, I did show that I'd make a good pie.
Congratulations on making it to the final round.
Thank you.
For the final round, I want you to make a pie with the theme of playground. Everyone knows that the fun of the playground is eating things with your hands. We want you to make a pie on a stick.
Okay.
For this round, I'm giving you 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
Pie on a stick, pie on a stick.
After ants on a log, are we really that surprised?
You didn't think I could move that fast, right? How are we gonna get these pies stay on a stick so the kids can run around the playground?
What do we give our kids?
Peanut butter and jelly, peanut butter and fluff.
Milk and cookies.
Yes, that's it. I'm gonna make a peanut butter and jelly marshmallow pie on a stick with our basic pie crust. We're gonna fill it with peanut butter and jelly and marshmallow filling.
There we go.
And garnish it with a peanut butter and jelly glaze. I like just getting in there with my hands, you know? That's how you do it. And I'm gonna make a milk and cookies pie on a stick with a cookie crumb crust. Yeah, do a little more. A cookies and cream cheese pie filling dipped in chocolate ganache and a mini chocolate chip cookie for garnish. So when you hold up the pie, you're gonna see a little chocolate chip cookie. You know our kids are gonna want us to make these as soon as we get home. Pies on a stick.
Ooh, that looks good, babe.
Making pies on a stick is going to be so challenging. What if we take our hand pies and we make them into popsicles?
Yeah,
like an ice cream
I think
truck.
so.
I'm making an apple lollipop on a stick. We have a Granny Smith apple wrapped in a flaky pie crust. We'll just dunk it in a red royal glaze. And I'm making a fudge pop pie on a stick. We have a dark chocolate fudge custard, our flaky pie crust. We'll just glaze it and cover it in sprinkles. That's good.
We're making a cookies and cream cheese filling
Oh, it's like milk and cookies. All right, we're good.
with cream cheese, butter, cookie crumb. Oh, man, I always make a
See, you're jinxing yourself
I
now.
always wreck my chef's coat. Come on. I'm taking my cookie crumb crust, filling it with a cream cheese cookies and cream filling. We're going to freeze it, and hopefully it'll hold up really well for us and stay on a stick.
To make our apple filling, we keep the apple size really small.
I love you, but your apples are really sad.
And then we roll it in some cinnamon sugar so that it tastes like an apple pie.
You're much better at balling them out.
You have to make sure that they all stay on the stick and the seams get pressed in so that none of the juices of the apple run out.
It's not only a pie on a stick, it's a hardcore pie on a stick. I'm rolling out this dough thin for the peanut butter and jelly marshmallow pie. 17, 18, and then we're gonna fill it with peanut butter and jelly and marshmallow. I'm a little nervous that my pie is not gonna stay on a stick, because I've never done a pie on a stick before.
Pizza wheel. Yeah. We're doing 2 different kinds of shapes for the dough for our fudge pops. We're gonna do an oblong shape and then a round shape. These are getting artistic. These fudge pops are taking a lot longer to make than I want. I'm so nervous about those. Oh my gosh, way longer than expected. Yeah, we gotta get them baked and set. Time is running out and I don't wanna lose. I'm feeling so anxious. What? Gotta put a stick in it. Dang it. Oh, we gotta get these in the oven. These fudge pops are taking a lot longer to make than I want.
Oh, I'm sorry, did I scare you?
Yeah,
What
focused.
is your inspiration of the playground pie on a stick?
When I go to the playground, I let my kids eat really sticky, gross food because they're already gonna get covered in sand, and then you're gonna eat the sand, and you're never gonna
eating
want
sand is not the move. Trust me,
I know, but
I've
then
done
they're
it.
never gonna want to eat suckers again. It's a win-win.
Good one. Good luck.
Thank you. Okay, these are going in. The fudge pops are going in the oven way later than I wanted. It makes me a little nervous that they won't have time to chill and set, and we won't be able to ice them.
So remember, we're talking playground here, and playground is all about kids. I want my little inner Kaplansky to come out.
It should be whimsical. It should be light. Don't overthink it.
I want to be able to eat it and not feel like it's going to fall on my plate. Exactly.
They're not staying.
I'm a little nervous with the peanut butter and jelly pies.
Oh, that one broke.
I noticed that the sticks aren't really too secure,
I don't know what to do. They're not standing up.
so we're kind of stressed right now.
Okay, let's start making the glaze. Okay. We are making a royal icing glaze for both of our pops today.
Okay. Apples. Oh, that's so juicy.
I'm really happy with the way these apples are looking on the stick. They're really looking like a lollipop. That looks awesome.
Thank you.
I'm just dipping these apple lollipops in a red royal icing glaze.
Okay, this is super red.
Time is running out, and we still need to add one more layer of glaze to the apple pie pops, and it is frantic.
5 minutes left, bakers.
5 minutes, 5 minutes.
Oh my God. We're assembling our cookies and cream pies. I'm dipping it in chocolate ganache. I'm adding a chocolate chip mini cookie to it. Those are sick. They look really cool. Wrap these up, bring them in a little basket. Boom.
Okay, what do you think, Amelia? I think they're done. My fudge pops are finally done. This is the time you gotta work faster. We're using a simple clear glaze for our fudge pops so that we can adhere some sprinkles to it to have texture.
10.
Oh, please make it stretch,
9.
babe. That's all I got.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, bakers. Only one of you will go home as the Sugar Showdown champion.
Good job. You're so good.
Here we go. Pies on a stick.
Bakers, for the final challenge, I asked you to make 2 different pies with a playground theme on a stick. Bubba.
We made peanut butter and jelly marshmallow pie on a stick with our basic pie crust, cut it to look like a sandwich, and I filled it with peanut butter and strawberry marshmallow filling, and then garnished it with a peanut butter and jelly glaze. And I also made a cookies and milk pie on a stick with a cookie crumb crust, a cookies and cream cheese pie filling dipped in chocolate ganache, and a mini chocolate chip cookie for garnish.
Bubba, as you can see, we're having some stick issues.
Some stick issues.
They're PB&J marshmallow pie. I love the crust, but I open it up and it's like a little bit of peanut butter and just a little bit of jelly. So it's kind of underwhelming for me.
Your milk and cookies on a stick brought me back to my 6-year-old self, coming home from the playground. It is so delicious. The cookie crumb itself, amazing. The cream filling, fantastic. The cookie on top, nailed it. Well done.
Tammy.
Today we have an apple lollipop on a stick. We have a Granny Smith apple wrapped in a flaky pie crust in a red royal glaze. And we have a fudge pop pie on a stick. We have a dark chocolate fudge custard, our flaky pie crust covered in sprinkles.
The fudge pop It was totally one-dimensional. It needed something to jump out at you, maybe some cinnamon in it or something to bring it to go, hey, I'm here to party.
The apple pop is appley and it popped. I love the balance of cinnamon. I love the apple. And, you know, the crust, perfect. I could eat these all day. Thanks.
Thank you.
Great work, bakers. You can head out while our judges decide who's the next Sugar Showdown champion.
Thank you.
All right, well-rounded pies on sticks, but who is gonna take home the money?
All right, so for me, I would eat Tammy's apple pop all day long. The apple was soft. I got a pop of cinnamon. The exterior was nice and iced and glazed. And on the other hand, Tammy's fudge pop was underwhelming to me.
I was so disappointed in that. I was so looking forward to this creamy, beautiful fudge pop. This is so one-dimensional for me.
But to me, Tammy's presentation really does take me to the playground. When I think playground, I think colorful.
Yeah.
And Tammy's done that.
Bubba's milk and cookie thing, I just want to like roll around in it. It's so amazing. And you get the crunch and get the cookie on the top and you get that chocolate drizzle on top. It would be perfect for the playground.
Right, with Bubba, that peanut butter and jam on a stick is just so underwhelming.
I would have liked to see more filling on the inside. Maybe that would have helped.
But he made a beautiful crust. Even though there wasn't enough filling in it, you still got the flavor.
Excellent points. Do you think we have a winner?
I think we do.
Yeah.
I think we do.
Bubba, your milk and cookie on a stick was so good, these kids couldn't get enough. Tammy, your perfect crust and fun shapes took us right back to the playground. The winner of this Sugar Showdown is Tammy.
I won the Sugar Showdown.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good job.
No way. I am over the moon excited. It means everything. Oh,
well done.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. It's pretty awesome. It's beyond awesome.
On this Sugar Showdown, we have 3 cupcake bakers competing to impress our judges.
It's hot, hot, hot.
Only one will be awarded the title of Sugar Showdown champion.
How much sugar did you put in that? We are in panic mode.
Oh, no! And win $10,000.
That's beautiful.
Bakers, start your ovens. Let's meet our bakers. Letty Alvarez from Miami, Florida runs LA Sweets, which has been voted best cupcakes in both Miami and Orlando.
I'm here to win $10,000 to take my kids on an amazing family vacation.
Nicole Ward from Fort Worth, Texas owns Sensational Cakes Bakery. She wants to win $10,000 to give back to her high school culinary program where she got her start.
I think we can win this competition. I'm very confident that my cupcakes will taste awesome.
Anna Wu from Chicago, Illinois owns a Sweets Girl food truck. She loves to use Asian flavors in classic recipes and wants $10,000 to pay off her dad for her business loan.
You might see my pink here and not take me seriously, but I am here to win it.
Welcome to the showdown. Your first challenge is to make cupcakes using this mystery ingredient. Cinnamon hearts.
Cinnamon hearts. What am I gonna do with this? No clue.
When the first challenge is over, one of you will have to go home. But then 2 of you compete to become Sugar Showdown champion and take home $10,000. We'll be judging you on taste, presentation, and how well you use cinnamon hearts. For this round, I'm giving you 45 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
I think cinnamon. I think Mexican. I don't know why. Churro.
A churro is cinnamon bread that's deep fried.
Churro. Let's go with that.
I'm making a chocolate cinnamon churro cupcake.
It is a chocolate cake
infused with crushed cinnamon hearts, topped with a cinnamon cream cheese buttercream. I believe in you.
We got this. I'm going to go ahead and sprinkle some of the crushed cinnamon hearts on top of my batter.
Is this $10,000 worthy? We'll find out shortly.
So we're gonna make the cinnamon hearts, we're gonna cook them down. So I'm thinking cinnamon hearts, chocolate, you know, that goes together like for Valentine's Day. What I want you to do is melt down the cinnamon hearts. My plan is to make a cinnamon chocolate cupcake. I'm gonna have cinnamon heart simple syrup, cinnamon buttercream, topped off with paprika, chocolate ganache. This is my vanilla cupcake batter. This is real popular at the store. It's my #1 seller. We got this.
Cinnamon hearts is very spicy. I've tasted it before. I've never really worked with it before, so I'm keeping it very simple. I'm making an orange cinnamon cupcake. I'm using my classic vanilla cake with orange zest. And then I am making an Italian meringue, and we will be dipping into a cinnamon tart glaze.
I need to get this batter in as soon as I can.
Cinnamon hearts, never really had it in like a cupcake or anything like that.
More water. More water?
Yeah, I think it's a perfect vehicle for a cupcake. I mean, cinnamon and it's sweet, you know, with a little bit of spice to it.
I really want the judges to taste the cinnamon in this cupcake, so I'm just gonna eye it out and add about 2 tablespoons. Okay, I gotta hurry up and get these in the oven.
We're going to make a cream cheese buttercream and infuse it with cinnamon.
How much sugar did you put in that?
It's regular sugar.
There's a lot.
We might have added a little bit too much sugar.
Well, let's hope the cinnamon will balance it out.
I'm gonna just add a lot of cinnamon and pray for the best.
Just spin it and we'll see what happens.
And cinnamon pairs so well with so many different ingredients.
Cinnamon goes really well with chocolate, and I think it goes really well with orange.
So I'm zesting the orange.
I'm adding orange zest to my classic vanilla cake to balance out the spiciness of the cinnamon hearts. We only have 45 minutes, and we need that cake to be cool when we pipe the meringue on.
I need to get this in the oven. Okay.
I'm getting ready to make some simple syrup right quick. We're gonna melt down our cinnamon hearts with some water. We're gonna cook it on low till it get into a syrup. But it looks more like a liquid, is that right? Yeah. Add some more candy to it. It's too liquid. Yeah,
It's too
add some
liquidy.
more candy to it.
Okay.
So this is basically just egg whites.
So now I have to move on and make the Italian meringue.
And I'm adding the sugar in, okay? All right.
We have to slowly pour the sugar into the egg whites because the sugar is really, really hot right now and you do not want it to splash anywhere.
I'm turning up the speed now.
I am whipping this meringue for as long as I can because we want that airiness.
Okay, so I really hope this goes well.
Our cream cheese buttercream looks spot on. It's fluffy, it's white, it's velvety, it's perfect.
It's going on top.
Come on, buttercream. I'm panicking. The buttercream started looking like cookie dough. That's cake flour you have. Oh, no! My assistant was using flour in the buttercream instead of powdered sugar. That was a stupid mistake. That was my mistake. What are we gonna do? It just set us back. Starting buttercream over again. This will be the fastest buttercream frosting I've ever made.
Looks good to me.
The chocolate cinnamon cupcakes come out of the oven and they are looking great.
What happened? They're stuck?
Yeah. We're in trouble. They are stuck to the pan. The cinnamon hearts melted.
All right. Oh my.
We are in panic mode.
Minutes left, bakers. Only 15 minutes left.
Oh, my cupcakes. Come on, cupcakes.
Right,
come on.
15 minutes. 15 minutes, Eddie. All hell's breaking loose in here.
We're in trouble. My cupcakes, they are stuck to the pan. The cinnamon hearts melted, and we are trying to pry them out, and time is ticking.
Don't worry, you got it. I'm not going home.
Okay, see, this is how light and fluffy it is. Pure,
It's like
pure
marshmallow.
white, basically.
I'm keeping my meringue light and airy so that it will not fight against the secret ingredient of the cinnamon hearts.
Nice and fluffy.
Heavy cream in. I'm gonna make a chocolate paprika ganache. I just don't want a basic ganache. I just want a little spice to it. I add some paprika to the ganache to give it a little bit more spice. Oh, cool. Like a little pop or something at the end or whatever.
My chocolate churro cupcake looks a little bit off, but we're fortunate enough that the beautiful buttercream is making our crushed cupcakes look beautiful.
Hey, Eddie.
What?
I love you.
I love you too, baby. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Give me some chocolate.
5,
Jeremy, can you grab that? My finger's too shaky.
3, 2, 1. That's it, bakers. Hands up. Step away from the cupcakes. Bakers, I asked you to make a cupcake using our mystery ingredient, cinnamon hearts. Letty, talk to us about your cupcake.
So what you have today is a chocolate cinnamon churro. It is a chocolate cake that has been infused with crushed cinnamon hearts, topped with a cinnamon cream cheese buttercream. Enjoy.
Letty, the texture on your cupcake is perfect. My favorite part is actually the buttercream. It's not overly sweet. Good job.
Thank you.
But where is the cinnamon? I don't get it in the texture or taste in my cupcake.
Nicole.
Before you have a cinnamon vanilla cupcake, a cinnamon buttercream, and I drizzled it in cinnamon heart simple syrup, topped off with a chocolate paprika ganache.
Nicole, your cinnamon chocolate cupcake is delightful. Each component is absolutely tasty.
The most disappointing part for me was the frosting. I was expecting like deep chocolate, deep cinnamon. To me, it really lacked a lot of flavor.
Anna.
My orange cinnamon cupcakes is a orange zested vanilla cake with a white Italian meringue topped with the cinnamon hearts glaze.
I think you knocked it out of the park. My favorite part is actually what you did with the cinnamon candy. You dipped it at the end, so every single bite that you get, it has that cinnamon flavor.
Thank you.
I would say that you have to be a little bit careful with that syrup, not add too much of it because it's too sweet.
Excellent round. You can head back to your kitchens. Our judges have to decide who's going home.
They didn't hate it, but they just felt like we didn't have enough cinnamon.
I just could have added more.
Because I'm really nervous.
I know, me too.
Nicole, we gave you a bold flavor, and you gave us an understated cupcake. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
Hi, baby, good luck.
Well, I'm disappointed, but you know, I learned a lesson today. Don't hold back on your flavor and give it all to them.
Congratulations on making it to the final round. Our theme for the final round is love. I want you to make 2 different cupcakes relating to this theme. We want your love to sizzle. And in order to do so, you must include cayenne pepper.
Okay.
For this round, I'm giving you 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
All right. So our theme is love. Love makes me think of Valentine's Day. Hearts, chocolate. So I will be making a spicy chili chocolate cupcake with a cayenne chocolate Italian meringue buttercream, garnished with a red fondant heart, and I will be hand piping a chocolate writing of love. My other cupcake is my hot red velvet cupcake, a cayenne Italian meringue buttercream, a heart fondant finished with a pink pearl. Actually very excited to incorporate the spiciness and hotness of the cayenne. Everybody love hot lovin', so.
Looking good.
Love, we got in spades. Okay. We got in spades. But cayenne pepper, I don't know. Okay.
I'm in trouble because I don't cook with cayenne pepper and I don't know much about it other than it's very spicy.
Let me think to myself, I think we're gonna do chocolate.
I'm thinking, how can I mask this cayenne flavor with something good? So chocolate is always a great base to start with. I'm making a chocolate cayenne cupcake with a chocolate cayenne buttercream. And then on top of that, some fondant hearts.
Did you already put the milk in?
I put in buttermilk.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm sorry.
So I really want to step out of the box with this cayenne. I'm thinking cornbread and cayenne and spice go really well together. For the second cupcake, I'm making a cayenne cornbread cupcake with a chocolate cayenne ganache. And then on top of that, beautiful red crystals. Some spicy love, baby. Our secret recipe is love. I think that Eddie is my secret weapon. I wouldn't be here today without him.
Love is our thing.
After 25 years and 5 kids, I think it is.
For my classic red velvet cake, we make a paste with the red color and the cocoa, and then we add it to the cake flour, creamed butter, and sugar. Okay, I'm not really happy with the batter. Looking at this cake batter, I'm not happy with the texture. I'm not really happy with the consistency of the batter. I'm actually nervous. It looks grainy, but we have to get the cake batter to the oven. Looking at this cake batter, I'm not quite happy with the texture. It looks a little bit grainy. I'm not really happy with the consistency of the batter. But hopefully when they bake all the flavor, I'm confident that it will be there. Cupcakes going in.
Okay. For our cornbread batter, I'm using cornmeal, I'm using butter, actual cayenne. Oh. Cayenne pepper is really spicy, so it tends to be difficult to work with at times.
What are some of the risks when you're working with cayenne pepper?
The thing with the cayenne is that sometimes it brings heat, not flavor.
I am adding the cayenne into my Italian meringue buttercream, and that is where that spiciness will actually just hit you in the face. Spicy.
They better make sure it's not over the top with the heat because it ruins the whole cupcake.
Eddie has a really sensitive palate. So cayenne is not his friend.
Are you all right?
Wow, you
Honey, it tastes good to me.
I'm looking at my cornbread batter, and it looks like it's missing something, and I'm just going to add chocolate chips.
Chocolate always makes everything taste better.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting in this round to see who has balance. You get an ingredient like cayenne peppers, like who's gonna be able to show a little bit of restraint and understand balance of flavors.
I would do a 1/4 teaspoon.
We're making a chocolate cayenne buttercream for the top of our chocolate cayenne cupcake. I really want to make sure that you can taste the cayenne, because on the first round, I didn't rock it out like I wanted to.
Some good buttercream.
It's good. Now it needs cayenne.
So we're continuously adding it in so we can get that cake we're looking for.
I don't taste it, bro. Give him more cayenne.
I am reserving half of this cayenne Italian meringue buttercream to use for my spicy chili chocolate cupcake. Now I will just be adding some melted dark chocolate to make this into the spicy chocolate chili buttercream. That hot lovin' is definitely there.
I'm gonna get this right, baby.
I'm making a chocolate cayenne ganache. I'm whipping my chocolate, my heavy whipping cream.
A little cayenne to this. That looks pretty.
I'm hoping that it will add the right flavor profile for that cornbread.
Do you hear me, universe? I am willing perfection.
Right now, we are going to work on the fondant. We need to make some red fondant hearts. We're adding the red color to the fondant.
Oh, it's gonna ruin my nails.
It is going everywhere.
And I got 12.
On the chocolate cayenne cupcake, I want to incorporate love with some fondant hearts. So I've got a white heart representing me, a pink heart representing Eddie, and then a combined marbled heart representing our union.
I'm white and you're pink. Rub it together.
Because I think love is all about being united.
Two people united as one.
5 minutes left, bakers.
Cupcakes are cool now. I am piping my spicy chili chocolate buttercream onto my chocolate cake. I am piping the handwriting of love with the melted chocolate.
We've assembled a chocolate cayenne cupcake, and we are tasting it.
Tell me what you think. Oh, no.
Need some more cayenne.
Are you kidding me?
It's obvious that the cayenne is there, but not enough. It is actually quite a disaster. We decide to make a cream cheese buttercream, which will infuse with cayenne and put that in the middle of the cupcake as a filling, so you can get that extra kick of cayenne.
Can you do it, baby?
Yes, I can do it.
1 minute left, bakers. This is it. 1 minute left.
My cayenne red velvet cupcake actually didn't rise as much as my chocolate, but it's nice and moist. I'm finishing it with a signature pink pearl. I like to add that pink touch.
10, 9,
let's go.
8, 7, 6.
So I'm almost done.
5, 4.
Hurry up,
3,
baby, hurry up.
2, 1. That's it, bakers. The round is done. One of you is going home with $10,000. Bakers, for the final challenge, I asked you to make 2 different cupcakes with a love inspiration using the mystery ingredient, cayenne pepper. Anna, please describe your cupcakes.
I made a hot red velvet cupcake. I made a cayenne Italian meringue buttercream, finished with a part fondant. My other cupcake is a spicy chili chocolate cupcake with a cayenne chocolate Italian meringue buttercream, garnished with a red fondant heart with the handwriting of the love.
Anna, your red velvet cupcake. It's hot, hot, hot. The heat is there. And I find the cupcake to be moist itself.
Thank you. The chocolate cupcake itself is just a little bit dry. And I think it's also just a little overcooked around the edges. Okay.
Letty.
We have a chocolate cayenne cupcake with a chocolate cayenne buttercream infused with a cream cheese cayenne filling. And then on top of that, some fondant hearts. Our second cupcake is a cayenne cornbread cupcake with a chocolate cayenne ganache. And then on top of that, beautiful red crystals.
Letty, your spicy chocolate cupcake, to me, is perfect. It is beautiful to look at. The actual inside just kind of melted in my mouth, and then you get the surprise on the inside with the cream cheese. Is phenomenal.
Your cayenne cornbread cupcake. I love the concept of the cornbread, but I find the cupcake very dry.
Okay.
It's lacking for me kind of some corn flavor.
Bakers, it's time to head out so our judges can decide who's the winner. What a great round. Hot or not, who's taking it home?
Well, Anna, certainly with the red velvet, delivered heat.
It's probably one of the most delicious red velvet cupcakes I've ever had. That buttercream is perfection.
But the chili chocolate cupcake is a little dry.
I've admired Anna's attention to detail. I mean, even down to the hearts of the pearls that she put on there.
They scream love just by looking at them.
I thought Letty did a terrific job adding that cream cheese filling to her chocolate cupcake.
This cupcake, to me, is perfect.
I love the fact that Letty made a cornbread cupcake.
It was incredibly clever.
But I think that it was dry. It was a little bit of a miss.
Think you made a decision?
I think so.
Letty, your chocolate cayenne cupcake was flawless. Anna, we could taste and see the love in your cupcakes. The winner of this Sugar Showdown is Anna.
Congratulations.
It means the world to me. I proved that my baking skills is on point. I definitely made my dad proud because I proved to him that his daughter can be someone in this world.
Hey, great work.